And with that being said, I don't know what else to say other than let's go into it, shall we? So the one, guys. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Drop some cat jams. Oh fuck. We're gonna see the post-credit scenes in a little bit. Dude, this is a fucking banger. We survived Oshinoko. I cried listening to the OP and reading the lyrics. Really, JD? We're gonna look at the lyrics in a little bit. We're gonna put it all together. We're still not done, by the way. Oh no. Dude, this song's a banger. Da, 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 da. Holy bananas. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go straight into it. We're gonna go and analyze this one. Magnomind! Yo, thanks so much. Bruh. These subs are not good. We'll watch it. Okay, well, let's back it up. I feel like this is awesome, but we actually need to take the time to analyze this. Can I get the lyrics, please? Yeah, can I get? No, I need the lyrics because I'm analyzing this and I need the lyrics, please. You found one? Okay, awesome. That's such a big fucking lyric, dude. That's such a big thing to even say. And show us the incredible smile that ravages the media, which her secrets are mysterious and unknown. You are a perfect liar. Ooh. Ooh. But how long can that lie happen? And is Ruby going to transform into the next big liar even through this? The translation is different. She has to answer ambiguously. Hold on. What is that telling you guys? If someone just answers ambiguously all the time, what do you stand for, dude? Do you stand for anything, or is this just what you do in order to appease everyone? Because oh god, dude, this is falling back into what we were talking about. I like the image of a bunny because you know, a white bunny, sort of symbolizing purity, and all these people with these very, you know, everyone is captivated by you. Yeah, everyone truly being captivated by this white bunny of innocence, being on a stage. Ugh. This song is taking shots, guys. This song is taking shots without even like. So what I'm understanding here is that Ruby might fall into the similar like pattern that she has in trying to go ahead and understand the mystery, or like, well, one of them says mystery, the other one misery, the other one says love. I like to think the singer wrote her frustrations. Yeah, yeah. This is. Ooh. Mm. That's big. Well, let's be honest. In the idol industry, what happens, guys? A majority of the time, you have individuals who will only accept actors, or will only go for people that are stronger than them, who can prove themselves to be better warriors, better everything than them. Want to talk about dropping some lyrics and dropping some truth? Man, this song just slaps, but it also carries a heavy meaning in terms of the industry as a whole, and also pertaining to the show in general. Like, wow. Not even a single weakness can be seen, a reincarnation of the morning star. Yeah. Ow. Oh, dude. Her holding the bunny, so knowing that she's not that, knowing that she's not this pure bunny that everyone wants her to be. Oh, dude. It has so I have to listen to the song 100 times on repeat. Dude, I can tell why this is fucking huge, dude. I was talking about Mask earlier, right? What are we looking at here but quite literally her holding her mask? Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. She's holding out the costume that she's being forced to wear. It's like she's at Chuck E. Cheese. And she's taking that down her, like, you know, Chucky costume and looking at it, and she's like, I'm not Chucky. Like, that's huge, dude. That's SB, yeah. That's interesting. Hold on. Even through this, guys, think about it like this. She looks into her eyes, the eyes of the mask that she wears, and she sees nothing but a blank slate. And it's funny how she sees through the mask, but not through herself. I predicted all of this, you know. All of this. Wow. Built on fake love, yeah. Oh. The eyelids that hid Ruby. Bro, I have a feeling Ruby and Aqua might fucking dismantle the system in a bit, or it might actually become so toxic that they end up like trying to get answers in every way possible. Wow. Chills. Chills. She had no facial features, guys. And the moment she sees her children, she drops her mask and goes to them and has eyes and has a feeling again. And clearly she's no longer there. Actually, chills on the symbolism in this. Actual fucking chills. Oh, they're taking on the media industry, man. They're taking on the media industry. What a fantastic song. I did not expect that we would jump into a song that's actually chock filled with lyrics and like not like symbolism like this, guys. Holy bananas. This is my first watch through of that song with you guys here. I think they represent Ruby and Aqua, right? And essentially Ruby is probably going to try and lead a double life. One as Ruby and one as whatever she decides to be, right? Whether that's an idol or something like that. I don't know where this show's gonna go, but there's a lot of fucking symbolism in here, and I'm like reeling over it. That was beautiful, man. That was absolutely beautiful. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's just go into it. I don't know what else to say. Wait. Wait. Okay, hold on. There's so much shit happening. There's so much shit happening. We're gonna play it back. We're gonna wait till it's the end. Or we're playing it back, boys. Sorry, we're playing it back. The symbolism in this shit is amazing. We haven't even started the show. We haven't even started the fucking show. And the symbolism in the show, this opening, amazing. Let's break it down. Clearly, the reference to the hospital room, right? I'm playing it without music just simply for the fact that we're going to go ahead and try and analyze this, and YouTube is a big medium. We'll go ahead and like mute the entire fucking video. So let's go ahead and just take it back step by step. Yeah, so who's this? Who's this third set of eyes? Hold on. Okay, Aqua, Ruby, third set of eyes. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Remember the lyrics that you said? How have you been? And I'm doing okay. Child actor, peak. Okay. So what I'm trying to go ahead and understand is throughout this whole concept is clearly we're getting our main cast and everything set here, which is beautiful. I'm gonna go ahead and just 5. She came at the very end. Oh, hold on. The way that this is framed is very beautiful. So okay, right. The way this person, I don't know who the fuck this is. I'm not gonna lie to you. But the way that this is like animated in such a way is as though it's someone that's studying everyone else. Someone that's like very observational in. Just look at the timing in this, right? So literally Ruby, you know, this character, and then someone that's like literally taking the time compared to everyone else's entrances, and even through a theater perspective and through everyone else's perspective, like the pause, right? The fact that there's a pause, go. That's, want to talk about power dynamics? Oof. I'm in another fucking world right now, dude. This is like the power of someone that's like in an observation. Like, think about it through a theater perspective, right? I come in and I'm like, "What up, Bessie? My name is my name is Papi Ed. I'm the wizard, Holmes." You know, and then all of a sudden, Real Grim comes, and all of these people are coming, and at the very end, you know, you just see someone in the background just like coming in with a little bit of shadow once everyone's done their intro, and you know that that's someone that's gonna play a bigger role in this entire thing. She's literally you, Ed. Oh, I'll talk about my experiences. I don't even know. So 1, look, 2, 3, 4, bigger pause, 5. That's wild. That is blowing my fucking mind. And I think this is also talking about power dynamics or something present here, which I'm being blown away just by the intro. I'm literally being blown away by the intro. Because what I'm guessing here, and you guys can absolutely correct me if I'm wrong. No spoilers, please. What I'm guessing here is that the director of this little like opening or whatever, the way that they framed this is quite literally in a way where it's like, of course, we're gonna put Aqua up front, right? Because Ruby, this girl, and probably this girl are all tied in some way. Is this girl just the odd one out? Is this girl, like, if we were to connect, say, everyone in a unit, hold on, just by the positioning, right? Girl 1, like mysterious girl 1, girl 2, and then the mysterious girl 3 that pops up. Just off of their intro, right? Sorry if you guys can't fucking see it. My handwriting's horrible. There you go. Just if you guys can see it, right? The way that they're introduced is Aqua comes on over. It's Ruby, girl 1, girl 2, girl 3. Is this some kind of weird like power dynamic that's being presented already? Because if it is, this is beautifully done. And I can't read that. No, it just states their names. It just states literally Ruby, girl 1, girl 2, girl 3 at the bottom, just because of the time that's being taken here. If I remember correctly, this is the first new character we saw at the end of Sussy Baka. Beautiful. This is I'm being blown away right now. This is a way of story. Either that, or I might just be shooting deep into the dark end and literally just falling. I tend to do that, dude. I don't get nothing 100% right ever, fucking ever. So if I'm just fucking shooting to the deep end, it's okay, guys. Let me cook. Let me cook just in case. Okay, awesome. Dun, 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 dun. Aqua. Back it up. Sorry, guys. I don't mean to make this an opening analysis, but quite literally, this opening is like chock full of just like finger licking good fucking. It's finger licking good, ladies and gentlemen. No, keep on going. Okay. So look at this, right? We clearly have the idolization of I, right? Ooh, that's a good way of putting it. I'm even proud of myself. The idolization of I, right? Ooh, hold on. Do we even get to see her full face? No. It's from her nose down. So it says though these. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. I'll tell you. So literally, right? Ruby, Aqua, and then Ruby. So in group therapy and a lot of like, any of the kinetic motions book or kinetic motions for children, which is talking about the way that kids play. One aspect that we go into is called memories, right? I.e. the aspect as to what we remember and what we're trying to go ahead and like provide off of ourselves. So one thing I'll go, my voice is cracking already. One thing I'll go ahead and ask you guys is this, right? What expectations are you living by And this is something that this we're not even in the actual show. This is just the opening, and I wonder if this is something that the opening is trying to go ahead and show us right now, which is we're not even being seen by our mother's standard. We're not living like into the actual world that our mother wanted us to. We're living off of the expectations that we give our mother. Like, like I know that the lyrics might say something, but I'm just going off of the expectations as to what's being shown and through a non-verbal communicative way, right? The shadow of I is too bright. The shadow of I is really, really bright in comparison to all of them, right? But it's also the expectations that are being placed. And this is one big aspect is we're not even seeing her eyes, right? Why? Because her eyes are in her children, and her children, in a fucked up way, may have adopted her mantle, or what they believe is her mantle. It's sort of like in Metal Gear Solid, where you have Big Boss and Zero picking up the mantle of the boss and thinking that they knew what the boss wanted, when neither of them actually knew what the boss really wanted. I think it also has to do with how Aqua doesn't remember the star disappearing from Ai's eyes. Plus, eyes are always eyes are windows to the soul. Eyes are telling the truth. It's always a good analogy when you mention Metal Gear Solid, because it's true. It's such a powerful game. In case you guys haven't played it, it's not about I. It's about the pedestal of I. Yeah, and that's one aspect that I'm getting to, right? And this is like even in the limelight. This is sort of what I'm wondering. In the pressure of the limelight, the way that this looks like, it looks like Ruby or Aqua, my bad. Aqua is in complete control in this, right? Aqua looks like an individual that doesn't want to be here, and he'd rather be backstage. Literally, like he looks like a tech person. Like if you're ever in the theater world, or you're ever in like editing or video direction or anything like that, he looks like the type of guy that you would go for, and he'd be your PA, he'd be your lighting designer, he would be like either the director or the co-director. I watched episode 1 like 12 hours before and came. My heart still needs time to recover. It shows that version of Dark Eye and Bright Eye. Ooh, Drake. Ooh. So that's sort of what I'm going for. Is there might be some parataxic distortions here. Mastermind from the shadows type of feeling, yeah. And meanwhile, we have someone, otherwise known as Ruby, following what would be Ai's example of an idol, or idol-ish, right? Because look at her in the limelight. For Aqua, it was just blue, and for her, it's like her face plastered everywhere. It's as though she's the face of like something new. It's 3:33 a.m. and I have to wake up at 9 a.m. to meet with my girlfriend. Good night. Yeah, practice some self-care, Aldenar, and everyone out there. Appreciate you so much. Practice some self-care. Hope you honestly like take time for you, and you have a great time tomorrow. Aqua's from the walking away from the limelight at the end. Yeah. Oh, whoa. Are we gonna get into... Sorry, guys. I might... Let me cook. I might be shooting deep into the dark end here. I might be 110% just wrong. So I'm guessing this whole thing is going ahead to try and find your freedom, right? And also, isn't this symbolic, right? And 5 birds, Aqua, Ruby, and probably the girls that were shown, right? Girl 1, girl 2, and girl 3. Yeah? 5 birds in the sky. That's... Are we gonna get into how social media can influence us? The numbers, dude. I know Unknown Silence. I'm like, my mind is blowing, dude. My mind is blown. I didn't realize I was watching MasterChef. Well, now you do. So are we gonna get into the way that social media can influence us as creators, as individuals, as anything like that, and the impact it can have? That would be an interesting concept if they actually go through with something like that. Okay, there's girl 1. There's girl 2. Back it up. I don't want to spoil myself, but I feel like I have to, because this is deep in like symbolism. Is she a dancer or like music oriented or something? Or she... Oh, hold on. That feels like one of those viral like TikTok dancers or Instagram posts, you know, where like they're like you and you know, something like that. Googaloo. Hey, oh, that's so cute. Okay, we clearly have someone that's an actor. Got a Fortnite dance. Oof. Hold on. Boom. Boom. Thanks so much for the follow, Reverb. Oh, zoning in. So you have someone that you have your eye on? Whoa, 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 whoa. Girl number 3, on the other hand. That's really unsafe for the actors unless they have like a ghost light or something back here. In case you guys don't know, I've done I used to do a lot of theater and movies and directing and that whole thing. The way that the spotlight is shown is beautifully done here, right? But the fact that they just left her in a blackout without... Ooh, I'm a stand for... But for me, it's like someone that is either really, really into... Girl number 3 might impress me here. I'm not gonna lie. If girl number 3 is shown to do anything theater related or some shit, I might just start simping. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't even know who girl number 3 is, but yo boy might start might have a new favorite, guys. That's all I gotta say. We got it, boys. We got it. But when it comes to something like this, what I'm wondering is someone, just the way that the spotlight is shown like that. So then this is another actor. And if we have this type of actor here, and we have another character that's already been introduced here, hold on. And we're talking about, and we already have this person. Wouldn't there be some sort of tension? I'm sorry, but as a psychologist, as an actor, as whatever, right? Jealousy, envy, 101 other aspects do come into play in working relationships. They're totally normal. They're totally whatever, right? Which is, man, he's such a better this and that. Oh, man, I'm working with Saris, and Saris is such an amazing content creator. If only I could go ahead and catch up to her. How can I be better than Saris, right? And it's like these like introspective forms of thinking, right? That often happen. No, honestly, Saris is amazing, guys. If you guys haven't followed Saris, go follow Saris. And you say you're not a wizard because of being in the field. As a psychologist, guess what? I know, like, at least a lot of the modern day psychologists in my area, right? A lot of the good psychologists in my area, I've met them, I've talked to them in some way, shape, or form. If they're doing something amazing, guess what? I know about it, and they know about me. And we have this working relationship. So that's sort of, I feel called out. There you go. You see, and that's sort of the main model that I'm going for is, wouldn't that enable some sort of working dynamic? We're not even in the actual show. Why am I going this hard for a fucking opening? Why did the director do this? Oh. Either that or they might just be friendly. I might just be fucking cooking and now I might just be completely wrong. Director W, dude, attention, hot psychologists in your area. Ophelia, hey yo, hey yo. 5-hour analysis part 2, dude. I might die. I might get roasted on Reddit and all these other things, being like, psychologist spends 5 hours on the opening, and yeah, you know what? Fair, fucking fair. I deserve it, guys. But I appreciate all the love and support, nonetheless. You guys are amazing. That's why everything's like put up there. Like, you know, in case you guys don't know, the first episode of Oshi no Ko is not monetized in any way, shape, or form. It's just thrown out there. A lot of those shows actually that are out there aren't monetized because, and I don't have a Patreon or anything like that, because this is for psychological purposes, ladies and gentlemen. Some are just because, you know, we can justify everything, but oof. Okay, we're going back into idol culture. I've always wondered, do the sticks mean something? And this might be just me and my lack of knowledge, but like, do the sticks mean something? Do the sticks have like a power or something? It's just cheering, I think. Right, but if it's like, say that we are in a group, right? Say that we are in a group of performers, in a group of everything. Would you know who you're supporting, right? So for example, if I wanted to support Ophelia or Saris or whatnot, could I not like bust a move or something? Color based system. Okay. Like, I'm completely ignorant. In case you guys don't know, I am 110% ignorant to like a lot of the idol culture. Like, I know about some things in it, but not everything. Yellow Luca, green. Okay, Luca pink. Doctor turned aqua that has more. Oof. Glow sticks from fans in Japan are thorough. Sometimes if a group has multiple members, each one is color coded, so you pick the glow sticks colors of them. Oh, dude, that's awesome. But also, I feel like this is just an homage to sort of like the expectation that I got, right. I was an incredible idol that sort of like shone in the limelight, and can their sons and daughter, can their kids strive to get to there? That's a big question. Okay, we're going through it. Blue. We're getting through this, boys. We're getting through this. Broken. Okay. A blue rose in blue flame, or a rose embroiled in blue flame. Is this something like Aqua burning his own sanity or purity for the sake of something? Is this what this might be what the reference is to? Because even in psychology, we tend to deal with a lot of symbolism and metaphors that people throw our way, right? So it might be a symbol for revenge. It might also be someone burning themselves for the aspect of trying to preserve the beauty that something is, right? And burning that beauty down as well, because that tends to happen whenever you seek revenge or something. Why is there glowing stick for the doctor? His innocence could be burning his innocence. Yeah. White rose, blue flames. Oof. And I also wonder if there's an identity issue still playing present here. And finally, we get to see her face, but only as I the idol and not I the mother. That illusion is broken. Oh, that's so sad. Okay, so the illusion breaks, right? And the only thing that they're throwing up there like as the pedestal work is I the idol, not I the mother. I the illusion of perfection that they were sold on, the parataxic distortion that they were sold on, and not I the mother that said I love you and I want you to go ahead and live live amazing lives or whatever. I think he's trying to reach I. But can you ever reach someone like that? That's oof. Anyway, we're just getting started here. We're about to go ahead and throw on like go back to it. Yeah, I mean, oh, oh, there's I the mother. There's I la madre. Hold on, fuck on. That's a lot. That's a lot to take in. That's a lot to take in. 44510. Is that a dude with like a giant mask? What the fuck is this? Yeah, I'll let it play. I'll let it play. It's fine. And of course, we have Idol stepping out into the limelight and our main title here. Oh, it seems as though this show is gonna hurt me in so many ways. I feel like this show is gonna hurt me in so many ways. Ladies and gentlemen, are you guys ready? A lot of these characters, I feel like people might question because like I feel like this might go down a revenge plot line as it was previously shown. Oh wait, hold on, my brother's texting me. Might be important. I usually don't answer unless it's all right. Let me send them. Hold on. But like I feel like a lot of people might question it, would this be realistic in the forms of revenge or someone getting lost in the play? Trauma, I'm gonna be straight up but as we get into this. Trauma can go ahead and get us lost into a cycle of intergenerational trauma that enables us this cognitive distortions to fall into cycles of revenge, cycles of envy, cycles of hurt, cycles of everything. Calling that we will have a 30-minute analysis for the ending as well. He got lost in the sauce. Ceres, no, Ceres. I would do the exact same thing in Aqua's position, right? But that's my number one thing is in case you guys ever hear of someone saying anything like that, I can pretty much back it up. Oh, all of that. No, we're just getting started. We just did the opening. Lost in the sauce because he spent too long cooking. What the fuck was that? Oh, it's so good. It is. It is. It's so fuck. It's delicioso. I'm gonna fucking eat it all up. This is delicioso, man. We're going through with no audio this time. That was. I have chills. That song, the song, the visuals. Let's talk about it. I have a couple things I wrote down here. This is whoa, oh. Oh man, you sound like those chicks on TikTok who fake eat for money, right? We're done just now. No, we're not even done. We still need to do Aqua's case study in a bit. We coffee. We're 3 hours in for a 20-minute episode. Coffee. Okay, so clearly showing. Is this really Ruby? Why does this not look like her? This looks like someone pretending to be... Oh, hold on, hold on. Hold on. I'm breaking it down. I'm breaking it down. Okay. Aqua, Ruby. We'll leave it like that. Girl number one, right? The Shatterer. Which is interesting that it's a star. Coffee, thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it, man. You're a goat. Yep. It's interesting that the concept here, hold on, is the star breaking. Star children, right? Which might be genius children, which might affirm to like a shattering of collection, a shattering of dreams and expectations. And even in an aspect, if we were to go ahead and put them in a form of relatedness, right? It's interesting how this star is built, which is 1, 2, 3 points, 1, 2, 3 points, one on the dark side, one on the light side. So I wonder if we were to go ahead and put this as a frame of reference, if we could put Ruby on one side and Aqua on the other, who are these other people that are going to fill the joints of the star? If we have girl number 1, girl number 2, girl number 3 here, who are the other 3 people that might fill in the star? Is this going to be Mama, director, and someone else? Aqua of the story. This is interesting, and especially the shattering of dreams, the shattering of expectations, the shattering of even like a children's roles in this. It's big. But also, why does he look so much like the stalker? Like he looks like a straight up, like coming in with like this. This is what I wrote down, dude. I wrote down. First one is he looks a lot like a stalker walking down an endless path. Like not even like a stalker, but someone trying to come into the feelings of what it means to be there. Right? So we have this scene. And then this is something I found big, which is he's projecting his childhood on the big screen. And this is actually a narrative and attachment work that we often do, which is if you could sit down and project your life, your childhood onto a big screen in front of you, what memories come to mind and what do those mean to you, right? Which is awesome to see this, but it also might mean that he's stuck there. So Aqua might be stuck on the past while Ruby is moving towards the future. And it's also kind of funny that this is a projector. So he might be projecting aspects of himself into the past, right? He seems to be signs of him being a stalker and using everything to validate his actions. It's associated. Yeah. Well, my thing is quite literally just taking in the material effects in here. A projector, an older style projector. Sorry if you can hear my dog. He goes a little wild whenever he hears the ambulance. He's projecting his childhood on the screen and idealizing it. It's sort of like a movie. He's taking the act of the stalker. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, so I wrote that down, like projecting, like what? Okay, we have Ruby, beautiful. He's walking down the stairs, i.e., even morally speaking, this is hard. Okay, he's a doctor. He was a doctor, and he's walking down the stairs, probably walking down into like the morally gray, or darker areas, if you will, and Ruby's going up the stairs. Think about that, dude. What? Bro, I keep getting ads about sex therapy unnamed. Hey, yo. The way Aqua is descending while Ruby is ascending. Yeah. That's... Let's back it up. Back it up. And then this brought up my whole concept of identity again, which is, are they the same person that was in the hospital, or are they now Ruby? Same thing with the doctor. Are they the doctor, or are they Aqua now? Or is it a mix of both? This, for me, I put chasing shadows. I put, you know, sometimes the biggest shadow you can chase is yourself, you know? And with that is, are you chasing or like, is he hopelessly chasing the expectations of what may be rather than what is? Because he might be chasing nothing but shadows for a long, long time and might end up like literally on the verge of giving up in many aspects. Threat of fate, of course. Right. Then I thought of this: how many people will start relying on Aqua, right? Or how many people's journeys will be relying on Aqua, and is Aqua just drowning into his own sea of vengeance? Is that the weightlessness that he needs? Is that the only thing that he sees in front of him, which is chasing a false reality? While Ruby is searching and aiming for her goals in an actual reality or something like that, his is like he's reaching for something that doesn't exist, which is why it dissipates, and he's being dragged down by all of these threads. Yeah. Aqua isn't in control again. True, Real Grim. Aqua is not in control again. And if we keep looking at perspectives like this, Aqua is always being shown as though he's under something. Let's back it up real quick. He's going down. She's going up. Power dynamic, right? She's sitting up top. He's down in the floor fighting his shadows. She might be, you know, she's on top seeing, you know, also what are, this might be his shadows. She's on top still seeing outside in a protected window. He's over here about to drown and about to go under while she's on the rooftop. Different playing fields that they're going through. Like that's insane. The imagery in this is insane, and even putting the characters in different power dynamics just like that. The Red of Fate imagery, yeah. Him being dragged down, he's not in control. That's oof. See, she's in a rooftop. Snow, purity of snow, so on and so forth. Like, and her action, both of them reaching. Boom, his hand disappears. He loses himself in the process by trying to go ahead and like hang on to his childhood. It does. Absolutely it does, Curb. He's letting himself succumb to what he thinks is his fate of getting revenge. Yeah. Wow. Wow. What a wow. Holy bananas, ladies and gentlemen. I'm shook. I'm shook. This is, I can't even say it. I should read the lyrics. I'll probably read the lyrics at a later point, but this is, I think once he lets go of his path and he's able to start moving forward, he'll start actually doing amazing things. But honestly, I don't know what else to say other than like this show is fucking impressing me every single time. Wow, I'm blown away, and I hope you guys have been blown away. I hope you guys have been able to learn something or take some concepts away that we've talked about so far. Holy bajolies, ladies and gentlemen. All right, like with that being said, I'm so fucking excited. I've been thinking about this show the entire week. Evil Ed has been ready for this show. Evil Ed has been ready to go. Full goblin. Holy crap. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, hold on. I don't want to get YouTube to come and like hit us real quick. Are you guys ready? You guys got your cat jams ready? Let's go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Getting started again with the opening, and I just noticed something new. We're just getting started with the opening, and I just noticed something new. Hold on. Hold on. I'm writing this down. Oh man, what the heck? Okay. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Okay, these lyrics. Hold on. Hold on. Also, the ending has new visuals. Holy shit, I know if the 30-minute analysis wasn't enough. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and mute it just for the safety of YouTube, so that way, like, it doesn't overwrite this. Just pay attention to the lyrics and how people, with the fearless smile, you're breaking through the media, right? So I'm guessing this is gonna be for both Aqua and Ruby, meaning that they're more than likely gonna have a race to stardom or something like that, while learning the masterful aspects that is to go ahead and hold their lie, right? The way that these lyrics are framed, again, a director, a good theater director, a good musical director, a good everything, we don't include anything on something, or you don't share a narrative for no reason, right? So I'm guessing that there's going to be concepts of lies, especially for both Aqua and Ruby coming up, in which they have to go ahead and face the media presence or the social presence that I had faced beforehand. The lyrics could be more for you to dig into sometime. Oh, absolutely. At the very end of this episode, please send me the full lyrics, the full song, and everything. Like, I will go into it, right? People want to know your secrets so mysterious, and this is for girl one, right? So what I'm wondering is this already hinting at the fact that there might be a lot more trauma or something in her childhood that has caused her to go ahead and develop into the person that she may be today? Is that sort of, and is that also the aspect of Aqua as well? Is this a double reference to this girl and Aqua, or is this just a reference to this girl? Also, Damon, thanks so much for the gift sub, man. I appreciate you. We already saw we did, but I'm just noticing some new concepts being thrown in here, which is why I'm writing stuff down here. And then the second lyrics here, even seeming somewhat dumb is your specialty area. So is this a character that's going to be like, and this might be introduced for everyone, but again, if this is a character that's introduced that may be lying or pretending to be dumb or lying about like what they're like, their age, their philosophy, what they're into and whatnot, but yet actually being very knowledgeable as to how to move pieces around. That's sort of what I'm wondering. All the completely, I mean, it might be. You did it for the full, because like I'm wondering this, and I'm like, the lyrics are matching up so perfectly. This is a banger song, by the way, but the lyrics are matching up so perfectly with like the way that like these people are being introduced, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, you don't just do this for no reason, right? Anyway, even seeming somewhat dumb is your specialty area, right? And then look at this. Of course, this girl just, I don't know why. This girl reminds me of an ex. I don't even know why. Look at these eyes. They're beautiful. Like, I might be falling in love, or I might be like just falling into my toxic trends. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I might have to fix her. I don't know, guys. Sorry. You're masterful at lying to the camera. And it's her face. And so I guess that reiterates one of the points. Are not the greatest, actually. Sorry. And going through all the X's through the anime. Let me work out my issues with Oshinoko, right? Oh shit. The fourth girl that we can see the pattern. Yeah, true. Bruce Face, thanks so much for all the subs, man. I appreciate you. Anyway, hold on. I don't mean to do a reanalysis here. I don't mean to literally do a reanalysis here, but when I'm seeing some new stuff pop up, I hope that you guys don't mind that I take the time to like go back and actually study it, because there's something actually present here that is making like as a therapist, we have a therapeutic instinct, right? Our therapeutic gut, which says like there's more to it this present here than like whenever we go on a topic and you're like talking about trauma, right? Whenever something comes up again, like we have a therapeutic gut that we like follow usually, and this is an aspect that's coming through. So I'm gonna go ahead and mute this real quick. Today, what did you eat? What do you like to read? This sounds like Twitter, like chat. If we're gonna be realistically, whenever we go simping for our waifus, for our VTubers, you know, when going to have fun, what is it that the path that you will lead? And yet the response, the callback. Pink Ben Chicken, thanks so much for the sub, man. This is a call and response, and this is what I find beautiful. Today, I actually ate a morning burger, a bourgeois. I ate one of my favorite meals. I ate a good burger. I haven't eaten yet. Can't say. Don't get too upset. For every question asked, you deflect them with no sweat. Is this also a jab at content creators? Like, people who mold their personalities? Like, in a way, I think that this is, like, beautifully written. Like, for example, streamers or people out there who quite literally are like, oh, like if you ask them, for example, oh, what are your thoughts on this character? And they won't say good or bad. They're just going to go ahead and stay in the middle. They will not stand for something. They're just going to keep deflecting like politicians. Content creators are one of the many types of entertainers, idols, musicians, so on and so forth. I don't know if this counts as the entire song is describing I herself. No, it can be, but it's also very interesting to put it into the layers of some of the characters present here, right? Because, for example, with Ruby trying to be an idol, what does she have to go ahead and do? Right? Yeah, describing the viewer-creator relationship without judgment. But for Ruby, she's going to have to start lying, right? And it's interesting that she blinks with the eye that doesn't have the star in it, right? See, shit like this, like the background stuff that's happening here for me, it's like, okay, like, people want to know, haven't met a boy who'd cause my heart to race. I wonder if this is true in both ways. If this is Ice speaking, hold on. If this is Ice speaking right here. No, no, no. In a man, what do you like? Is there a guy? If this is Ice speaking here, haven't met a boy who'd cause my heart to race. Hi, FPV legend, how you doing? If this is I literally speaking in quotation marks type of thing, then who the fuck is her dad? Of course she's lying to her fans. It's a mistake. Her dad is a mistake. The dad is a mistake. Oh, I hadn't moved. Because my thing is, or I'm assuming that this is a mistranslation and this haven't met a man who'd cause my heart to race. And I also, I think we may be thrown through a loop here, right? Found the channel through Ocean. It's I telling us lies. Sweet little lies, right? Dude, this is beautiful. She's not lying here, though. She doesn't really know love's appearance, shape, or taste until she dies. They can know if this is the truth or just a lie. So I fall into the words and lead the fans and all the time to make them love me, make them mine, captivating the. So on a meta level, is this show a lie? and I don't mean to like go stupid with this, but on like a meta level, is this show a lie? To make them love me, captivating all who look upon the stage. You're the brightest star, the flawless, perfect idol, right? Lies are love. The love. The show is love. All right. My own is for the kids and not the man himself. It's all about the lies that surround us. It is. It is. It is. I hope it's not considered spoiler, but the lyrics are from a page short story that was giving out during the initial screening. Oh, it explains a lot. I think the irony is that the show approaches entertainment truthfully. I think so as well, but I think this is also beautiful the way that they're expanding on it. Of course, there's going to be more, but I just wanted to go ahead and do at least a little bit of an analysis on those first couple of lyrics. Hey, yo. Four what? 45510. Isn't that the novel y'all were trying to link me to? The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? What do they mean? Spoilers. Okay, spoilers. I thought it was a novel y'all were trying to link me to. Though they're a lie, they're the essence of love. Okay. Holy shit. I feel like we're gonna have to do another round through of that later on. I'm just trying to go ahead and letting y'all know in advance. We're probably gonna have to do another actual round through of that at some point, because oof. Oof. Okay, we're pulling that up right now. Also, YouTube, just in case this gets separated into another video, yo, if you like some of the conversation topics, it shouldn't. It should all stay the same. OP, ending 44510, episode 3 should all be in one video. But just in case, since we got to the end of that, guys, hit that like button, subscribe, all of that wonderful thing. It helps us grow. It helps other people find the awesome things that we talk about in here. All right, let's go ahead and hear the opening. And, well, actually, with an invincible smile, she wreaks havoc on the media, curious about her mysterious secrets. Even her weaknesses are within her area of expertise. You are a perfect liar or a genius idol. Yeah, I know there's no videos. There's no video with that. I'm reading the lyrics first. Denied I hating rice even though they knew about her mother's story. Yeah. Yeah, Elysian. This is why I'm like, fuck. What did you eat today? What's your favorite book? Where would you go play? I haven't eaten anything. That's a secret. No matter what you ask, I'll be evasive. Well, this is, so calmly but shining bright. The secret that seems visible and yet not is like the taste of honey. That's not there, not there, not there. What's your type? Who's your partner? Come on, answer. I don't know how to fall in love with someone. I can't tell if that's a lie or the truth. The words make me fall for her again. She makes me love her again. Oh, God, dude. These lyrics coming back to them. Good night, man. Be safe. Everyone's eyes are captivated. You are the perfect and ultimate idol, never to appear again. The reincarnation of the first star. I love you with that smile, captivating everyone, anyone, those eyes, those words, even if they are lies. They are a perfect idol. Well, yeah. Yeah, she's special. We're just extras from the start. We're not just supporting actors for the star. It's not like everyone is thanks to her. Everything is just thanks to her. That's just silly. Of course, there's no way. There's no jealousy. This is not a joke. This was why I can't forgive it. I can't forgive you if you're not perfect. I can't forgive myself. I won't recognize anyone. Oh. Fuck. Of course, there's no way. There's no jealousy. This is not a joke. This is why I can't forgive it. I can't forgive you if you're not perfect. I can't forgive myself if I won't recognize anyone stronger than you. Everyone believes and worships her. She is truly the strongest and invincible idol. No weakness to be found. She harbors a first star. Don't show any weak points. Don't show the parts you don't want to reveal. If you're not one of a kind, no, that's a true idol. With their favorite smile, she sets the media on fire. No. Oh, no. What the fuck is this? Hi, Ophelia. Guy Mods, can we give a shout out to Ophelia Rosecrux, the one and infamous Countess, the love of loves, the Countess of Countess, the Sabers of Sabers, the Gods of Gods, because she's wonderful. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm hurt. I'm really fucking hurt. Like, if I wasn't about to cry beforehand, now I'm about to just, like, start crying, dude. I'm sorry, Eliana. I can't really open it up completely. It's just there's something on there when I open it up in Word that I don't like. You know, no bueno. I can't do it, my friend. That's why I'm doing it like this because at least there's some cover with this. But yikes, yikes. Yeah, you can you send it in the server? That'd be wonderful. Caius, hello. Thanks so much for coming on in. Mod, can we get a shout out to Caius and Ophelia? Oh my Lanta, ladies and gentlemen. So this story is literally just a reiteration of this story of 45510 and then literally justifying why she had to do what she did. That's some power. Oh, I hope your night is going well. It's going wonderful, my friend. How you doing? I hope you're doing great. This sounds different from the lyrics in the opening. Yeah, because the lyrics in the opening, it's also kind of pointing towards it does sound a little different, isn't it? Or is it? Is it? I don't know. But aside from that, like this is so powerful. This is so powerful, my friends. This is definitely not a lie. I love you. Wait. There was more to it. There was more to it. There was more to it. I'm sorry, boys. I'm sorry. I skipped. I skipped. That's the true idol. With her favorite smile, she sets the media on fire. The only secret she hides, stacking her career on the lie that she loves. This is my love, my way. The sweat flowing down my face like beautiful aqua. These eyelids hiding rubies. Singing and dancing, I am Maria. Yes, lies are the greatest love. I've never been loved by anyone. I've never loved anyone, but I believe that someday my loves will become true. Someday I will surely get everything I want. I am a greedy idol. I want to properly love everyone just the way they are. Today too, I'll tell a lie, wishing for the day when these words become true, and yet I still couldn't tell you and you. But now I can say it. This is definitely not a lie. I love you. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if we know one thing today, we've known that there's a lot of pain. There's a lot of pain in here, my friends. Oh. The shifts are scary now. What the fuck? This is terrifying now. Now that we have the context with that on the 45510 and the actual lyrics of the song, you have the idol versions of them, and then them literally coming in and saying that, like, the reason, oh, dude. Oh. And full of meaning. Truly, what happens when the artist makes a mess? Okay, this is legit scary now. People who say I is literally me, bro. They have always been, and you just didn't get the lyrics. No, but like, holy fuck. Holy fuck, I'm backing it up just a little bit. This is terrifying. This is like... That fucking... Okay, hold on. That fortissimo, the increasingness of it, right? Starting off like this, you know, like I'm just slowly gonna talk, you know, and this is the way that we're trying to do things, and I can't even understand what you're going for because I can't forgive myself and every single person. It's like a big form of conviction. It's like there's a crescendo. There we go. That crescendo that's being built in here, dude, is wild. And just the statements towards himself. Oh my god. And back to the mask. And back to the mask. And back to the mask. She's battling with herself. Well, after reading that, we already know that she deleted the vulnerable version of I because that would not fit into her narrative. So that needs to be the perfect version of I for her to feel all the emotions that she feels, for her to be able to forgive herself for all the actions and the thoughts that she had about I. You know, this is oh. Idol. You notice the change in direction here? This is insane. Hold on. The change in direction to all of a sudden. Yeah, the bolero that we're hearing this. Like, as of all of a sudden, this is the truth, right? Because we have the whole wanna be an idol, da 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 da. This is what us backup idol singing. Here's a statement. Yeah, this it's full of fucking trauma. Hell yeah. Oh. Oh. Let's nerd out on music. Well, let's be straight up. The plumpness that comes through with this, right? But also, dude, is this just straight up I here? Like, because, like, you know, hiding Aqua, yeah, the children named, the mic drop of dropping the children here, dude. Yeah, I can find the difficulties in this translation. I might have to refer back to the original one here. Here we go. The actual one is the sweat flowing down my face like aqua, like beautiful aqua. Bro. And then the next line is these eyelids hiding rubies. Singing and dancing and spinning, I am Maria. So she's saying she's like Singing? Oh God, now I understand it. Singing and dancing and spinning. She's like the Virgin Mary to a lot of these people that idolize her. Yet she hides Ruby and Aqua underneath her eyelids, and she sweats all this beautiful aqua. Like a mother. This is immaculate conception that she had while she's hiding these kids. Why do you think that? Yeah, I know they chose this beautiful bolero. Like, dude. Okay, in case you guys don't know, I'm a huge fan of bolero in general. Like, dude, it's the music is so fucking powerful for making a statement, for making a powerful statement with this. Do you think I showed her true self to somebody, or maybe Aqua and Ruby's dad, or do you think Daddy was a tool to create a family? I think Daddy was a tool to create a family, but I also think that Daddy may have not just done this to I herself. I think Daddy may have done this to multiple people just based off of the interaction that they had on the phone. She's a pure and innocent, perfect little idol. Yeah, you might as well fucking make a religion out of her at this point. And her death only exasperates this pedestal that's been placed on her. I wonder what would happen as an individual. I wonder what would happen if, say, especially to fuck people up. Say that, I understand. Aqua is a nice hard work while Ruby is ice. Yeah. I wonder what would happen if, say that they were filming something and all of a sudden someone that looked exactly like I came in. How would that fuck up, like, people that, like, interacted with I? And like the here and now, how would that mess with like Aqua and Ruby? Oh, I'm thinking about it, dude, because it could be the perfect tool to like set up a plot or something. This disgusting. It's disgusting, the power, the potential there. Aqua and Ruby have not written in kanji lyrics, which means they're not referring to the twins, but at the same time it is. All for the cult of I Hoshino, raise hands. Raised. Emotion passed. Oh, here we go. Here's I. Oh, this is beautifully done. And then like literally people responding back to it. This like little callback, that call and response. I believe it. Believe it. Let me grab my sticks. I believe you. Let me do one dance for you. Let me do one dance for you. Let me do one dance. Wait, hold on. Let me grab all of the sticks for all the members. I believe it. Oh shit, I dropped my cup. Oh dude, that's hilarious. Oh, Ed goes insane. Idol. I'm still lying today. I am devastated. I am devastated. This is such a masterpiece after seeing 45510. This is such a fucking the transitions in the song, the metric modulations and everything. I am devastated. This is whoever composed this, genius, dude. Genius. The bolero, switching into the softness back into it, right? Bring it. hiding it in plain sight, because I bet you most people would create a TikTok dance out of this and be like, I can be your idol. Wait, hold on. Like I could fucking imagine people just grabbing their glow sticks and being like, I'm gonna represent all members and be Komachi because I love everyone in there. And we're like, wow, going fucking wild with it. Like, I love everyone, you know, like all of that shit, like listening to the song in the background and shit, while not truly understanding that, hey, this is not a yeah, ghost song. This is a oh shit song. This is a wait a minute. There's a lot of fucking hidden clues in here. The composer was writing 50 million views in YouTube. Yeah, I know. Also, hi Saris, how you doing? Then okay, now we need the ending. Holy shit. Holy bananas. Guys, I'm losing my mind here. Guys, okay, I need to shout out Saris. Guys, go follow at Saris VT. Oh my god, if I can't say this enough, dude. Her laugh cracks me the fuck up. Saris is an incredible individual. Every single time I go there, nothing but hospitable amazingness. Just so humble and amazing and full of love, and incredible content creator. Y'all need to go check them out. And literally just show some love and support because you're going through school as well. So that's amazing. And also for one of my queens, Ophelia Rose Crux, otherwise known as the Countess, incredible, again, content creator as well. And honestly, if it ever comes down to like, hey, Ed, who do you recommend as streamers? It's these individuals, guys. It's individuals that genuinely make an impact and are trying to grow the channels and are trying to like genuinely bring thought-provoking like fun times or discussions or something like that. So Ophelia, Kaya, Saris, like I can't even say that enough, dude. Like I go into their channels and I literally sit back and take notes and observe because they're such incredible individuals that I'm like, okay, what can I do better? And I go into like their streams and I go into a lot of people's streams and take notes as to how I can improve and how I can be a better version of myself thanks to them. So yeah, go show some love and support whenever you guys can. Like they're absolutely fucking amazing. Out here, bro, and you're sending everything through. All right, now let's see if this changes our perspective of this. All right. This is gonna sound weird. This is gonna sound, hi, gonna be watching the VOD later. Happy birthday, thank you so much, Agent Bloom. Okay. I needed to stop here and ask this. Is this another person? Why does this feel like another person putting on the wig of I? It might just be like the other version of I, but like it literally feels like it's another person, like someone like that you will. I'm fucking losing my shit. Yeah, this is after I've seen 45510. Like another person acting as I. Yeah, it kind of feels like a wig of I, unless it's just all negatives, in which case I can understand the blue turning into it, but like I'm like I broke the mic for a second. Oh, I'm sorry. I got a little too fucking hyped. I'm sorry. It's a duality of I. Okay, I'll accept that. Holy bananas. All right. I guess cosplaying as I can be a thing, right? But it shows Ruby's eyes, but... Oh, that makes sense. Hiding rubies under your eyes. Just the visuals, baby. Oh. Aside from the booba. What if... I like how all concepts of sexuality and vulnerability and, you know, the real I, like naked to our core, who we are, our most vulnerable self is literally latched on with all this keep out stuff. That's right. The eye, the goddess, the eye that's real, the eye, the true like naked version of yourself is off limits. Like, well, they don't want the real one. They don't want the real one. Nah. Use the video I sent you now. Okay, hold on. All right, we got a better version of it. Sorry, YouTube. Apologies in advance. It is what it is. This is the way that we work through things. Yeah? Hmm. I swear. I swear. I swear. This is like Ed and Evil Ed, but this feels more like I and then like someone else. Like it might be Dark Eye. Don't get me wrong. It might be like that vulnerable, but it's I don't know, man. I get this weird fucking feeling. Like even the little tongue out type thing. This might not be I. Her eyebrows. This might not be I. Her eyes. Yeah, I know, but we're just going off of the visuals. Fuck ads. Oh no, the ads are back. Her eyebrows stick as fucking one compared to the other. Yeah, you also have, of course, the eye color being a big difference in that. All right, I'll wait. I'll wait. Let me know when you guys are back. I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait. It's coloring, isn't it? It can be. The dark eye is shown with Aqua, like in Ruby, though. I feel like this is kind of what happens with Aqua in the series. No eye. It's ads. I want to just hug eye. True. I would love to, like, honestly, this might sound me overstating it, but I would legitimately love to be a therapist to them and show them, like, hey, it is possible to go ahead and, like, you know, change and go through love and all of these wonderful things. First, second, and third by Hunter. There you go. There you go. Anyway. All right, you guys back? The eyebrows under the eyes. These are her eyelashes. Oh, these are her eyelashes. These are her eyebrows. And in this case, the little chub, it's a little bigger up here and a little thinner out there. And if you go back to this one, it's just thin all around. Thin, thin. Sorry, that's just me overanalyzing stupid shit. Anyway, all right, you guys back? You guys back? No more? You guys are already done with the ads? All right, let's come back. I mean, now it lines up perfectly. And going full SOS bros for a bit. Sorry. I'm glad you guys are back. The mysterious person that they're after, of course. Tasting like honey, her sexual nature, everyone with the keep out traits. This is beautiful stuff, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. This is all the love from chat. But in a sense, right? Because we have the idol version of I, and then we have the version of I that is vulnerable, right? The version of I that's like, in a weird way, if we look at the color scheme, it's sort of like she's attending her funeral, or attending the funeral of the idol that is I. Was this meant to, yeah, this was meant to be an EU stream, and I'm pretty sure we're already past EU hours. This one episode turned into like a 5-hour stream. I'm sorry, YouTube. I'm sorry, YouTube. It's 3 a.m. Okay, and we just hit 5 hours again for a 20-minute show plus. Oh God, Dark Eye is actually not the lion one. Yeah, Dark Eye would actually be the one that's being open and open to talking and all of these things. Do it. No, I didn't put it. And of course, Maria, like, you know, the perfect innocence of a rabbit that everyone wants to breed, is thrown on stage as this pure innocent figure that must attest to everyone's needs and wants as she displays her courageous action in the spotlight, right? She can never be imperfect. She can never unmask. She can never take off the weight of this costume that's been placed on her. She must sweat underneath that and take in all the trepidations that this role acquires for her because her fans demand it. Her fans demand her to be on the spotlight. Her fans demand her to be there and take in all their tears and take in all the stress and take in all the duration that's been put on her, because this has been perfectly calculated for her to wear this mask until she dies, and no one else can see what's underneath the mask, because if she takes off the mask, will the fans still be there? She must be this liar. She must be this beautiful lie, this beautiful white lie, to show that she loves her fans and that her fans will be there for her, even in death. The symbolism is wild. The symbolism is wild. I did not... Alright, I'll be there shortly. I did not mean to, like, oof. Oof. Wordplay on, yeah, it's brutal. Here we go. I like how this is all seen in darker tones, like negative tones. Like the way that the visuals were done is also stunning. Holy bananas, ladies and gentlemen. Like darker tones, the jealousy, the, you know, the, oh, we're trying to protect, you know, the vulnerability and the aspects that who I truly is. We're gonna go ahead and write that out. That I doesn't exist. Only the perfect smile idol exists. Everyone else doesn't. Or B-grade idols supporting her. It even seems like a horror movie when it comes to them, like, exploring these concepts of vulnerability. I'm blown away. I'm blown away. I don't know about you guys, but like, literally, this has been the perfect way of like continuing this 45510 opening lyrics, opening song, just focusing on the lyrics, opening medium, like the visuals with everything compiled. Ed's only. Do you think the manga, the anime, the song is? I have not read any of those, dude. I've not read the manga. I'm only 3 episodes in, guys. I'm with you guys. I don't have time, literally, to do anything. I'm actually behind even on some of the videos that I have planned with others, and I need to catch up on a couple anime for some discussions with SB and others. But yeah, no, I literally take this anime episode with episode here with you guys on Fridays. That's why I'm like, ooh, idol. Wow. The bolero. The only secrets that she keeps is there. The kids. My appreciation through the fucking roof. Skyrocketed, boys. Skyrocketed. 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 I know the translation is off. We know the lyrics. We know the actual lyrics. The translation is bad. The translation is awful, but like the actual media and the transitions in the media, yeah. Wait, hold on. What the fuck did I just see? Make this even harder, guys. Hold on. I need to know which one was where. Guys, I mentioned this earlier in the episode analysis. Aqua is holding on to the idol version of I. Ruby is holding on to maybe the future or other version of I. Yeah, to the real I. Oh, oh, that hurts. Seeing this one image of like, you know, Aqua literally holding on to the idolized version, the mask that I must wear, and then Ruby holding on to like the vulnerable version of oh, this hurts. Oh. Fuck me. Fuck me. He's still believing in Idol Mom. I know. I'm looking at this and I'm like, when I was dying, he never called her mom. Ooh. Wasn't he a fan for longer? I mean, it's still your mom though, you know, and that's sort of the concept that I brought up was like trauma has caused both of them to go into separate paths, one looking into the future and one still trying to solve his past. Oh, really? That's funny because in the show, Ruby. Oh, well, yeah. And then the kids coming back and watching it. Oh, oh, oh. Aqua always called her I, while Ruby always referred to her as mom. Oh. I genuinely hope that that's something that I inspire people to do whenever they like go through all the content and stuff, is to get a new perspective of the show and then go in and be like, oh, this makes a lot more sense, or holy shit, reading it back, like the characters are so juicy. There's a lot more depth to like characters in the show and whatnot. Like that's my one of my overall goals, because like holy bananas, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, thanks, Delta. And she dropped her mask for them. The only time she was real. Did I think I was gonna go this hard for an opening, a short story, and an episode 3? We're still not even through with the ending. No. Do I love doing this? Fuck yeah. I don't mean to sound like a fan. Fuck yeah. Holy shit, dude. My understanding of these characters. Yeah, we just read 45510. My understanding of these characters is just like now there's big now if I were to pull out a book, it's you've just increased it. You've just increased this. Someone survived the ending after that. Ed, I want you to need you to see this in relationship, right? Hold on. Also, I was there for Ruby as a mother. I thought you only watched the episode. I mean, I watched the episode. We did 45510. Then we did just analyzing the lyrics. Then the music with the lyrics. Now the video with the music and lyrics. And now we're gonna go into the ending. So to do empty openings and endings, I think you'll find them extremely interesting. At some point, Nick, I did not think that today's. I thought we were gonna do maybe 2 hours. I'll be honest. Of Oshinoko. I thought we were just going to go for 2 hours of Oshinoko. I did not expect for this episode to have so much stuff in it that we would end up doing like 6 hours, going for 6. Anyway, that's why I'm like, My toes hungry for a last chance began to dance across the night sky. An ordinary stance would never enchant. Will never enchant. Only stars can be the envy of jewels. Tears and sweat float on the surface, the traces of blood. To only swim in someone's eye is but a play, but the stage won't let me go. It'll seek for it forevermore, longing for it. I've never seen such a liar. You must have been born with this level of depravity. This lie is love, and this lie is a gift to the world. Remember who you lived alongside. Oh gosh. Also, thanks so much to everyone that came through and followed Princess and Random Name. Appreciate you all. I'll risk my life. I'll give my life to you. After all, you gave me time, didn't you? Once I fulfill all my desires, once I achieve them, I want to see you, so I wish upon a star. Is this... Thanks so much for the follow, Koneko. You're amazing. Man, Ed's really stretching for the 10-minute mark. I guess you must have mistyped a little. Wait, what? Oh, someone else. Koneko, I appreciate you a ton, man. I hope you know that. I'll risk my life. I'll give my life to you. After all, you gave me this time, didn't you? Once I fulfill all my desires and once I achieve them, I want to see you, so I wish upon a star. Yeah, that seems like Aqua. It's something only precious when you can never go back. If you never start, it's easier to look down on it, but it's never going to get any easier. A sad light that gathers day after day. You must have been born this way. You must have been born this way with this level of depravity. This lie is love, and this lie is a gift to the world. I've forgotten who I lived. Oh! If life would only return to you, if it could reach you, I don't care what happens to me, but it seems as all things cannot be fulfilled. If I can't be with you, then I want to be you. Ooh, wait a minute. The star shatters, then shine. I'll risk my life. I'll give my life to you. After all, you gave me time, didn't you? Once I fulfill all my desires and once I achieve them, I want to see you, so I wish upon a star. Come, children of the stars, sleep well. The light will not dim if you're the one who shines. Come, children of the stars, aim well. No flickering allowed if you're the ones who shine. It sounds like it switched from Aqua to Ruby. Yeah, it sounds like it switched from Aqua to Ruby here. Wow. Wow. Talk about, like, essentially a love letter, if we're going to be realistic. It's Aqua up to the last 2 lines of the 2 stanzas, yeah. Aqua to Ruby and end with I, yeah. Yeah. This is... I'm looking at this and I'm like, that's what it feels like. My toes, hungry for a last chance, began to dance across the night sky. An ordinary stance that will never enchant. Only stars can be the envy of the jewels. Well, let's be honest. Only stars are the celebrities that often get shown to people, right? The celebrities. Oh yeah, celebrity did this tonight. Celebrity did... Like, you have to be incredible to be up there. Yeah. This is so interesting. I've never looked at the full translated lyrics. Tears and sweat float on the surface, the traces of blood to only swim in someone's eyes, but a play. But the stage won't let me go. I'll seek it forevermore, longing for it. Which is, again, acting. And not just that, but it's also interesting the way that this is phrased. I'll seek it forevermore. So it'll always be a part of them. You know, even if tears and sweat and blood, you know, may judge his forecast or may judge his ability to go and see things, he'll jump into it. I is the storm, both Aqua and Ruby are the jewels. Yeah, that's another way of looking at it. I've never seen such a liar. You must have been born with this level of depravity. The lie is love, and this lie is gift to the world. Remember who you lived alongside. Based on the actual ED, it could be switching. Let's listen to the ending here. Actually, we'll do the song with the lyrics here. Let's see. Yeah, it does sound like an impact. Hold on. It does sound like an impact. Like they might want to like be an actor, but they can't. So that'll forever be out of his reach, you know, for him to truly enjoy something that he truly wants to enjoy, but he can't anymore because there's blood and sweat and like, you know, everything in his eyes. Wow. 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 Okay. 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 Clearly there's a strong sentiments here, right? I feel like the ending's not as powerful as the opening, though. I'm gonna be straight up with you guys. I feel like the opening carries a little bit more weight. Well, this might be some other thoughts. I feel like the opening might have a little bit more of an oomph to it. It might just be the way that it's written or the way that it's composed. Well, both actually. The way that it's written, but the OP is insane. The OP is insane. So I'm guessing this transitions to Ruby, yeah. Yeah, the ending is the kids. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ending is really retrospective and has a lot more weight. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Past self, yeah, could be both. You know what would be really messed up? You know what would genuinely be really messed up? Because like the one that's singing up, like giving up my life, giving my time or whatever, is if in this whole process Aqua accidentally gets Ruby killed. Like if Ruby ends up finding out, like, you know, how messed up Aqua truly is, I think she might try and like distance herself a little bit, especially with like, now that's nightmare fuel, right? And then Aqua's just like, because of all of his plans, because everything ends up accidentally getting Ruby killed. That's what he doesn't want them. Yeah, which is exactly where it would hurt him the most. He tries so hard. He does try really hard to protect her. I don't think the author has it in him to go nuclear like this. Oh, oh, imagine ending the same way you started though, right? Or maybe Ruby changes along the way and Aqua has to become the stalker. Very Chekhovian. Setting up the please let the magic be wrong. No, it most definitely will be wrong, but I'm just saying, like, I'm thinking about really, really sad endings, especially with the way that they find themselves rushing to meet it. Yeah, that is, and it's also very like Greek tragedy, or it's Kana and it's not Ruby. I don't know who it might be, but I just have a feeling it's like these lyrics are. Well, and that's the thing is, if Aqua dies, what does the world gain out of it? If Ruby dies, there's more pain, and now there's a higher threshold. Oh, oh, oh. I don't know, man. This show gives me so much dread since the way in the first episode. I have a feeling this whole show could go full tragedy. If it does, I mean, I'm all for it, man. I'm all for it. Chekhov's bomb, to be sure. Like, lyrics wise, this sounds like I just telling them. All this ending, it seems like only Aqua's planning to commit suicide to see. Yeah. Well, I mean, when we see the visuals, right? I feel like it would be fitting for some ways too, since, yeah, it could be the gods or what, like whoever's reincarnating them. True. Yeah, I feel like thematically the two twins together have the power to be like I. If together, yes, I agree with you. If together they have the power to be like I. All right, guys. There's not a lot. I feel like this carries weight, but I feel like it carries weight later on. You know. Now let's go into it visuals wise. There might be more to take on through the visuals. Let's go. I like how there's a red string of fate tied to her, you know. Like the red thing of fate is not even tied to I, but tied to the idol bunny. This first scene isn't the anime version. No. Also, how you doing, Kabir? Songs by themselves, I think Idol hits harder than Mephisto. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, yo. Is it okay if I say wolf? I don't know. I feel conflicted on this one. I feel conflicted on this one. Oh God. Okay, wait, hold on, hold on. I'll allow it. I have a weird feeling about you. I have a weird feeling about you compared to everyone else. You have like a what are you, Sephiroth, the one-winged angel here? But I mean, in a way, isn't this sort of what's happening? If we're gonna be realistic with it, Aqua taking the stairs to hell. Yeah, no, actually, Lizzie, that's exactly what I was gonna say is, isn't this a big aspect in all of this, right? That like Aqua seems to be willing to go to the depths of hell and Ruby is starting to elevate herself to a new pedestal, the way that like I was raised to a new pedestal. The strings signify the strings of the entertainment industry. Ruby climbing the stairway to heaven, and Aqua taking the highway to hell. What's up, random name 321? How you doing? Yeah. I do wonder how much of their past does impact them. YouTube brought you here. Oh hell yeah, let's go. If they both die, riot. No, well, no. Whoever lives has to go ahead and deal with the acceptance of whatever happens, and I think that's a big aspect in that. Unless it turns out that she has a dark side to her, like what we're seeing here, where it turns out she has like identity dissociative disorder and has like multiple personalities in her or something. Ruby is a maidel in heaven. You just woke up. Hey, welcome. Just woke up. I like how the red strings come back in, and the only time we saw the red strings was with the. Sounds good, Ms. Asti. I appreciate you, Miss. I hope you're doing well. Hope you practice that self care. Appreciate you being here, by the way. Appreciate you a ton. Hope you practice that self care. But yes, I like how the red strings of fate were tied around, you know, I and the bunny costume, and now they're sort of like in line with him. So the entertainment industry now has its fangs deep in Aqua. Yeah, yeah, and they're going in hard. Aqua would 100% check out at that point. Yeah. Blue cloak. Love the wording. Check out. I still love this symbolism where the she reached like the roof while he's drowning in water, and he's drowning in water of his own demise, right? He's becoming drained by the entertainment industry or by everything, and it's just oof. Do we know was in that costume and it's not Aqua since this is the ending? That's a good question, Fallen Guardian. That is a good question. Oh God! And what if the entertainment industry just eats him out and completely makes that sounded dirty? Like eats and spits him out. Thanks so much for the follow, Ragukudo. How you doing? Like, what if the entertainment? It's not like that. You guys know what? You guys know what I'm going for. Hold on. Hold on, I can't fucking breathe. This is where my thoughts got ahead of my words. My thoughts got ahead of the words. Oh no! What if the what if the entertainment industry, you know, because the way it eats people and then spits them back out is is wild. Oh man! So that's what I'm thinking is like, what if like he just goes through the same cycle of pain and generational trauma that I went through? Wouldn't that be a story to tell? That would be one hell of a story to tell. I'm not gonna lie. That'd be something I'm hella interested in. So it doesn't swallow and spits. I think he's practical enough to use the cards given to him by by making it into the entertainment industry and is self-sacrificing enough to be aware that they're taking it. Yeah, I think so as well, Koneko. He's smart enough to be moving puzzle pieces, but at the end of the day, if he takes revenge, know that he has to build another grave as well. Whether it's going to be him or Ruby that lies in it, that's the real question. And that could actually happen in the Japanese entertainment industry. Oh no. In this scene, only the mom scenes were played while the idol ones are skipped. True. Aww. What a beautiful, beautiful fucking just story arc. The visuals, I think, bring everything together really, really nicely. The ending is like this ending is poetic. I feel like the first one comes in and just punches you, and then the ending's like, let me read you a haiku, a beautiful haiku. But like, I guess my question is he willing? His eye star is white. Yeah, yeah. Instead of black, right? So OP Aqua's hold on to the idol while in the end he holds the mom. So maybe he fixes himself, or maybe he starts seeing things for what it is, and maybe the cards flip, and all of a sudden Ruby wants to go ahead and go down the path of revenge while Aqua's already been there. That's also an interesting story. I really hope Aqua learns to let go of someone he did care about dying again. Yeah, there's a lot of trauma. There's a lot of therapy that he needs. I'm gonna be honest with you. There's a lot of grief therapy. There's a lot of trauma. Hello, Ed and chat. I caught a glimpse of the YouTube reactions of Oshinoko and decided to catch a stream live. I assume I'm late, but I'm still glad to hear. Mucho gusto. Mucho gusto, Lanacate. ¿Cómo estás? Ojalá que estés bien. Guys, I hope, thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Lemon saying, no, but that's my thing is like, if the things flip in some way, shape, or form, that's gonna be scary. I'm not gonna lie to you. If the shoes flip and all of a sudden he's like, okay, now I'm trying to do good now, and like Ruby's like, wait a minute, what the fuck happened? Guys, what a journey! What a magical journey, guys. I think that this episode 3, really just blew my mind. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. This whole episode, I didn't think we'd go this far and like literally last longer than the first episode of Oshinoko. Yet here we are. Holy shit. I feel like I have a bigger understanding of the characters and even more so to go in. However, this doesn't change, for example, the symptoms, the traits or the symptoms of ASPD, of APD that Aqua is showing, right? It doesn't change something so fundamentally like that it's broken. It just adds on more, you know? With that being said, I don't see a reason to stall, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, amazing individual here. Why don't we go ahead and I know. Come join us live next time. Yeah, we tend to do this every Friday and Sunday on Twitch, but we tend to have other days as well. Anyways, let's go. Oh yeah, since it's the opening, here you go. Orson, please. I'm not gonna analyze this. Thank you. Alerts are still on? Okay, hold on. Don't do that. It's that addictive. He doesn't. Oh no, I'm just analyzing something. Like, I don't want to go back into it. I feel like if I go back into it, it's gonna be like, wait, it's not Friday. I won't. I know. I swear. I promised myself 4 times. 3 times was enough. Found your Oshi Co video on streams. Thanks so much for coming on onto the actual live. There's some things I'm sussing out from this intro, but I'm gonna let it be for now. Yeah, I'll come back at the very end if we have time. Oh man, there's a couple of things that popped out this time. My voice is even cracking because there was a couple key frames in here that just look weird. Should start with an opening. Yeah, it looks kind of sus. There might be a lot more to this than what's previously noted. So yeah, this is what I wanted to go back to. Because we've already seen that like child genius, her being stuck back there, right? A big portion of that is her trauma. This this sticks out to me. She's checking her phone and she's crying. This sticks out. That's what I really love from her videos because I never think of them as like the individuals or real people. Oh, whoever this girl is, checks her iPhone apparently, and is crying under the covers as well. This is gonna sound. This is gonna sound fucked up yet. Yeah, this is gonna sound fucked up. Is this one of Aqua's targets? She missed the 5-hour analysis on YouTube. Is this gonna be one of Aqua's targets? Yeah. All of a sudden you use targets, and you're like, wait a minute. No, please don't give me an answer. The only reason I'm saying this is because you know how I mentioned with like with Chica and with Ram that like, oh, you're in an emotional state, let me step in and save you. She's checking her phone as though like she got a really bad message, or she's been reading the YouTube comment section, which by the way, thank you all for being so positive. I really appreciate it. Like the positivity in the Oshinoko videos has been amazing. I appreciate y'all so much. It means the world for me. The world to me, that you guys are really positive and nice and everything. Thanks so much for the follow, Terrell, by the way. But yeah, like she's either reading comments or on or getting a text message that's really bad or something like that, but enough to be crying, enough that it's affecting her deeply. Whenever something affects you deeply, it affects a portion of your self-esteem. So that's what I'm wondering. Checking Reddit. She spins around in the OP, her hair looks familiar. Sounds good, Nick Mayor. Have a good night. Stay safe, my friend. She's cute. This girl's really cute. Do I need to put on the Primal Ed again? Feels like my cousin though. I have a cousin. Hey yo, no, not like that, not like that. That comes up so wrong. Not like that. What I meant is like the official has a VTuber model of her. What I meant, guys, not like that. God, I can't fucking say anything without. What I meant is I have a cousin who looks young but is older than me. She looks like she's like really young, but she's like significantly older and does all the TikTok dances and stuff, and has like a very similar hairstyle and everything to this. Like she has like a actually very similar to this, but she tends to be like her hair's longer and stuff, so it's something else. 1,000-year-old loli? No, she's not 1,000-year-old loli. In the car right now, but reminded to stay hydrated. Sweet home and Alabama. Ed is projecting. I'm not projecting, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not projecting. She's only 800 years. She's only 800 years old. Of course, we have her. We have Kana here. Ooh. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. I know we're going back and we're hitting on the film and acting. That's the girl we saw crying under the thing in theater. Are her and Kana gonna really hate each other? Like, let's say Aqua's in the middle here. For some reason, the Aqua connects with her, right? With this girl. They're both acting. Oh, I'm sorry. They're both acting individuals. They're both in the acting world. Gotta dip. I'll catch the next stream. Sounds good. Really appreciate it. The reason I'm saying this is look at this, right? Acting, film actor, theater actor. If Aqua's involved in both of these individuals' lives, and say that, oh, whoa, wow, whoa. Let me cook. Déjame cocinar un poquito, por favor. Sounds good, Coffee. Appreciate you so much. We have her, film, acting. We have her, theater, acting. Actually, you know dale. You know what's actually kind of weird, but now that I think about it, may be true. Ai's form of how she was more theatrical than it would be film. In terms of her bubbly personality, like the is a lot more like theater acting than it is like film acting. Like my mind is like do 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 because I'm looking at all the reactions. I'm thinking back at I, and I'm like, what is I's face look like? Well, she's on the stage. We were worried about Ruby. Cat times 999. She was originally a stage performer after all. Oh boy, do I love Dot's ice cream and the mom issue. That's what I'm saying. I feel like there might be some big issues. Those IRL interactions, not just for the film and camera, right? But like when you're performing, your facial expressions have to be big because it has to reach the back, like the end back of the stage that you're performing in. So that's why I'm like, as we're going through this, there might be some interesting. Okay, there might be some interesting competitions popping up. Will Aqua save her same way that Aqua saved Kana? And are they gonna? Is this a distortion that's gonna come out? See, but the life is a stage, and we're just merely players, right? See, childhood trauma, bam. That looks more like peer pressure type trauma, then bam. Wait. Bam. Is that I? Wait. Hold on, boys. Hold on. What? The that looks like it's I. It looks like because look. Hold on. 10 seconds. Her trauma, bam, the person, right? The person, that's I. And she has notes about I. I don't know what they mean in Japanese because I can't read Japanese, but that's I. Are they her notes or is there somebody else? Is somebody else studying I or is this a stalker? Hold on. Was this related to her? What the fuck is going on? Anyways, Misato, have a good night. Thank you so much. Appreciate you for being here. Uh Hope to see you again. Also, guys, if you guys like today's video, do let me know. Make sure to follow, like, you know, hit the comment button, especially on the YouTube videos. It helps a ton. It helps a ton. Yeah, I do a bunch of notes for whenever I do acting, and like I put up like how I should do my character progressions and what works for them, what ticks they have, stuff like that. Wow. Okay. I'm mind blown. I'm mind blown, ladies and gentlemen. I if I continue, I might just spend all day here. Wow. Wow. I'm mind blown, ladies and gentlemen. With all of that being said, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? My favorite psychologist. Oh, thanks, Bobby Bobo. Bobby Bobo. Are you ready, ladies and gentlemen? Let's drop some Doritos. My body can't handle this anymore. Finally caught this live. Hello, Calexes. Appreciate y'all. And if I get anything right, I'm not a wizard. It's all based on psychology, and I will try and prove it my darndest. With that being said, let's go. Ah. Wait. Hold on. Let me back it up. Y'all can't hear this. All right, now let's go. Now. True. Sorry. I don't mean to do this. I don't mean to do this. Hold on. I don't mean to do this other opening analysis. Hold on. My brain is processing something. Oh, God. Ooh, ooh. Sorry. Can I say this? This is gonna sound really. I need to put this on. Hold on, boys. This is not normal, Ed. I need to put this on before I make this comment. All right. I just need to say, right, mommy? But aside from that, why do I have a feeling that, like, out of all the characters introduced so far, I feel like just in this so far, in this opening, look. If we're gonna talk about mysterious and or I don't know how to put it, like so in you guys can check it out in behavioral psychology. We have a whole pattern for eye recognition and how our eyes move, right? And sometimes even in that, it's called like I believe it's called like the half vulnerability experiment and or the mirroring experiment, where we go ahead and we analyze people's like for example, a social psychologist will take you out to a bar setting, an open club setting, and see how mirroring often affects others, right? Oftentimes, when our eyes, when you act surprised, right? And let me go ahead and focus. You guys ever want to find out a little bit more about this? You guys can check out this book. It's required for a lot of undergraduates to go ahead and like read. It's Emotions Revealed by Paul Ekman. It's a little dirty just because I've had it out here for a while. And it goes over like the basic facial expressions that we humans use to mirror, right? And one thing that's really interesting about this is that one eye is up in terms of the surprise and the other one's analytical. And for me, that's what's blowing my mind right now. Like the fact that like one eye is like so focused in while the other one's a lot more relaxed, it shows me that it's clearly a face of someone that can either A, discern situations that are happening almost immediately, right? Or B, right, whoever they're looking at is they're half and half on. And that's one thing that I like. It's honestly impressive. This is a good book. Recommend it to anyone out there. Paul Ekman's in debated theories, but nonetheless, the behavioral psychology aspect is there, right? And I think that's the important aspect of bringing up is looking at this character's eyes. All the other ones, you can tell that they're playful, that they're 101 other beautiful things. But this one character in particular is standing out to me just because of the way that her eyes are being illuminated. You know, the way that her eyes, and not even her eyes, the design of her eyes particularly, where one is like, you know, kind of like looking in, like interestingly, analyzing it, and the other one's more of just like a standard, or you can even say shocked because it's bigger than the other one perspective in this. I'm actually discovering things that I would never think of. Yes, absolutely. So a lot of people seem to downplay the situation, right? Sorry guys, I don't mean to fucking stop at the opening again, but it's so good. It's covered with so many little juicy little like pieces, right? That quite literally when we take apart the like for example let me see, can I bring it up? I don't want to ruin it, but nonetheless, and there's a behavioral charts again for eyes, you guys can check it out, or even body language, right? How do we are introduce ourselves in a normal setting? Let's see. I hope YouTube doesn't mute all of this section for YouTube or Twitch. If you didn't stop at the opening, I'd want my money back. Oh, I'm glad. See, for Aqua, what I'm getting off of this, is, and this is gonna sound bad, but it's like a boy. It's like a lost kid who's trying to just it's that immediate punishment back that they're trying to go ahead and get. And this is something that's like driving me through the wall, right? Like it's that extreme, like just looking at those eyes, it screams the eyes of a child who yet understand what he's doing, right? I.e., and I mentioned this before, kids with APD tend to have a lack of remorse at times, right? They tend to be extremely intellectual moments, and I think he's shown this time and time again. But as I'm looking at this, dude, I'm like, these eyes and these segments with the eyes, why the close up with the eyes and the face? A lost kid, not even just a lost kid, but like yeah, you can, I guess you can say a lost kid. That's a pretty good one. His eyes look dead. I feel like it's just a kid that's just trying to go and fight back. See, while Ruby seems a lot more innocent, and that's just me going off of it, right? Ruby's eyes compared to everyone else's in this shot are a lot more open. They're a lot more like, I guess what you would consider like normal eyesight, unless you're, you know, anywhere else in the world from that perspective. Like it's just like her just turning her head. her eye, she might have a plan, but it's not as big as the other ones, right? And this is what scares me. Out of all of them, her eyes are the most vulnerable. Kana's eyes terrify me deep down to the bottom of my soul. I feel like she might get hurt, and we're in for a ride with her, just because like everyone else has this mischievous look in their eyes, even like the way that they're drawn, like they're each one is thinking a very separate thing, you know. Most innocent, protect Kana at all costs. But yeah, that's where I'm like, this is a mischievous face for whoever girl 2 is. I feel like she's about to take us through a lot of lies and like a world of immersion whenever she's introduced. I don't know who the fuck she is, but she seems cool. Must protect. And then of course her. Oh, these eyes. Sorry, I need to get my primal hat again. All right. Okay, wait. Okay, so the birds. Is this another meaning for like? There's the 3 girls, right? Ruby and Aqua. The birds. Yeah, because they line up perfectly with the faces that were being introduced to, right? So is it the 3 girls, Ruby and Aqua, or are we? Yeah, it took me some while to get the chanting. We say, Rena, what's up? The birds, Mason. What do they mean? Are they crows? If they're crows, 5 faces at the start, 5 birds. Yeah. Hold on. Hold on, boys. Sorry. Fuck, I feel like. Oh, that's so quick. This feels like a stereotypical. Sorry, this girl reminds me of the stereotypical, like. Like hold on, I gotta bring my green screen in. Like this seems like one of the yeah, like one of those like you'll never believe what Jay just saw. A big red circle right here, right? Like a TikToker type thing. A big red circle and like the face like you know, a TikTok energy. Yeah, TikTok energy, except let me use this as the like and like it's like all like darkened out or something. Like it just seems like a YouTube thumbnail like photo, it's just fucking pristine. Ed, you'll love this episode. uh, that's what I'm like. Let him cook. Let him cook. Wait, well, don't let me cook for too long. Of course. Sorry, this is throwing some of my things through. Can't believe we're doing another opening analysis. Sorry, YouTube. Every single time. Some spyglass nonsense. I think it's also acquiring something and or locking onto something, right? So aside from like spyglass, it's also the capability of saying like, hey, you know what? Like I have you in my sight. She's trying to go ahead and like soldier like Q, press that Q button and ult. Listen, it's Oshinoko. If we don't do an opening analysis, I know, Rena, I know. By the end, there will be more opening analysis and episode analysis. Honestly, at the rate that we're going. But that's why I'm like, she's got you on her sights. The more that like we're looking at this, um, I wonder if this is gonna turn into. Hold on. Are we gonna get a situation where there's something that stands out in here? Can you guys remind me of 37, please? Like, at the very end, I'm going to do a full-on breakdown analysis. Do you guys get your tinfoil hats on and everything? 37 seconds, yeah. At a later point, once we get to the very end of the episode, and once we literally start going through, remind me of 37 seconds into the show. Because this feeds into something that I'm thinking. The animators add new things to the OP. Please, that would be wonderful. Because for me, this is already starting to feel like unrequited love. Just the twirling of the hair, you know, the whole locking on, yet grandiosity of it. It might be like either a sensational aspect of like them trying to go out and find love, or them being in an unrequited love situation where they have to go ahead and like send that out there. You know, it might be something very rather interesting. I'm kind of curious. This is something that's been throwing me through a loop since last week. If you notice, the spotlight is not on her. Like, the spotlight animates the ground, but not her face. This single shot has been on my mind for the entire fucking week. The shot, the spotlight, is not on her face. As an actor, any good technician will tell you we spotlight the face. If it is because you need to be seen to be heard. They're backlighting her. A whole, yeah. So for me, this is, oof. Oh, fucking, I'm about to go menace here, dude. Like, just the fact that like the spotlight is not directly on her face or like illuminating her frontwise and it's illuminating her backwise. I'm assuming that this is an individual that we're more than likely going to see two different sides of, right? Because at first, if we pay attention to this, sorry guys, this is what happens when I do an analysis like this. It just, there's three lights on her, right? Like she's coming into greatness. Like she's here. Like she's being fucking led up above beyond the sky. She is literally out there like the way a proper actress is supposed to do something on stage. And all of a sudden just one, but not even her face. Are we about to see two versions of this character? That's where my mind is at. Are we about to see a character that can literally be like, oh, you know, I am not this person. I am, you know, I am Frenchette, or you know, or like all of a sudden they start putting on all these different like masks and stuff in order for them to accomplish what they believe is true, and that's exactly where my mind is just like rolling to, you know, is like, is this the type of individual that we're like what they're trying to go and reflect off of? This is like this goes past just being an actor. This goes into taking it into IRL, you know. So why are you stalking her so much? Maybe the point is she is faceless. Well, that's the point that I'm getting at. It's like exactly, Slap. I'm not gonna say the full name there. Exactly, Slap. It's like an individual who has no boundaries, right? Whose disassociation with their own boundaries, either at work or abroad, is completely different. And my mind is cooking with this. I don't know who this character is. I don't know nothing about her other than the opening analysis that we've done. But just the fact that symbolically and through a director's perspective they did not illuminate her face and they chose to backlit her is screaming red flags as an individual. She is otherwise known, like if I was in a relationship with her, she'd probably be like toxica, you know, who can like morph her way into like being a part of your life but then like hurt you, man. Like literally being like, nah man, I'm gonna go ahead and like my name is girl 3. Yeah. Makes me think of monologue settings, which would be interesting other than refused. Yeah. Honestly, Nate, so your type. Shh, we don't talk about that here, my friend. Anyway. Anyway, sorry, I just found this super duper interesting as we're going through it just because I don't think that's it's been bothering me. It's been bothering me. Sort of an aqua parallel. Could be, but could be that my type, no shame. Anyway. Is this another metaphor for this? Hold on. As a doctor, you don't really get a lot of applause and love and all of that. But the moment, like, you know, you might be in a lonely road, you know, so on and so forth. But the moment that, you know, you're an influencer, an idol or whatever, everyone's all there for you, giving you all the love and support. Is that like a double reference here? Like, yeah, I don't know what that was breaking. Hold on. I'm not even talking about like in this show. I'm just talking about like in general, right? Because we know that this man's a doctor, or in his previous life, or like blood. True. Smile, man. That damn smile. But as you can tell with her, she's backlit as well, right? And then she's frontlit. So for her, it's sort of the... For her, it's the opposite of what the other girl had. Where she's backlit and then she's frontlit. And the other girl is frontlit and then backlit. Whoa! That until you mention it. I know. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. That's actually a pretty awesome little scenario. The other girl was front lit, you know, and then clearly like the spotlight is not on her face, and she's backlit and then just completely front lit here. That is an interesting, and front and center. Putting on the mask, the other one is taking it off. I have questions, but I'm afraid to ask it until we go through the episode and find out what's to come. Because, for example, parallels like that are not shown for no reason, right? It's either, and this is where my mind is going, right? Because you could say maybe, yeah, maybe girl 3 is living in somebody else's shadow. But what I'm also curious about is, are the level of fakeness similar but different between girl 3 and I? The reason why I'm saying that is I wonder, like, if we were to put both of them in a room, right, would they be able to relate in some way, shape, or form just based off of this intro? Because clearly, right, one of them is backlit and then frontlit, and the other one's frontlit then backlit, and it's sort of like a parallel in that, and then like a weird way, you know, like juxtaposition. I don't even know what to call that. It's just an interesting way that like both of them go through this. Maybe it's a play on like the spotlight itself, like the actual girl. Yeah, yeah. I've actually had a thought. Would you think that Aqua does not consider I his mother because of his self-guilt taking place of one of her child's? I mean, he never called her mom. And that's something I find interesting about Aqua. Is like, but that is his mom, you know, like it and or not, you know. It's just interesting. Oh, he did once in episode 1. Oh, well, there we go. I might have misremembered that. He was older than her. Who are you running to save? Who are you running to save? We know that I is... Wait a minute. Who are you running to save? We know I is dead. Wait a minute. Fed, thanks so much for the sub. Who are you running to save? Like, are you running to save Ruby reaching for her mom? Is Aqua trying to save Ruby? Is Aqua trying to save Kana? Is Aqua trying to save himself? Is this just a random... Ooh, my dude looks like he's... Oh. It's probably a nightmare scenario or something. Probably. Is he trying to save any of the other girls? And trying to spoil the mangaka itself? Finally caught a live stream. I've been on the YouTube side. Well, welcome on in, Chaos Head. Also, guys, if you guys are liking any of the analysis, especially you guys on YouTube, hit that like button. Follow, comment. It helps out with the algorithm just because... the channel's been sort of shadow banned for a little bit, just because someone hacked into the account a couple months ago. So all likes, comments, everything help out like a lot whenever it comes to any of the videos. Anyways, hi, what's up, Hasio? How you doing? All right, let's go. Did I really? Oh, hold on. Did I really spend like 30 minutes on the opening? I'm sorry. Oh shit. Okay, sorry. Never stop. I was like, we're a minute in. We're a minute in, and we just spent 30 minutes for that 1 minute, 30 seconds, 3-hour video, baby. I'm a fucking menace. You two, all the other react candies are gonna kill me, man. Anyway, all right, let's go ahead and continue, guys. Sorry. This song really hits home now a little bit more as well. But I just want to go on and say, hi, Raukon, welcome on in. We just finished with part one of two parts of the reaction, which is literally just watching the show. We're about to go in deep, so bring your tinfoil hats and get ready, guys. But I was gonna say, this last part where they're showing the memories of the parents in the background and whatnot is oh fuck. I had a client a couple of years ago who had a lot of like issues, like they had like a negative pedestal of their parents, right? Of because we're all humans, we fuck up as parents, as individuals, as whatever, right? So their parents had messed up, and or her mom specifically had messed up. Nonetheless, come to find out, like she had this like very distorted view of her, right? They're in their later years, in their much later years, and they've carried this distorted view about like how they never apologized, they were never whatever. They had a yard sale, and in it was a small video that they had sent with something in the mail saying, "I'm sorry, I love you. If you see this, reach out to me." You know, like I was only human. Oh, dude, it was heartbreaking just to see that like in the background and the reaction to it and all of that, and it's oh, and it's acknowledging the fact that hey, they were human, they fucked up, and they realized that they had messed up, and that while they were trying to give you the best childhood possible for you, they also knew that they fucked up along the way, and a lot of those decisions that they had made, they recognize it, and they're genuinely apologize. Yeah, it was oh man, like I they broke down crying because they wanted to watch it in the session with me, and I broke down crying because I was like, oh man, and like they had never opened the letter. They got this letter with all the information and stuff, and they had it stored somewhere because they're doing like they're trying to get rid of stuff, and they found it. They're like, look what I found, and it was their first time watching it because they didn't feel comfortable watching it alone, so they watched it with me, and oh man, it was powerful. It was powerful stuff, ladies and gentlemen. That's all I gotta say is I never, yeah. So just remember, guys, we're all human. We all make mistakes. And honestly, remember to practice some self-care. With that being said, stay tuned for the second part of the analysis, guys, because we're about to go in for years to tell Reed their parents at that point had passed away. Like, they sent it when they were in like their mid-20s and 30s, and their parents had passed away by then. Their later years. With that being said, though, let me make sure that this runs real quick because I want to make sure that you guys have the capacity to ask for help should you need it. Um, let me go ahead and throw this in there. There we go. All right, let's see. This should bring it up, ladies and gentlemen. Oh wow, okay. If you guys are having any issues at all, please do let me know. Again, take that step back. I will be stopping. I will be analyzing, including the intro. There you guys go. There's a couple of numbers up on screen almost immediately. I will be stopping. I will be analyzing, including the intro and all of the above. If you guys don't like it, I'm sorry. I'll probably be looking back at it a lot because there's hidden symbolism and the symbolism changes a lot. I know it is time to stop. I know I've gone through this like 8 times.
This is big brain.
Thanks so much for all the subs, guys. I appreciate it. If you guys want to help out, I don't have a Patreon. I don't have anything like that. I'm gonna go and throw this out. The one and only, and then at the very end, I'll say it again. I don't believe in a Patreon. This should be free, open information to all of you guys because it is mental health concepts that we're talking about. However, if you guys want to help out, especially we're trying to get a better camera, we do have a little throne here. where you guys are able to go ahead and come and help out. It's all contribution based. You don't have to buy the whole thing. Whatever you can helps out a ton. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, are you guys ready? Set. All right, ladies and gentlemen, why don't we go ahead and just jump right into it? And the first question I have to you guys is this. Why is this show, this episode, I've never paid attention to it, to episode names. Why is it called, I guess I'll do it this way, Ego? Why is it called Ego Search? What are we about to get into? What the fuck is this? What is this? Are we about to, hold on, Ego Search, right? So in theory, right, it's a Freudian concept to go into the id, the ego, and the superego, and to go ahead and search for an ego, right? Ego surfing, right? To go, oh, is it ego surfing? Oh shit, did I read that wrong? You know, it's ego search. To search for an ego, right? And the concept of an ego is the concept of self and self-esteem and self-growth, right? And a big thing that's coming to my mind specifically is when you have an ego, right? What are some of the deterrents that come against it? This is, I'm not even analyzing the characters. I'm analyzing the concept as to why someone would pick a name. I know that the author put out there an attachment thing, which made me beyond happy because I'm like, how did he pick this up? He put up an attachment thing. You know, I shared it with the mods because it was tagged to me on Twitter, and I was like, this is so good. But when it comes to an ego search, ego is the state of building, you know, who you are as an individual, how you view yourself, your self-esteem. A lot of people don't know this, but in the process of building your self-esteem, there are relapse panels, relapse searches in situations like that, right? So you'll never, in a continuous line of building your own ego, it is circular, right? So there's relapses. This terrifies me. This terrifies me. Guys, we're literally 0 seconds in. I'm just going off of the intro right now. The name alone terrifies me for one particular reason. We have Aqua in this show. And we have a lot of other people in this show. We have a lot of people in this show. But the name terrifies me immediately because in searching for your ego, you can also find your counter ego. And that's our most vulnerable states. And these parallels that we do for ourselves, right, and trying to superimpose ourselves or find what is good or all of these things, what happens when you can't sustain an ego or you can't find yourself? Let me cook. I'm just throwing shit out there. This is just by the title itself. I usually don't tend to take a look at it, but this time it was right here while I was going off and like throwing stuff. It's ego surfing. That's even worse. If it's ego surfing, that's even worse, because what happens if it's ego surfing? What happens to a wave? What happens to a wave? If it's ego surfing, it goes like this, and then it fucking crashes down. Oh no. If it's ego surfing, oh god. Guys, if it's ego surfing, I'll tell you guys what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and grab my backpack. I'm gonna jump out with the parachute on, you know, or like we're gonna go do some parachute gliding, ego surfing with backpacks. That's gonna be great, dude. We're gonna jump out of really high, tall places here and just like ride the wave, baby. It means the episode's only a fictional thing reminded me of having a panic attack. Amazing work by the creators. It is like so far it is. Ego skydive. Anyway, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just freaking out about the title because you don't put a title like that for no reason. Vamonos. All right, let's go, guys. The eyes are just like mine. Hold on, boys, hold on. I also want to say, hey guys, if you guys like the eye from earlier, I don't mean to interrupt this, but please make sure to follow Kyle's McGiles. She is our eye, our individual that's been literally voicing our eye for us. I can't say it enough. I absolutely adore her. She's gonna be our voice actress and everything. As soon as I saw this, I want to go ahead and say this again, but there's a reason why I stopped. In case you guys are wondering, in case you guys are annoyed, I stopped because there's more things to analyze. A good book, a good story will have you going through the beginning and taking things apart for a reason. Mods, can you give a shout out, please, to Kyle's? She reminds me so much of It's wild. Sorry. The reason why I'm going through this is because we clearly have our characters here, right? And one thing that's coming to mind aside from this is, for example, what mask are they all currently wearing? And is there two truths being told here, right? The truth of Aqua, clearly, right, in this blue light that was envisioned that was envisioned by I, right? So essentially Aqua's truth of who I is, and then Ruby's truth as to the lies or the truth that she must tell about I. The two different colors, the way that they're standing, the light and shadow complexes here, even the positioning of being cocky or being okay, like being just standard stoicism, versus telling that lie, that sweet little lie that we're seeing here, is something that's like continuously bothered me for a little bit. Anyway, sorry, I'm just throwing that out there. Anyway, let's go. This is another thing that's been bothering me. These are crows. Now, if you guys don't know, in psychoanalysis, I know, in psychoanalysis, crows are not just known as birds of wisdom. They're also known as as traitors, as birds of traitors, as a group of murderers, as 101 things. This scares me because I wonder if in the future, if this is going to be something that like pops up later on, where we're more than likely going to get, say, 5 characters introduced to a thing, and say one of them, either they're all going to betray one another or one of them's going to betray the group here. And my mind is just tingling, man. We need more crows. We need more crows. They became crows. Anyway, sorry. Why is Google here? You know who often has like the biggest ego crushes, if we're going to go off the title alone? Film and stage actors. Like, film and stage actors often, we often get the brunt of it, but like, as film and stage actor, like, our egos can go up and down depending on like, what are we doing? Who do we have to play? Are we getting in it? Like, people are so attention dependent at times where they're like, I lost 1 follower, people don't love me anymore, or so on and so forth. But people also forget at the end of the day, these, like, for example, Kana over here, right? She's a person, and people that, like, if anybody were to shit on her, like, people are like, oh yeah, it's just a girl behind the screen, behind all of their good, like, good movies. People forget that shit, and it's devastating at times. Seen on a positive light. Oh shit. Thanks so much for the 5 subs. You're amazing. Wait a minute. 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 Is this the stalker or is this just me? Wait a minute. No. 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 That better not be. I'm doing this because I'm trying to understand I'm not doing this because oh no. No, 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 no. Oh god, okay. Thanks so much for all the subs and all the follows, guys. I appreciate you. And the 2 bits, I appreciate it, Kitty Cat. Evil Ed being evil. Oh, why is she crying? Oh no. Man, I can't even I can't even, dude. Like this random frame in the opening is making me tear up. Usually whenever this random shot here, let me take off the titles here real quick. This random shot that's shown, like, it encapsulates so much. If you guys have ever been like, I'll just shut up. It hurts, man, because it's like if you've ever been in a deep hole like that, like yeah, you try and look for support and shit like that. I don't know what's happening, but fuck, like you like really good animation and shit going through this. I know I want to hug her. It's a work of art, dude. Like I can feel this inspiration and whatnot just off of that single frame, and it hurts, man. It fucking hurts because I know I've been there. I've been in a similar state like that, and it's like oof, oof. Anyway. Oh, I'm so fucking hot. Pumped. Let's go. For me, we'll do this one first. English cover first, and we'll check out Rayon, yeah? Wanna know it's so mysterious. Even that elusive Saipara for Cantodaria. Complete. Couldn't beat our smile, I stirred up all the media. Secrets I don't wanna know it's so mysterious. Hold the fuck on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Wait. This isn't I. Who the fuck is this? Hold on. My body is literally like shaking. Hold on. The lyrics here changed fucking everything for me. Hold on. Especially just hearing it in English for some reason. It's just like. Wanna know it's so mysterious. Even that elusive Saipara for Cantodaria. Complete and perfect, all you say is a bunch of lies. Complete and perfect, all you say is a bunch of lies. Is that I? No fucking way. No way, guys. I am willing to put $5 fucking in here. 5 smackaroos, ladies and gentlemen. This is talking in third perspective. In the English cover, at least. This is like literally, it's referencing I in the third perspective. Like, what? Thinking in third perspective because it's her mask. Does this count as analysis number 11? Well, apparently it's in English, but I didn't think for some reason hearing it in English would trigger something in my brain automatically to raise up some red fucking flags, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, we're starting off with another opening analysis really quickly. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I don't mean to stop at every fucking opening analysis, but it's just... the lyrics always say more. They do. I know it's the opening to 45510, right? But the thing is, when it's in this perspective, something is off, and I can't quite put my finger on it, you know. So. This, hold on. Nah, mommy, nah. Where you at? Sorry, it might be a little dark. I doesn't use two fingers like that, my brothers. I uses one finger like this. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Who are you? That's all I gotta say. Who are you? I uses one finger, ladies and gentlemen. She's using two fingers out. Sorry. I have pictures up here because I was doing my mind crawl number 2. Hold on. Sorry, this has to go back up here. Now it's all out of whack, but it's fine. I does wait, what, dark eye? Sorry, just let me cook. Let me cook for a second, because it's weird the fact it's so close. It is so similar, almost indistinguishable, but this... We have references to what she does when she's doing that, right? Hold on. Evil eye? Is this someone? Okay, it could be the different mask of eye, but is this someone pretending to be eye? And that's where my mind is instantly going to, just because out of the pictures that we have where she does something similar, it does not match up to this at all. My brain is cooking. Just let me cook, ladies and gentlemen. I was the one who practiced how to smile, but it's a different hand position altogether. Okay, yeah, sure, but when it okay. Hold on, because I do have quite a number of them. Even in scenarios, because here's the thing, even in scenarios all around me, and you guys can look it up, a lot of it does not tend to go ahead and separate the last two fingers as much as it is right there. That's where my mind is going for. Guys, in case you guys don't know, we have quite literally different forms of body language, right? We have intrinsic body language and extrinsic body language. Intrinsic body language is body language that's already like knowledgeable to us, right? Is body language that we're aware of, that like we have certain tics, certain awareness that we know, that we automatically go to as our common response symptoms. Extrinsic body language tends to be like the more outer, sometimes we tend to be a little bit grandeur with our aspects, and you know, with our body language, with the way that like we move, we do our gestures, the way that we stutter, the way that we even pause our breath sometimes, right? We have different forms as to the way that we control our nonverbal communication. Now, with that being said, controlling where your fingers go is not something that happens like by cognitively thinking about it. Usually this is already a predisposed factor that you have to, like, you know, that you learn as you're picking up. It's not something that you're always thinking about, like, oh God, I have to mimic their body language or anything like that. It's something that comes natural. So for someone to switch, even positioning, even like make things more grandeur than they really are, it raises suspicions for me. Yeah, it raises a lot of suspicions for me just personally. I haven't read the manga, but seeing y'all go off like this has me thinking some reincarnation god shenanigans. But he read the lyrics, just analyzing the body language. Analyzing the body language and analyzing the eyes that I have back here, ladies and gentlemen. It could be acting up for the cameras. Aren't smile? Well, the smiles are the same as well. And for me, this, just let me cook for a second, ladies and gentlemen. Let me literally go off the back end. So that's sort of why I'm like, I don't know, something's up, and this feels like another version of I. Sort of like a recreation of I. The I that, like, someone that, like, for example, if you were to tell me, hey Edgar, I want you to go ahead and study how to be beyond, right? I want you to go ahead and study how to go ahead and be him. You have the mask. I want you to study his mannerisms and stuff. I would probably fail, right? I would pick up on most things, but I would probably fail on some small mannerisms like that. And that's why my brain is like, it's just fucking firing right now, dude. That's all I can say. It's like my brain is firing right now. Be on Ed. I know, dude. Ed Wilkes, that's... Sorry. I don't mean to go off 30 seconds in, ladies and gentlemen. Pero es la verdadera. No sé. Honestamente no sé si es la verdadera. Porque tiene sus... bueno, ¿cómo se puede decir? Oh, God. Son todas las formas que no... guys, I don't mean to go in fucking Spanish. Ed, te amo. Te quiero también. Los amo todos. Yeah, that's all I know. Okay, if I put on this mask, would I be the real peon? No. If I found out how to be peon, would I be the real peon? No, I would be a version of Pion, but that would not be the real Pion, you know? Anyway, pero quién I don't fucking know. I don't know who it could be. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Don't mean to go off like that. I don't mean to cook, but let's go.
I don't wanna know, it's so mysterious. Even that elusive side powder for control area. Complete and perfect, all you say the punch. And perfect, all you say.
Hold on. 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 Where was she? Where the fuck is she? Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Ah! Hold on. Sorry, boys. Sorry. Hold on. I'm not talking about Pion. You know, I'm. Yes. Ugh, what a crap camera. Yeah, quality. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Know that I'm. Literally, this is my mind like 24/7. Hold on. Okay, got it. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna go ahead and bring this up as a still shot right now. I should probably bring up my camera there. All right, there we go. You guys saw what I'm looking at, yeah? Yeah. Hold on. My heart, like literally when this shot just came up, my brain went like fucking, you know, got a blast. I almost got a fucking nosebleed right here, ladies and gentlemen. Let me bring up what I'm talking about. And let me bring up my camera. Hold on. There we go. Okay, you guys ready? You guys ready? Is this Ruby? Is this Ruby? Is this Ruby? It's the same, dude. I am literally on the verge of like, what the fuck, dude? I'm literally like on the verge of like, what the fuck? Is this Ruby? Because it's the same eye. It is literally like a representation of like the other half, because the other half would be Aqua in this case. They fused like Gogeta. What is happening? Bro, I am fucking shook. What do you mean the eye color doesn't match? The eye color matches. I just have a like a shit tier thing. What is going on, dude? Why? Okay, hold. That's the same eye. That is the same eye, ladies and gentlemen. Yellow and blue, yellow and like literally. Oh my god. Well, seriously, what is going on? We are analyzing. We are, oh god, we are into the thick of it, dude. I am like, we are literally fucking starting it. Just let me cook. Don't confirm or deny anything. I haven't read the fucking manga, the light novel. No matter how many people are out there, like, he read it. I have not. I don't have time for any of that. I am literally fucking like on the verge of like, what the fuck is this? And why is this hidden in plain sight? And it took me like 10 or 11 analysis to get to this. What the fuck? Mind blown, manga readers in shamble. All of this from the positions of fingers. From the positions of fingers, it's an internal, like literally intrinsic and extrinsic body language, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what the fuck this show's gonna do, but apparently at some point in time, like, or for some reason, the opening is displaying Ruby as I. That is the logical conclusion that we can come from this, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, oh, I did not think we would. Okay, do I need to pull up another image to prove this or not? But I like how Ed see much more than me, dude. It just takes a while. Should I pull up another image just in case? What do you guys think? Just to confirm or not? No, it's clear red. Okay, okay. What about Aqua? I don't know. I don't know, but so far, this is proving a lot. I'm shook. I didn't think we okay. Hold on, let me back it up. Sorry guys. Sorry bro chachos. That's Ruby. Hey, that's Ruby. What the fuck? Ah! No, the more I see it, the more that I see it, the worse it gets. The more that my illusion is like, it's destroyed. It's Ruby with the wig. It's Ruby with the wig. No. Wait. I think no, I think I'm broken. No. Okay, hold on.
Even that elusive side para for control area. Complete and perfect tolu.
A bunch of lies, right? Complete and perfect. Even the way that the lyrics are separated in here, it has me like. I'm like on the verge of something, dude. Aqua has blue eyes, not purple. No, this is Ruby, not Aqua, dude. Sorry, my brain's like, I'm happy you're the chef. Please keep cooking. And this is all logical, guys. Nothing I've done is out of this world. Like, literally. I can't believe that I fucking missed this. I'm pissed off at myself that it's taking like 11 openings for me to notice this. And it's staring us like right in the fucking eyes. It's staring us right in the eyes. Yeah, oh. But now my real question is, in my mind, like this is where my mind is like riveting. Why? Why is she dressed up as I? That is where my mind is. Why is she dressed up as I, and why is this show representing both of them in this way? Oh, 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 hold on, ladies and gentlemen. I'm over here sweating up a storm. Holy bananacules, ladies and gentlemen. Holy bananacules. I didn't think I'd be sweating just from like, oh. Anyway. This further confirms it. This further confirms it. Oh, why did it take to the English lyrics to get this shit? Why did it take to the English lyrics to get this shit? This further confirms it because the eye that is shown, look, the eye that is shown is, look, the one that is missing. The one where Ruby is literally on the other side. But now this makes me wonder. Now this is where my mind is spiraling to, dude. This is where my mind, like as a psychologist and as someone that's picking up the context clues and often using psychodynamics, in case you guys are wondering, Ed, how are you coming up with any theories or anything like this at the moment? It's not theories. I'm not trying to predict anything. I'm just going off of behavior and the symbolism being shown. Through a psychodynamic perspective, what we're seeing is, like, you can literally say, okay, Ruby might be her other half. Why she's acting like her, I don't know. Right? I really don't. However, this little piece right here, is this to uncover who I is? Because it's sort of like opening up a present. Look. Is this to uncover the truth of I? Or what is going on here? Because what's behind it is the other side of the face that was missing for I. And my mind is spiraling. Fucking spiraling. That's all I gotta say, ladies and gentlemen. My mind is spiraling out of control as of this moment. I can't. I just can't. I just really can't.
Whenever you go out for fun, tell me where do you go? Haven't eaten anything, it's a secret unknown. Any questions you're facing, always acting so vaguely. So I'm concerned, although you brightly glow, and seemingly unveiled secrets are as sweet as honey.
Hey yo, wait, hold on. Hey yo.
So I'm concerned, although you brightly glow, and seemingly unveiled secrets are as
Sorry. Hey, yo, hold on. Hey, hold on. I might need a little bit of a drink after this one. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on. Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, hold on, hold on. Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, sorry. Sorry, I might need a little bit of a drink. Hold on. Let me
So unconcerned, although you brightly glow and seemingly unveiled
brother.
secrets are as sweet as honey, confusing.
No, but what I'm really getting at is this, right? What I'm really getting at is this. When it comes to this reminds me of like all the pictures and shit that I have here for my mind crawl, or the mind crawl that I've been doing. And it's making me wonder how much of a, like, how much are we uncovering of her? Or what does it take to go ahead and uncover for her, you know? Like, yeah, my mind is spiraling at, like, what are we uncovering? What is there left to go ahead and find out? Because clearly there are still secrets left and secrets that we don't know. Arlen, I can't stop laughing now. Why? What's up?
As sweet as honey, confusing why? It's been so lie. So what is your type of guy? Any partner? So now answer this. I don't have any idea how I could love anyone. I don't seem to know what it signifies. Can I find that if it's true or it's a lie? Once again, there's some fact. Can I find that if it's true or it's a lie? Once again, there's some fatty who's falling for the some fat.
Oh, even the symbolism here. Even the symbolism here, boys. They're walking on opposite, like, not even one ahead. It's literally being on the opposite, like, literally, like, I is stepping with their right foot, and fake eye is stepping with their left foot. Even the body language, yeah, it's different. It's oh. My mind, dude. Isn't that a mirror? What you're telling me that regardless, it still doesn't add up. The parallel here.
It's a lie. Once again, there's some fatty who's falling for the wars and cues. Made him lose his head over you. That emotion melt so hard to lies on you. Cause you are perfect, the most ultimate idol. And the right road will not appear again. It's the brightest star reborn, yes indeed.
It's the brightest star reborn. Yes, indeed. It's the brightest star. This brightest star is I, reborn. Yes, indeed. It's like, is it like her legacy that we're bringing back, or is it like she's literally being reborn, passing her will? Yeah, I don't. Ladies and gentlemen, just let me cook. Please don't confirm or deny anything. I don't like. We're literally the English lyrics just changed quite a bit.
Star reborn, yes indeed. You see that smiling face, that I love you again. Now everybody is wondering what debated by you. The pupil that you got.
You can't. Oh, dude, you can't fucking tell me no, dude. You can't fucking tell me no. This is literally just showing I and then Ruby. Like, unless someone else comes out with like a star-shaped eyes for whatever reason. Nah, dude. Nah. Unless someone else pops up and, oh, look, Edgar has eyes, like, you know, star-shaped eyes. Oh, you know, or something like that. Nah, fam. That is straight up Ruby. Y'all can't even fucking... No, shotgun eyes, bro. Yeah. Those creepy eyes. Anyways, sorry. All right. It's just, it's for me, it's just a resounding like, oh, okay, this makes sense. Like, Ruby is here and I is here, you know. Even the smile is different. Even the smile, the way they smile is complete. Oh god.
Right, we are not just very special, yes. We had lost a fight before I saw the soul embrace. Miss him such a story serving as support to her grace. Cannot tell me everything was cause of her, no, it's not right. I don't try, how can we not feel jealous while being around? It's not a drip in our eyes, so cannot forgive you for that. Completely deny every future that beside myself, nobody allowed. I wanna know when you want, much strong as a wall. That emotion sees the heart worshiping you. Yes, indeed, so strong. It's you, unrivaled idol. There cannot be weaknesses to find. The brightest star is residing in you. The gaps and shortcomings don't show. Weaknesses to find. The brightest star is residing.
Ladies and gentlemen, the OP has it here. If you guys want star-shaped eyes, you guys gotta look within you. Y'all gotta go to therapy. Y'all gotta go. Y'all gotta get some mental health help in case you guys need it, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all gotta go in there, look in yourself. The brightest stars are residing inside of you. That's how you get them bright-starred eyes, them bright-starred smiles, them bright-starred everything, ladies and gentlemen. You gotta be determined. You gotta have hope, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, I'm gonna get free star eyes. I know the OP in here is like the brightest stars residing in you. Oh god. Oh, okay, sorry. I'm looking at this and I'm like, this is really impactful. The English lyrics, while not being like, I'm sure that's not 100% the same. I feel like you can tell that there's like, for me, it's just hitting different, probably because I understand it more, you know. But we need the Uchiha bloodline. Oh god.
In you, the gaps and shortcomings don't show endemic parts. Nobody wants to know should remain hidden. One and only if it's different, knowing such a true love is the realest side. If it's different, knowing such a true love is the realest side.
I can't even imagine how lonely I must have felt. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Even while doing the mind crawl for I on what is love, putting myself in a scenario like this and even asking around like to some individuals who had a very rough upbringing, I keep thinking about it and I'm like, can you imagine how lonely it must be where people only love the mask that you wear and you're constantly trying to shape your mask to be loved for others? Like, fuck, dude. Like, yeah, she had the kids that it. Did she? Did she, Liana? And like, it's the more I think about it, the more it's like that must be such a lonely road, and like an environment where your support network are the people that you work for, and oh, Yuri Sensei, if you do, oh, I'm sorry. Like, guys, know that this is a safe place for everyone. If you guys need to vent or you guys need support networks or anything like that, the Discord is there for you all. Like, I can't even state it enough, guys. I'm happy that all of you guys are here. I'm proud of all of you guys. But you guys don't have to walk this road alone. And I'm proud of you guys. And if you guys haven't heard it a lot, I love you guys. I'm sincerely proud of you, from a random dude, random psychologist, random wizard on the internet. Like, it's a lot, and like I've noticed a lot that a lot of people have been lonely. So guys, you don't have to go by this alone. And this image just strikes me because it's like a lot of times when I work with kids and when I work with a lot of the like kids and teenagers and stuff, they tell me that oftentimes when they look in the mirror, they don't see their reflection. They see a face without any actual like semblances of stuff in there, and oftentimes that's because for them, society fills in that mask for them. It's oof. Oof. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm like, guys, I just have to make sure that, yeah.
Showing this my weapon boiling media. Keeping everything about my secret deep inside. I'm in love with you. My career is built on such a light. It's the way I know to show my love without a doubt. Running down as wet as flowing plain as aqua, right? Ruby hidden under my eyelids where it
I'm gonna bet 5 smackaroos, ladies and gentlemen, that Ruby at some point will put on a wig and be Aqua. I'm gonna bet 5 smackaroos, ladies and gentlemen. Like, no fucking shot, bro. No fucking shot, ladies and gentlemen. Like, this is, or BI, my bad, BI. I keep mixing up both. BI, Tech Wave. This is what happens when my brain is trying to go ahead and jump up. What's up, Rex? How you doing? Oh god, shit, Ruby, dude, I'm fucking dying. BI, hold on, BI. I'm just dying now. I think it's funnier than she's Aqua. B.I. Hold on. This is 100% confirmation. What is up, Rex? How you doing? Look. That's fucking clean.
It's the way I know to show my love without a doubt. Running down my sweat is flowing plain as aqua, right? Ruby hidden under my eyelid.
Ruby hidden under my eyelid. Yeah, because who is this I but Ruby? Fucking flail! I'm gonna flail! The lyrics like guys, please no spoilers. I would appreciate it. Cook. I mean I keep fucking it up. Just know that's what I mean.
Love without a doubt. Running down my sweat is flowing plain as aqua.
Running down my sweat is flowing cleanest aqua. Running down. Aqua cross-dressing confirmed. The Ruby one makes more sense. As for the Aqua one, I don't know just yet. That was some lyrics. I know! Aqua equals I. Use to go by frame. Does that work? Oh, it does. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah. Oh dude, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. That's all I gotta say, ladies and gentlemen. That's all I gotta say, ladies and gentlemen. We got him. Oh, we got it, ladies and gentlemen. I got in shambles. Oh, what the fuck, dude?
I recall no one that loved me whole before, and I've not been in love with anybody before. Now the lies I'm making up, I'm hoping that a day comes when they all become true, and I keep wishing they do. One day I will hope. I recall no one that loved me whole before, and I've not been in love with anybody before. Now the lies I'm making up, I'm hoping that a day comes when they all become true, and I keep wishing they.
Whoa, I got fucking goosebumps. I literally have goosebumps right now. Are both of them holding on to a different ideology of I? For example, Ruby over here is holding on to her version of I, and Aqua over here is holding on to his version of I. Ruby is playing I and is portraying her version of I that she's holding on to, and Aqua is like, oh dude, this is it's like both of these guys have different ideologies altogether, right? And both of them are trying to prove what the real I is. And like meanwhile, I just like is like I love both of you. It's okay, whatever. And banned for spoilers. Nah, dude. No, exactly, Rosie Chan. At the end of the day, it's like you only know, like they only knew a version of I, not like the yeah. Season 2 is confirmed, by the way. Oh shit, I did not know that.
I've not been in love with anybody before. Now the lies I'm making up, I'm hoping that a day comes when they all become true, and I keep wishing they do. One day I will hold everything that I pursue. Yes, I am so pretty too. For races I know so sincerely what I'm wishing for.
Why am I getting all emotional and shit? I feel like these two are about to go to war, and then at the end they're just gonna like realize that like, hey, we're fighting over the same thing, which is the legacy of our mom or some shit, dude. These, oh, dude, my heart is like in pain. Like I literally like going off of this clip, off of like this right here, right, where both of them are holding on to different things, ideals of I, and then coming into this one where you know they're both sort of staring at a screen, sort of the idealization of shit, and it's like, oh, could you imagine? Oh, could you imagine like, oh, my heart, dude. Like, think about it like this, right? I'm going off of that. Love is War. Oshi no Coco is Ed is getting brain blasted. Oh God. Like, think about it like this, right? Both of them are like fighting each other. Whatever may happen, I don't fucking know. But just based off of the opening and the opening lyrics as to what's going on, you can make some assumptions and shit because you're both holding on to different ideologies. It's like what happened with the boss in Metal Gear Solid 3. You had Zero and Big Boss that both held on to different ideologies of the boss, and both of them were completely wrong. You know, in case you guys don't know, that's if you know Metal Gear Solid 3, I think you'll understand where I'm coming from with that. Like, I don't even know what the fuck to say. I'm just, yeah, damn, it just is Metal Gear. Wait, so who's Ocelot of Oshinoko? I don't know. I don't know. So I is Metal Gear. Lena Cat, what? Thanks so much for the hydrate, Lena. I appreciate it. You're amazing. Metal Star. Anyway, you know, it's sort of that like, I wonder if, oh man, my heart just drops. It's like if I could see this, you know, I would probably rush in there. And she jumps in the middle, sort of telling them that she loves them and to stop. And they finally see each other's eyes and realize that they're fighting over stupid shit. Like, this look is one of pain. It's one of like, we both fucked up somehow. Like, she just said I love you, and it's like, I'm sorry. Why am I adding context to this myself, dude? The memes, Jack. What do they mean? And then that smile because they both free. Oh, my heart. Okay, I can't. We're gonna go to the episode right now, ladies and gentlemen. I can't. Sorry. One last thing. Why are they so intrigued on the TV? Did I leave them a message, or is he looking at like their work? What are they looking at on the TV? That's that's what my brain is like going to. And why is it yellow, the same yellow as like right here? Sorry. Another round. It's probably her lie or something. I don't know. Ladies and gentlemen, with that being said though, yeah, the English lyrics did bring something up. If they're the official English lyrics, then yeah, they definitely brought something up that I wasn't prepared for. And I didn't think I'd go in like close to an hour on just the opening. I'm sorry. I know there's a lot of you guys out there that just hate when I do opening and stuff, but there's so much actual information in the opening that it took me like 11 fucking see-throughs to see that opening thing where I is Ruby, like, or Ruby is I, like, yeah, I don't know what else to say. The nth analysis, and this ain't even the actual like the one from the show. Like, she did leave a message at the end of episode 1. Ah, well, there you go. Not again. Not again.
ラストチャンスに植えたつま先が踊り出すままかけたこの夜空波のスタンスじゃ伸びかない星は
Not again. Not again. Not again. Not again. Not again. No, 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 no. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, oh, oh no. Oh no. I'm literally shaking off the... No. Holy shit. Let's roll it back. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta fucking clean my keyboard, ladies and gentlemen. What the bananas did you guys do? No fucking way. First off, I'm not a wizard. First off. Second off, y'all need to fucking better prepare me. Holy shit. Y'all should tell me, Ed, don't drink water in the next 30 minutes. Please? Conic, I did. I didn't see it, little butt. I didn't see it. Don't believe this. His lies. He's totally a wizard. I'm not a wizard. I'm not a divination wizard. I literally am just a psychologist. A base. We're checking out one with English subs, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on. And then we'll have Kyle's McGiles on with us for a bit. For a little bit. Good food today. I'm glad. Patiently waiting for the subs. Okay, here we go. Don't forget the subs. Kana or I'm gonna go with Kane, brother.
ラストチャンスに植えたつま先が踊り出すままかけたこの夜空波のスタンスじゃ伸びかない星は宝石の憧れ浮かぶ涙と汗は血の
How stressful must that be? Hold on. Right? Hi, of course I'm gonna remember your name. Starman. You're amazing. Watch out for volume. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I'll lower the volume on this one. Wow, like I'm gonna pinky promise on this one. You know, like that's so hard to have that much memory and be able to go out and memorize everyone and empathize with everyone. That's yeah, the world of theater, dude. Oh shit. Jeez, you weren't really kidding. Watch the fucking volume here. Oh. Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, what are we selling, right? We're selling a lie, and failed spectacular. Nickmare, they really did. You're selling a lie, and I think that's a big version of that. 911 Rock. Yes, we did see that, and that took us like an hour discussion, which was wild. But yeah, you're selling the lie of perfection. You're selling the lie that you don't sweat, you don't stink. You as an idol, and you know you don't fart. Your farts are rainbows and strawberries and all these wonderful, beautiful things. You know, are you kidding me? When you shake someone's hand, you give them 7 years of good luck. You know, it's like this falsity, this lies, of course, that you're throwing out into the world, into the universe, that you expect like the universe to be okay with, and yourself and others. And that's hard, dude, because that's you have to believe the lie that you're selling to others. Idols don't go to the toilet. But my ears, I know, Koro. If it goes to that again, I might just have to stop that real quick. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Trying to. Oh no. Yeah. 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 Sadly, sometimes what we see them as objects. We don't even see some actors and stuff as people anymore. And this even goes for the entertainment industry and even YouTubers, content creators, and people like that. Guys, I hate to break it to you, I'm a human. I'm gonna be straight up about it. Guys, my farts don't smell good. I'm letting y'all know. Like, I mess up all the fucking time. I make stupid dad jokes. So on and so forth. Like, we are human, and that's the number one aspect in all of this. Is like sometimes we elevate people to high positions and we forget that at the end of the day they have emotions as well, and that like they're not invulnerable. Just a means of entertainment for some, absolutely. Yet you are still a wizard. You guys are amazing, holy shit. Oh dude, the social media shit. Oh, that hurts. All hurt and bruised up and still going out there. I mean, it's a powerful performance that they're doing here. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I can't believe you aren't a wizard. I'm not, bro. I'm just your everyday average psychologist that has a martial arts background and theater background and a lot of other stuff. I've done movies, films, short films, and whatnot. They're all over the place. Yowies, name it. Weird voice acting projects out there. It's out there. But I was gonna point out. I was gonna point this out was like the whole performing things. How many? If you're a YouTuber, if you're a streamer, if you're a VTuber, how many times have you performed when you've been sick, when you've been hurt, when you've been something, and had to do it because you felt like an obligation to the people that come and watch you? I'll be honest with you guys. Some days when I'm genuinely sick, I feel like garbage. I like whenever I cancel some things or have to move some things. But some days I come on and I'm like, okay, like we can get like this is because I love you guys and like with a moment here. But 99% of the time, I'll be straight up with you guys. I'll be like, hey, I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling good. Something came up, whatever, right? But I do know a lot of close and personal friends where they're trying their best to love and grow and everything, and it's you got to put on your game face, and it sucks. It sucks. And that's why I'm like, it's something worth exactly Ascendant Edge. There have been days where I was destroyed, but I still had, yeah, yeah, like, and many a times, like, how many times have you guys had to go to family events when you guys didn't want to, and you guys were stressed out, and there was stuff going on in your life, and it's a lot, it's a lot, and I know it helped. Like sometimes you try and push through stuff, but yeah, I mean, impactful, impactful. I'm not gonna take that away from it. I was just gonna point out one thing. So the first time that someone gets stabbed, more than likely you're not gonna hold on unless you've been trained in martial arts. This is just me just be like, my analytical martial arts brain came on, and it's like, you're more than likely fight or flight's gonna kick in, and you're more than likely not gonna hold on, because more than likely you're gonna be in pain and we're gonna retort back from the force that's being pushed into you, right? I know this is dramatized for whatever reason, but just pointing that out, you know, just something that came to my mind a lot, you know. Literally, you won't even feel it. But the thing is, there's an amount of pressure that's being exerted on a body, right? So you're being pushed back no matter what. So even if adrenaline kicks in, you will still feel the amount of pressure that's pushing up against you. But that's what I'm saying is, this is impactful. This is actually really, really strong, and I think this show, Oshi no Ko, can actually impact a lot of people that are currently in the industry, and currently doing stuff. Man, Queen Bee, Mephisto, this song, the opening, all of that, man, it's just consistent areas of growth and everything. Yeah, this is mind fucking blowing. Like, literally mind blowing.
生まれた時から持ち合わせていたら
Whoa, 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 whoa,
サリナちゃ
whoa.
んも可愛いじゃん。生まれ変わる必要なんてない。退院したらアイドルにでもなればいい。そしたら俺が押してやるよ。
Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
もし芸能人の子供に生まれていたらって考えたことはない？容姿やコネクションを生まれた時から持ち合わせていたらって。
Okay, my mind is shook, right? Isn't this a direct reflection of what we see also? Like, who better? Oh, I have fucking chills. The opening, we see two different versions of I, right? And who better to play I than literally someone that's loved her past life, and then someone who's starting to go ahead and, like, is her daughter in the present life. Wait a minute, dude. Wait a minute. Like, you're telling me that ando cocinando. You're telling me that she already knows. Like, my whole brain just fucking mini exploded on my background, right? It's who better to play I, who better to become I, or understand I at its core, right? The way that we see in the opening, than someone who knows her from her past life and is currently her daughter and has seen two different versions. One from the fan side and one from being a daughter. Oh. We even see it in this reflection here. Hold on. My mind is cooking. Oh, my mind is cooking. Oh. In case you guys are wondering, what am I saying? In the opening, there are two different eyes, right? And I'm not a manga reader. I've not read the manga, but in the opening, there's two different eyes, and I stated this in the previous episode of the analysis that I did. There's the good eye and there's the dark eye. There's like an evil eye, and in the evil eye, we see something that reflects Ruby, right? And now we're getting this glimpse backwards, and it's all just coming together because Ruby has the thing on her head the same way that the other way does. Ooh, like, wait a minute. I'm a little fucking afraid. I'm a little afraid. I'm not gonna lie to you. Where is this gonna go, ladies and gentlemen? Where is this story gonna go? Are we just gonna get like a basic story, or is it gonna be a lot more convoluted than that? She has on her. Hold on. He is cooking, but we not eat ham for, in her little, beanie or whatever. Baby, hold on. I need to put this on right. Ladies and gentlemen. In her beret, she has a little like bunny thing, right? And it's like if I had a Señor Pingüino like up here, right? It's like she already has that. And that's probably from being a friend or something. And yet in the opening, we see someone quite literally doing that as well, right? Not really having it in her head, but like, the symbol of I being the rabbit. Monsieur Edouard. All right, hold on. My mind is cooking. My mind is cooking because for me this is solidifying the opening analysis that we did earlier of another person playing I, and that person being Ruby. Because time and time again, not only do we see the stars in Ruby's eyes being reflected on I, but now we're getting another direct hint as to like the fan aspect that was the previous life. Oh, that's the MV. Well, that one. Chasing innocence, right, right. Anyway, the envy, yes, yes, yes.
復讐を果たそうとする悪魔、そしてアイドルを目指すルビー。復讐劇と群像劇の果てに復讐劇と群像劇の
Something came to mind, which is how are we not sure, especially in this scene that they're showing, which is from the ending, I believe, or was it the opening, where there's all of these shadows in the background, that these aren't just different. I guess if you want to label like stalkers of him, versions of him. What if he ends up literally dying at his own hands? This is terrifying me because now that I looked at this, hold on. Look, he's sort of wearing it. And it could be, yeah, it could be the dad as well, right? But let's take a quick look at this. I'm going to go ahead and mute this just for a second. So he's walking. She's walking. They're talking about it, right? And not even time travel. I'm talking about, like, what if he ends up creating other monsters in accident? And it ends up being the death of him. Like, he literally ends up creating a lot of other monsters out in the process that maybe fall attuned to him or maybe are trying to go ahead and like be there for him and or stop him or something, and that ends up being the, like, it's like he's fighting against himself and the monsters that he's created. Like a cycle of revenge, yes, awaken. Double meanings, triple meanings even, yes. Oh, I know, my mind instantly was like, wait a minute. If we take this and we reflect him onto this, what does that mean? And that's oof, oof, oof.
何を見せてくれるのか。テレビアニメ推しの子。
Oh, wait, I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
お見逃しなく。
I'm so excited for episode 8. Anyway. Yes, yes, yes. Da, 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 da. No, it's not the MV that I'm looking for. It's the opening. The actual opening. Hold on. I'm looking for the opening. And yes, I am using YouTube for this. Where do I see that? I think it would just be like through the actual show itself, right? There's something I noticed in here that tripped me out. Okay, here we go. You guys ready? Set. Let's go. With the fearless smile through the media. Okay, I think that there's someone among them, a betrayer, right? So just started checking out Akasaka's new manga. There's a little chapter that gives in-depth lesson on the four attachment styles. The crows, okay. The crows being a big lesson. We've already gone through this. Her. I swear. Hold on. I swear to you, either someone had posted something, or I might just be imagining. But there was a picture of Mem. There was a picture of Mem that someone had put on the Discord, either on the Discord or it was on here, where she has her back like that, and it has a wing. And that for me was blowing my mind. And I'm trying to go out and find it. If anybody can find that picture, let me know. Or maybe it's on here and it's about to pop up. Because I remember that distinctly. Is that the ending? The ending. Okay, okay. Not the opening. Okay. Is it the ending? Is it the ending? First few shots of the ending. Okay. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yes, I think I remembered it from... You sure about that? You sure about that? Try another episode. Okay. Because I remember it. Like, I distinctly remember it. And, like, for me, it just caught my attention. Let me go ahead and... Okay, hold on. Play the full ending on... Okay, oh, we got it. We got it. Here it goes. Here it goes. Come on. Show it to me. Show it to me, baby. Or maybe not. It seems like every ending is a little different. I'm not going to lie. Okay, use this link. Wait, hold on. Someone just sent me a static photo of it. So you guys... Bruh. Bruh. Guys. Is it fan art? Because if this is real, that's... If this is real, and there's crow wings, this isn't the full version of the ending. Oh, okay. This is a crow wing, and I remember this sticking out, and like literally, like I remember when like I don't know why this came to my mind. Use the YouTube link. Okay, definitely will. Hold on. Here we go. Shit. We're doing it without audio just for the sake of it. Yeah. Here we go. Yes. 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 This is where I remember seeing it then. Guys, One Ring Mem. Sus. Sus. She's wearing devil horns, right? She's a trickster. She has a crow wing. 5 crows. There's a betrayer among them. What else is she hiding? What else is she hiding, ladies and gentlemen? My mind is now racing because I thought this was just like fan art. And here's what we're about to say. No, you're remembering things wrong. I thought we weren't going to find it. I thought we were... Is she a vessel? Sounds... But if reincarnation is real, gods are probably real, no? Is there a betrayer among them? It's not the chibi devil wings from the episode. Oh, shit. Well, I mean, think about it this way. They highlight the concept of crows, and yet we have someone with the crow wing. Normal girl exists. What is she hiding? What, like, no, I'm just gonna... Also, she mentioned immediately when I talked about his ideal woman. And she's 18, question mark? But is she 18? Am I 18? Are you 18? Hey, yo, please don't answer that. They're messengers, right? I mean, they can be messengers, but they can also be harbingers, right? Harbingers of death, harbingers of doom. They can be like, a lot of things. They have a lot of symbolism. But this is why I'm wondering. I'm wondering what impact or what role does she genuinely play? Because compared to everybody else, this is something that is now just became apparent as I'm talking to you guys. You see, this is why it's beautiful, the fact that we're talking about this. Full face. Full face. Star. Full face. Full face. Full face. Not full face. Why is she the only character out of all of them that's not giving us her full face? Why is she the only character that it has the curl aspect that we see in the opening? Why is she the only character who's giving us a profile with an eye looking back and her back is kind of covering her mouth a little bit? Why is she the only character that has an 18 question mark on her thing? Why is she the only character that has the devil horns type thing in her whole philosophy there? Shapeshift. Thanks so much for the sub, Chill Doom. I appreciate it. Oof. Oof is all I gotta say, ladies and gentlemen. Holy crap. The one-winged angel is an old symbolism, yes, the lost with the fallen, but it's also incompletion and loneliness, whereas the image of one or two winged angels is a representation of soulmates. Holy fuck, Selena. That's actually beautiful imagery, but in this case, I'm like, And then just to zoom in on Kana. What does Kana know as well? Okay, you guys want me to be straight up with you guys? If I were to play detective, if I were to play detective mode out of all of this, right? Okay, we know that it can't be these three, and it can't be I. Probably not, giving us a. She's probably very guarded. I think it's either going to be Kana or it's going to be this girl. Realistically speaking, she's only giving us half of her face, and so is Kana. So my thing is, what truths are they hiding, or what half truths are they putting on? Because clearly she has the whole crow symbolism, but we're also only seeing half of her face for Kana. So that's sort of where I'm at. It's what do they know, and which one is gonna be the betrayer, if there is a betraying. Like if one of them were to betray everyone in general, and these are main characters that are gonna circle around our main characters, which one is it gonna be? Half siblings, yeah. Oof. But Kana shows both of her. True, Kana does show both of her eyes, but her mouth is sort of out. Is out of the picture here. It could be taken by surprise. Maybe taken by surprise by Aqua, because that's the next step here. This is wild shit, guys. This is. Trying to remember. Did something else stick out to me? Oh yes, this scene. This is where I genuinely think that Aqua is creating his own worst enemy. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Let me cook. I think I may be onto something. I think I may be onto something. I think no. I think I genuinely might be onto something right now, ladies and gentlemen. I think Aqua unknowingly in his path for revenge starts creating a lot of people that start hating him and that might start coming after him, right? Because in his path that he does not see what others truly are envisioning, or like, like once they start feeling betrayed, or once they start thinking that he's going down the dark path or whatever that may be, or once they feel a need that they need to step in and help him, because let's be honest, if he comes through with the lover boy syndrome or lover boy attempt at anybody, there's going to be people that are like, but I can fix him, I can heal him, I can make sure he doesn't go down that route or whatever. All of these might become different people that might be trying to go out and stop him, right? And through that, look at this. Even Ruby has the hoodie. Is Ruby gonna turn on Aqua here? Is Ruby gonna hate Aqua? Is Ruby literally just gonna go into an extreme dark mode? Because she has the same hoodie that the other people who are attacking Aqua have, and this seems to be out of his own creation because they are Aqua in the background. If we even pay attention to the background, they have his star. Ladies and gentlemen. If you look at it, they're representations of him or things that he created. So there could literally be people that he built up and stuff that may now try and go out and stop him. So that he's over here fighting them, and now Ruby's over here with the same hoodie type of thing. So that's what I'm wondering is Ruby gonna find out and literally get fucking pissed off at Aqua here? Because clearly she has there's so much at play. There's so much at play. See, and the more that I pay attention to this, the red strings, so the attachments that he made maybe start sinking him down from his true goal being revenge. Who the fuck is this, though? This is Ruby, right? I hope this is Ruby. Because if it's not Ruby, I'm gonna be this is. Yeah, it's Ruby. I think it's a star. Ruby's sister Sapphire. Because if that's not Ruby, my question then becomes, who the fuck is this? And could this be? And could this be I? That's where my mind instantly goes to. If this is not Ruby and this is like, why would you highlight someone? And could this be like a sort of generational thing where you're passing the baton on forward as this cycle keeps repeating? That's Rusi. But if it is Ruby, then it's just a symbol of both of them reaching for their own dreams. I don't know. It just seems different than what Ruby, you know, how Ruby looks like. Wooby. Or could it be another child from her father, from their father? If that's the case, all of a sudden this switches to, could a step sibling step in to try and either save them or destroy them? True, Ray. It could be a half sibling. Yeah. Yeah. In trying to get his revenge, he disappears. That's where I'm like, oof. Oof. It is fucking cooking. Dude, I'm going wild. This would be a scandal for the father. Yeah, but if he's okay, like, think about it this way. He did it raw with the eye. He clearly had kids. Who's not to see that there aren't other kids out there? Damn. Damn. And maybe the only hope for Aqua is himself. Don't look at my Spanish music. Maybe the only hope for Aqua is truly himself. He's the only one with the star of light that can pull himself out of this deep darkness that he's gotten into. And maybe that's the whole theme there, is everyone keeps trying to go out and save him and bring him down, but they're just drowning him, and he's the only one that can truly save himself. Not the Spanish music. I know it's all of my Caifanes and, you know, Juanes and all of these like Spanish rock bands. Holy shit, dude. The ending. Fucking spicy. Spicy. That's awesome though. Wait, what's awesome? Mem is older than the siblings, but maybe yeah, maybe the father already had a family, Ray. That could possibly it. Stepsis. What, she's Mem is older by like a year, right? Because what is Aqua? A year? Aqua is like what, 17, 16? Mem is what, like 18? Question mark. Have a good night, ya boy. I got it. I got it. I got it. This one, right? That's Mayo. This is Mayo. Io, thanks so much for the follow, dude. I thought you were following already, but thanks so much. Cha. Mm. Wait a second. Wait a second. I love the fact that she's starting to get those glimmers in her eyes as well. And she does have like a symbolism to Ruby and Aqua in her eye. But even through that, the whole camera lens and the whole enhanced type of thing, yeah. I wonder if that's going to be a big portion of play in her own life. I don't mean just like the whole, oh yeah, well, she's an actress. Of course she's going to have film. I mean, is she going to be bothered by someone maybe doing this to her? Because look, the film set was already established in this setting, but now why infatuate this scene? Is she following someone? Could she maybe be tracking someone, or could someone maybe do this to her, and this is just a reflection of what's to come? the hyperfixation. It could be a hyperfixation. My first time catching the stream. Oh, dude, I appreciate you. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed. Like a parallel to the Akana situation. Yeah, it could be. It could be. But holy crap, guys. I didn't think we'd go this hardcore. With that being said, Aqua, guys, go follow Aqua HGG, by the way, LPGWB. Let's go into it. Shall we do an opening analysis? Hold on, I gotta shake it off. I'm too fucking hyped. I gotta shake it off, otherwise my mind is not gonna... otherwise my mind is not gonna, like... I had a long day of sessions, guys. I have a long day of sessions. Oh, God. All right. Okay, here we go again. Avi. Schoolcock takes... Oh, Silver Kyrie, thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it. You're an absolute goat. Anyways, with that being said, let's jump straight into it. Hold on. It's got to be higher than that. I know, there's some people on YouTube already. I can hear it. I can hear it. Guys. Guys, it's okay. On YouTube, you have the skip button. I promise you. I promise you, on YouTube, you have the skip button. Anyway. There's something about this that, like, looking at it through... In case you guys don't know, currently I'm doing my PsyD, otherwise known as my doctorate. And we're actually relating over even like organizational dynamics in psychology, right? Why we phrase ourselves the way that we phrase ourselves. And even in this intro, I'm already starting to find something I find interesting. So I'll go ahead and replay. I'm going to lower down the music just a little bit, which is the positioning as to who comes in first, right? Which is Aqua, Ruby, Kana, Mem, and then Akane. The positioning in that we often introduce ourselves, and I'm not even going to talk about like the Japanese or like the Eastern way of introductions when it comes to presenting one of like ourselves in a social setting or in a global aspect like that. I'm just talking about the way that we go ahead and relate ourselves to power dynamics. You guys can look this up by yourselves. This is quite literally nonverbal communication, social psychology, and power dynamics. When it comes to something like this, why do I get the feeling the way that it is introduced, the order that this is introduced already is Aqua, Ruby, Kana, Mem, Akane, right? Do you guys know about like animal behavior in certain cases? Which is usually like, and this was like a big theory like long ago, which is the people in the back of the pack are the most observant, right? They're always observing what's happening. And I wonder, and I'm writing this down right now as we're going through this, right? Which is Aqua's style of leadership inside of this power dynamic that we've already been seeing. What is it? If we were to go ahead and just talk about the way that he has presented so far, right? As an individual, as like trying to go ahead and lead people and get his needs met. What is it, ladies and gentlemen? So far, I can go ahead and say that it's situationally based, right? He has a situational leadership style based on, you know, he essentially starts molding himself based on the situation in order to get his best needs met. And this has been according to what happened. And it might not be because he's malicious and then we should perform. No, I'm just talking about the leadership style that he presents. We also have Kana, right? Who can, like, obviously needs protection. If you want me to be honest, Kana and probably Ruby need to be protected. Akana needs to be protected. All the girls need to fuck. Oh, Mami Miyako needs to be... I'm scared for Mami Miyako. Sorry. Yeah, they all need to be protected. But anyway, specifically what I'm getting at is when it comes down to this, we have this introduction of Aqua. Imagine these people coming into a room. It's Aqua and Ruby, followed by Kana, long pause, Mem, longer pause, Akane. What does that signify for you, ladies and gentlemen? For me, this automatically signifies, and I'm actually genuinely wondering this about this opening. Are we only is Aqua not the main character? This might be fucking weird. I know. I really know. But it makes me wonder if we're gonna have like a shift, a paradigm shift at some point, in which it might shift over to Ruby's perspective or something. Granted, Aqua might still be important throughout this whole thing, but just the fact that, like, the speed that this is introduced to, right? And also just the fact that this is their stories, right? We have Aqua, right? 1, 2, and it's automatically into Kana. So is this the story of them three? Followed by Mem, longer pause, followed by Akane. And I wonder if Akane is sort of the smoking gun in this. Well, multi-protagonist. They're twins after all. Yeah. But I wonder if Akane, right? Because Akane is the observant type. And that's one of the big aspects that we have is if we're going to go ahead and use sort of the organizational and the leadership psychology aspect of this, for hers a lot more observational based on the fact as to what we've seen. She was able to go ahead and break down. By the way, I need to address this. There are some people in the comments that saying there's no psychology in this show. They're like, oh, Ed, you can take out your little one. There's no psychology in this show. There's no psychology in anime. None of the fuck? Dude, there's psychology in everything you do. Guess what? You got up, you made yourself breakfast, but you straggled a little bit. You straggling and struggling a little bit is an aspect of psychology. It's the behaviors and the mind and the whys and all of that. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. And when people say, hey, there's no psychology in fucking anime, pisses me the fuck off, because you guys are just downplaying the importance of a show and the medium to what it can be for people, right? Yeah. Off-screen Al. And dude, thanks so much for the subs. I appreciate it. You guys are absolutely wonderful. Thank you. Xandio, thanks so much for the 5 subs. No, but it's the thing is, there's so much people that come in and downplay the importance of anime and Oshinoko and ReZero and Moshiko Tensei and all of these shows, and they're like, oh, it's just this show. The moment that we put down another show is the moment that we start dragging down the whole medium and we start tribalism, and we shouldn't do that. We can say, oh, I don't like that show, right? But the moment we're like, oh no, that show doesn't have anything going for it, it's trash, it doesn't have any psychology, it's rough. Like, we relate to these characters, we grow through these characters, we understand life through some of these characters. Oof. Psychology is in one's daily life and everything. Absolutely, Angela Onion, absolutely. And that's a big aspect through that. But there can be wrong psychology, like a character reacting, of course. Well, there can be that's situationally based. But at the same time, Guardian, even us as humans, we sometimes react in opposite ways than we're supposed to, right? And that's just due to our schemas, through our stigmas, through everything out there. Anyways, with that being said, one aspect that I'm wondering is the introduction of the timing of these characters. Aqua, Ruby, Kana, 3, 4, Mem, 3, 4, 6. Even the odd timing for Akane. Is Akane the smoking gun for Aqua? Is Akane the overseer of these dynamics in this relationships here? Is Akane gonna be the one individual just because of the odd timing? If we were to time this, 1, 2, 3, hold on. Gotta start it back up. Hold on. 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 3, 4, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 6, 2, 3, 4. Okay, she lasts a whole nother measure. She literally lasts a whole nother measure in introduction compared to all the other characters. Mem, I feel, is like the character that can go ahead and shift the dynamical presence there. Meanwhile, Akane is like literally, yeah, the overseer, right? It might not even be the overseer, but it might be like the one that tries to salvage everything, as opposed to Ruby or someone else trying to go ahead and be like the glue. Yeah, it catches your eye. It really does. Anyway, let's go ahead and continue. Otherwise, we're going to stay in here and I might just start explaining like concepts of eyes and how sometimes, for example, this show might just all be about perspective, right? Considering that, fuck, hold on. Something just came to me. I'm sorry. It just came all over me and like, not like the fuck. It just came in my mind. That sounds worse. The idea came. Okay, the idea got to me. Hold on. Hold on. That fuck. Hold on. Okay, I'm so sorry. Hold on. Oh. Oh god, okay. Perfect, 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 perfect. Here we go. 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 All right, we're back. We're back. Sorry about that. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to go ahead and pay attention to this, right? In aspects of social psychology, and even in aspects of body language, right? Because you get introduced, especially in your higher level courses, it just depends as to what you're taking. Master's level therapists, not a lot of them get an introduction to nonverbal communication, specifically to do with eye settings and whatnot, right? And a big aspect through this is what we'd go ahead and do with our eyes and even our understanding of this. So, one aspect that I'm trying to go ahead and wrap my mind around through this is, we're going to go ahead and take a look at this, right? Yeah, this is actually really, really useful. And this is just an aspect of nonverbal communication whenever it comes to eyesight. We're not even talking about the body language blocking each other off and how we communicate in that way. Granted, I will state this. This is all, like, cultural differences do come into play, right? I will always state that, because there's some people that try and say, well, what about cultural differences? No, absolutely, cultural differences can come into play. But why don't we go ahead and take a look at that with this perspective, yeah, ladies and gentlemen? Let's go ahead and try that real quick. Faked this if you're aware. If you are extremely aware. Like, this is something that you have to be so aware of. Hold on, you guys ready? Okay, first, where's he looking? Probably to the right, right? Okay, let's pull this up, ladies and gentlemen. Right or left? Right or left, ladies and gentlemen? Right or left? Where is he going, ladies and gentlemen? When he looked, was it left or was it right? Because if it was right, it means that this is him trying to go ahead and construct his words. It means that he's already thinking about how to go ahead and start formulating sounds and words and what's coming through. Otherwise known as the gift of the silver tongue. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, are we going to have a full deconstruction, a full, like, auditory memory, recalling something, synthesizing it, right, bringing it together in our head, and trying to go ahead and find out how to construct the right words as to what may come through this. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, are we about to... or we're about to go hard. Hold on. Next one. I didn't even think about this until right now. That's why I told you. Just, like, the idea just came floating into me. That sounds even worse. I'm gonna stop using that word altogether. All right, next one. Hers is the other way. Ooh, hold on, Papi Chulo, hold on. Let me pull this up. She goes the opposite way. She literally goes the opposite way. Hey, yo, nah, keep using it. Ed, you have... The words are fine until you make it weird. Okay, I'm glad. So she goes the opposite way, right? Whereas Aqua went from left to right, it seems as though she's just going... Hold on, I should actually just throw this up. Just throw it up like that. There we go. I'm just trying to see. To her left. So she's recalling an audible memory off of that. So my thing is, this is quite literally this is, ooh. Okay, this might sound really fucking weird, and I know I'm gonna state this, right? This might sound really, 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 really weird. Lower left. If it's lower left, yeah, then we're like, this is the whole thing. If it's lower left, then it's an emotional memory and feeling that they're saying it. But this is gonna sound really weird. But I wonder if both of them, and this is like quite literally what we get, which is their separate perceptions of I, right? One of them might be recalling like, you know, the construction of sounds and words and using visual images and symbols, like this side of the area. Let me take off this thing. This side of the area to construct their version of I, and the other one is using this side of the area to construct their version of I. Based on the memories that she remembers, the external and internal memories. While the other one is a lot more cemented on the construction and the symbols that I meant to him. Behind the door versus seeing it. Oh, why is this getting worse? The more that I think about it. Emotional memory and body sensation recall. Aqua was there, ladies and gentlemen. Wait, hold on. Aqua was there, hugging, or like, you know, like I was hugging Aqua throughout this, right? So he has the aspect to go ahead and construct this, right? Which is the emotional memory and body sense, right? The constructions of the sounds and words that are being sent there. All of this. Meanwhile, yeah, feeling all of that. Meanwhile, Ruby, on the other hand, only has the auditory memory of it because she did not see it. The emotional memories and feelings attached to it, maybe even some external memories of being heard. Bruh. If that ain't fire, I don't know what is, but that is some pretty good that is some pretty good stuff. That's all I gotta say. Even for me, I'm like, okay, we're just doing the opening. I can't believe we're cooking. We're cooking in the opening, ladies and gentlemen. What are we doing? We're not even in the episode. Ed, what the fuck? What the fuck? All right, let's go ahead and continue. Oh, wait, she comes down center. Down center right. Down center right, ladies and gentlemen. Down, even down right if you want to go ahead and put it. Emotional memory sense and body sensation recall. Center, and then back right. Ooh, or even left. Wait, hold on. Yeah. That would be her right. Not that. Fuck. Nope, not mem. Not Queen Men. Back it up. Bam, we have him. We did Ruby. Hers is down right to full right. Okay. It's wrong if we don't do the OP. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have any questions, always feel free to ask them. So lower right all the way up to upper right, right? Emotional memory and body sensation recall all the way to constructions of visual images and symbols. Even this can go ahead and be, if we're going to go ahead and talk about it, ladies and gentlemen. 8th time we've dissected this and there's more to cook with. There's a lot to cook with. So in case you guys are wondering real quick, Ed, why do you approach this differently? It's because every single time I take a look at this opening, I'm looking at it through a different form of psychology, a different lens in our psychology books that we have, right? So, for example, master's level therapists will probably only look at it through the intervention sense, you know, and if they're only like master's level, like they're in school or they just got their degree or whatever, right? Might only look at it through like one perspective, right? Or their specialty area. I'm trying to dissect this through social psychology, organizational psychology, counseling psychology, intervention psychology, literally every single aspect out there, health and wellness, so on, criminal, so on and so forth, to try and get a better understanding of all of these questions, right? And yes, because and the more that we go through it and the more that we take our time with it, the better that we're able to go ahead and analyze it and even try and dissect what may come. So, for example, the series is over. We just like... Or I do have a favor. Guys, once this whole entire thing is done, if one of you guys wants to edit all the openings analysis together and throw it up, I kind of want to see how long it would be. I'm not going to lie. Anyway, with all of this, her going from an emotional memory recall and body sensation, or even like emotional memory and feelings, all the way to construction of visual images and symbols. For me, this is a recall of maybe her journey so far, right? Which is, she's literally going through a sensation or through an opening that is quite literally how she felt being labeled. If we're going to be realistic, the genius child actor that was on the verge of falling, the verge of failing, the verge of only being used as a name forevermore, to finally having hope again. Guys, looking at this through that lens, ladies and gentlemen, emotional memory and sensation recall. You mean her emotional memory when... what we're talking about is... of baking soda. Yeah, we're talking about Kana, dude, who was quite literally in that emotional state. She knew that she was the only one that could do anything in that one. And my fear is, my genuine fear is, Aqua might hurt her. Because she's, from what we've seen, and from what her reactions to Aqua are... She's anxiously attached to Aqua. You guys might be saying, wait, what the fuck do you mean anxiously attached? She has Aqua on a parataxic fucking distortion. You know, she put him on this pedestal and she's like, here you go, Senor Pinguino. Ay, Senor Pinguino. You know, like, you know, put him on this fucking pedestal over here. And it's like, we get it. This person was the ideal that you were going for. But what happens when this person decides to leave? He no longer wants to be on this pedestal. I am deadly, like situationally and everything afraid for what may come, for a situation in the future if that were to happen. If Hako decides to hurt her, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. I ain't even gonna lie. That shit comes from attachment theory, by the way, one of my specialties, specialty. But yeah, I'm gonna be fucking pissed if that comes to be. But yes, this might be a big reflection in that. And it's also a reflection of maybe her attachment style in this, and maybe her journey to try and go ahead and find a secure attachment in of herself. Anyway, let's go ahead and continue. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. All right, next one. And she comes from upright, center down. Ooh. Señorita. Or upright, yeah, upright, center down. Construction of visual images, symbols, emotional memory. Should we release a master cut? Oh, you guys are something else. So anyways, from Mem, construction of visual images and symbols, down to center focus, down to, again, the masking. This is another aspect, at least with the nonverbal communication, nonverbal aspects that comes through, which is how much is she masking? Right? How much is she masking in an aspect like this? It even feels external memory down to emotional memory, which is what is the mask that she wears? Yeah, the episode 8 reaction is right now. We just started with the opening, sorry. How much is she masking and why? And what does that mean for her in that regards, right? Does it take a big break for her to mask? Is all of her situations, even like moments of happiness, going to be a mask until we reach down deep into her core? So if I were to ask you, and this is a genuine topic, a genuine conversation topic for all the chatters, YouTube as well. Are you happy? And some of you guys might mask. Some of you guys might be trained to mask and not take a second to reflect. Some of you guys might automatically jump in and say, yeah, of course, living the life. Whose life? Your life? Or other people's expectations? And that's a big question that I love to go ahead and ask, right? Is, are you genuinely happy? Are you living your life based on your expectations or based on the expectations of others? Because sometimes that's what we do, is we take apart other people's expectations and we place them on our own, and we wear mask. And some masking, by the way, we masking is normal. Masking is healthy at times. But if we over mask and we don't know what our original self is, that's where it becomes dangerous. Where we can't share our personal opinions, or can't keep up our boundaries. That's where it gets dangerous. So that's sort of where I'm wondering is, how much is Mem masking? Anyway, next one. Ooh, that would be her. Ooh, wait. Ooh. Oh! Ah! 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 She moves faster than everyone. Look, she literally moves faster than everyone else. I just noticed this. Her intro slow, but look. In some point in time. At some point in time, it's like you're running out of time. Is she gonna gun after one of them? If we're gonna take this just right into a perspective like that, is she gonna gun after one of them? Zawardo. Legitimately. How can you act? Well, think about it this way, right? I'm not even talking about like running out of time like physically. What I'm talking about is, as a director, you have, say, they give you a minute for the opening. You decide to use 2 seconds, per se, for every character in their opening. You delay 1 second extra the introduction of this character, and you speed up her eyes in comparison to everyone else. You make this person speed into this. Not just give them the whole analytical aspect, but you make them speed into this as though they have a purpose, they have an intent. It's like they're there and they're wanting to go ahead and like hunt someone down, and they're like, please, mine, stop. Like, she's trying to do something. And this is what's driving my mind insane. Like, if I'm hearing a story and someone's like, yeah, and like I entered and this and that were happened, I'm like, wait a minute. Why are you telling this story this quickly? in this introduction session that we're having. It's like she's on the hunt. guys, she's Predator Akane at the moment. She's on the hunt. She's trying to go ahead and like stop everyone and like get everyone and be like mine. First time catching. Hola, bienvenidos. Ciao, ¿cómo estás? Hope you're doing well, Derrocos. I know. Welcome to the OP analysis. OP. I know. Welcome to the OP analysis. Yeah, eso me está. But that's sort of what I'm going for. Anyway, sorry. All right, I think we can turn back to this. I fear. What am I cooking? This is what I'm cooking. Remember, every shot that a director puts into a show that's going to be distributed globally, right, that people are going to watch globally, is for a purpose. Let's pay attention to this, right? For Ruby, big hit, right? We're only seeing her back. Second time she comes in. For Aqua, we don't get that. For Aqua, what we get is a character who we know what his intentions are from the very start. For Ruby, I feel like her world might be blind, and then when she comes on, she might have to turn into a Two-Face. One, which like she might literally be blind into what the world or what the audience is seeing, and then, you know, halfway through at some point in time during this season, or if there's another season, she might actually turn around and see what's going on. And she might have to put on two faces, right? One of the cute, oh yeah, like cutesy dootsy, you know, and the other one that is a more real her. And that's where my mind is fucking scrolling at. Because all of a sudden Ruby has to develop a mask when she doesn't need to see this. Just listen to this and think about it just for a second, right? Which is, look, he comes through. The hit, the band hit, the boom, bah, right? And so I'm starting to sound like fucking XQC with my stumbling and shit. Words, no. guys, you know, guys. Oh god. Okay, I just noticed that. I was like, wait, why am I talking so much? Yeah, I know. Is that a chicken? Chito. Okay, we're looking at all of this, right? Specifically for Aqua. The first thing that we see is like the band hit, right? The big hit. We don't see anything rare about it. In fact, we know what Aqua's going to go ahead and tell us throughout this entirety. Look, I'm going to go ahead and turn it off, right? Just the audio so we can go ahead and pay attention to this. He's not moving. He has one hand in his pocket. I wonder if that's sort of like an ace on his sleeve or something. Like that's sort of the metaphor that it's going for there, right? Because if I'm talking to someone, as a psychologist, the first question that pops up is, why are you guarding? What are you guarding? And in fact, how are you guarding this, right? Because it seems as though he has one in his sleeve and the other one's open. So it's kind of like that off and on. Maybe he is trying to go ahead and like trust people on one hand, but the other hand he's guarding. Because he doesn't want to fully reveal everything in there. Sorry guys, if this is you're cooking off the deep end. Yes, it's a closed off body language. But the thing is, even if it's a closed off body language, look, throughout this entire thing, he doesn't move. We know who he is, and he even acknowledges and leaves. There's nothing that should come that is like out of this world. He's telling us, the character that is being introduced, he's telling us this is me as a character. Boom. Our first introduction to Ruby is with her back. We're not seeing Ruby. Ruby is not seeing us. Ruby's in her own little world. Boom, she turns around. And all of a sudden there's the mask. You know, and not only that, half of her is in light and half of her is in shadow. That's why I'm saying, are we going to get a different version of Ruby, ladies and gentlemen? Because clearly, Aqua did not get that introduction. Aqua was just plain stable, just looking at the audience, looking at, in a theater perspective, by the way, it's very Brechtian. Saris, hello, welcome on in. Thanks so much for the raid. I appreciate y'all. Guys, we are analyzing Oshinoko. We're still stuck in the opening. Welcome on in. Appreciate you. But yes, so Aqua coming in, right? One of the biggest things that we see is he is completely up front. In a theater perspective, you can ask anyone that does theater that can go and quantify this. It's very Brechtian, right? Which is, it's the acknowledgement that the audience is there. And even the music is acknowledging that there's an audience there based on the fact that there's a stage behind them. Based on the fact that if they wanted to, they could have shown this in any other way. He could have been in his room and he could have turned around and just been like, you know, like something silly. But no, they decide to put him on a stage representative of I. Now he's on there and he's not showing any emotions because we are seeing the character as he is. The good, the bad, the ugly, the gray, everything in between. So look, there's nothing different about him. But yet for Ruby is seeing the TV monitors and everything. She's not seeing what the audience is seeing. So all we're seeing is the back of Ruby. We're seeing that Ruby doesn't know what's happening. We're like, this is fucking mind-blowing, dude. The amount of attention to detail that this has is just blowing my fucking mind, right? Because look, she turns around. One of the that made me very sad when, oh, bro, what the fuck, Saris? So this is something that I'm wondering is, at some point in the future, and I will state this, guys, I am not predicting anything in the future. I'm talking about just behavioral analysis. This is something that comes in, you know, and I even asked this to some of my clients, like, for example, if they come in the session, they're just giving their backs to me. I'm like, so what part of you do you want me to acknowledge, or what part of your own world are you acknowledging? Which is a question that I would have for Ruby through this, right? She turns around, and clearly there's a secret to be had, but she's finally acknowledging the audience. And even through this, half of her is in light and half of her is in shadow. Fucking weird, guys. Sorry. That's what I'm saying is, like, I feel like we're about to see two different versions of Ruby at some point in the future, just based off of this opening. I don't know. I'm not a manga reader or whatever the wild theorists want to come in and say. Guys, I'm just using psychology. Best way to put it. I've had other people, like, you know, I've had some major content creators here with me talking about, you know, every other show out there and how we use in psychology to break down stuff, and this is important. This kind of makes me think about how naive Ruby is about the true nature of the wider world. Yeah, absolutely, Grey Wizard of Oz, dude. Absolutely. There's something for 10 minutes. So, your boy, yes. Yes. Also, Saris. Guys, can we give a shout out to Saris, please, mods? I'd appreciate it. And then she blinks her eye again with the whole half and half concept. Look. And she puts on a mask, which is, then wonders, is the eye closed the real her or the eye opened the real her? Oh, they already gave me one to me. Anyway, sorry. We'll go ahead and continue. This is another aspect that I've been thinking a lot about. And hold on. And some of my therapists, the therapists that I supervise and talk to, they mentioned this to me, which is, what if the crows are a representation of destiny and time? Right? So, for example, these are 5 characters, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, who are stuck through the lanes of time in of itself, who must deal with this harsh reality in of itself, and they must scavenge through the hardness and the cruelty that is the world around them. And I was like, ooh, hey, yo! Hey, yo! On the other hand, they also kind of agreed with me. What if one of them was a betrayer? And they're like, yeah, because a group of crows is called a group of crows is called a... Does anyone know? A murder. A group of crows is called a murder. And even through divine intervention, even if to say like, oh yeah, Zeus appears and is like, Aqua, I must tell you, this is your life, right? In another symbolic sense, a group of crows is called a murder. And we're clearly seeing a lot of people have to live on different masks and different lies and different everything. So what if, aside from that interpretation, what we're about to see is quite literally a plotted murder. A plotted aspect like this, where one of them might betray the whole group. And even through this, look at the opening through this, right? Aqua, Ruby, Kana, and then just like the opening, we have Mem and Akane in the background, which took longer for them to come into scene. Oof. Oof. They are flying but constrained by the jungle buildings around them. Absolutely. Anyway, sorry. All right, guys, get fucking ready. Cat Jam. Throw up your ice sticks, your Doritos. Go. Fuck. Okay, that's impressive. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I don't mean to fucking cook. It took like all my fucking neurons. I'm about to get a nosebleed. I'm not even gonna fucking lie. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm about to get a fucking nosebleed here. My ears are turning red, dude. Look at that. Look at that. That's how you know, ladies and gentlemen. I'm like in Cookland. My ears are turning red. Like all my neurons fucking like, yeah. Oh god, okay. He's cooking himself, I know. Like, I can literally feel my head just getting warmer, dude. Whoa. Okay. How do we first see Ruby in this intro, ladies and gentlemen? Yeah, I need to fucking cool down. How do we first, like, I know I just did a whole fucking bit on this. How do we see Ruby first in this intro? The back turned to us. Ladies and gentlemen, how do we see Ruby right now? Well, I mean, what I'm talking about is like full on. Ruby! Oh, fucking shit. I don't even know how to say this. Ruby might have been better off not knowing what the audience sees in order for her to reach and surpass the goal that her mother had set for her. Whether that's like aspecting and truly harnessing the goals and expectations of her mother, right? Then it is sort of seeing us. In order for her to achieve this dream, say, even if it's like, oh yeah, by achieving this, by surpassing your mom, you too can be a star and, you know, reincarnate in the future. Some silly thing like that. I don't know what that is. I'm not a fucking psychic. But the symbolism behind this, when she's introduced on stage, her back is originally towards us. When she faces us, all of a sudden she has to put on a mask. Now in this situation, when her back is towards us again, it's like the star is coming down to her. So I wonder if she's going to be dragged through a living hell at some point in this, right? And this is going to be a big arc of redemption for Ruby, trying to find her way back up. It might be an arc of revenge, an arc of anger, an arc of acknowledging all the ugliness and whatnot. And until the moment that she turns her back again and doesn't care what the audience is seeing, doesn't care what's happening, and is instead shooting for her own goal, is when she's truly going to be successful, is when she's truly going to go ahead and reach the goals and expectations that Aqua cannot reach, because here Aqua is only chasing the mirrors that are placed in front of him. Boom, he breaks the mirror. It's like he's in a house, like a fun house of mirrors that Aqua is chasing. And he, like, as a kid, if you ever went to the fair and you're like trying to find your way around, it's like he breaks it. He's thinking that he's trying to follow Ai's legacy, but yet all he is following is the ghosts and the smoke and mirrors that are around them that he believes is her legacy. Meanwhile, Ruby finally gets the full-on expectation and the gift as to what it truly meant for Ai when she turns her back on everyone. And if you look around this time, there's no technology around her. There are no buildings around her. There is no stage. She doesn't care what we're looking at. She does not want to turn around. She's so focused on what that thing that she's there. Sorry, guys. Yeah, it's like she's reaching enlightenment. Exactly. It's like Maslow's hierarchy of needs, dude. Sorry. Holy shit, ladies and gentlemen. In fact, even further, right? Even further than that, we can go ahead and reflect off of this, right? Which is, this is someone, like over here, that has met Maslow's hierarchy of needs, right? Aqua's not so much affected by it. He doesn't really care what happens. It is at the top, you know, like in living comfortably in the jungle, in the buildings and whatnot, feeling like, you know, there's technology, there's everything around them. They just have to wear a mask. And then this one over here, guess what? They're down to nothing again. They're down to their base form if we really want. And look, he's lost. It's like he's smoking mirrors, baby. Boom, chasing ghosts. Meanwhile, she's back at nothing and yet reaches for that. This is, my mind's fucking going wild. Sorry, guys. I just had a mini brain blast because of that, and I'm like, I wonder where this is gonna go. I wonder where this is gonna go. I wonder if this is even gonna touch on anything that I'm talking about. If it does, fucking amazing. Akka's an incredible fucking author, incredible writer. Like, this has nothing to do with me. This is just the way that this is directed, the way that this is shot, and the way that the characters have been built so far. Sarah's. Oh God, people. Oh, okay. We eating good, brochachos. You see a chick. Ooh. Oh, this is sad. Hold on. There's like a perfect frame. There's like a perfect mini frame where Aqua's face is still in the background, like a ghost, like looking at this. It's almost creepy. Sorry. Anyways, yeah. So this thing comes down, and she clasps it with both hands, sort of accepting it as a gift, and maybe her soul or whatnot. Anyway, sorry. I don't mean to cook this hard. I'm just gonna let it play. I'm just gonna let it play. Anyway. Oh man, for a second I thought the other eye had it too. I was about to be like, hey yo. Question for y'all. Okay, question for y'all, real quick. A genuine question for y'all. Does the don't answer it if it, actually don't answer it. It's just rhetorical questioning, please. No spoilers. Does the dad have star eyes? No, don't answer it. Nothing, please. No hints, no nothing. If he does, can there be other children out there as well? No one knows. No one answer, please. Do you have a star eye? I don't know. I wish I did. I wish I did. Anyway, all right, let's go. I'm gonna get some water. I think I fucking cooked a little hard there, or some soda. Holy shit, boys! Oh, that's too strong. Do it, do it, do it. Oh, do it for Mem. Do it for Mem. Stare. No, that's it. Oh my gosh. Holy bananas. Hold on. Hold on. That felt like time flew. That felt like we're not even done. We got to do the ending. Hold on. We got to do the ending. Hold on. Whoa. 4 hours, ladies and gentlemen. Holy. Also, guys, if you're lurking, don't forget to follow, guys. We tend to do this every Friday and Sunday. So follow. It costs nothing, dude. It's free. Just give it a follow. It'll always pop up for you. When we talk about how I'd literally spill facts like a... Wait, what do you mean? Spill facts, like, bro, we ain't even done. Like, we still need the ending here. Follows Mr. Games Photoshop. Also, guys, if you guys want to help out, we're trying to get a new and better camera. It means the world. That's if you guys want to help out with Ko-Fi, I have a Ko-Fi and all the links. Join our Discord. Current competition between Arcane and Bunny Girl Senpai. Yes, by the time this is up on YouTube, that competition is still going till Sunday, my time. But anyway, we're analyzing the ending. Hold on. Like, I genuinely think that these shadows, even for example, even herself, I think we're about to get a Dark Ruby timeline. I think we're on the verge of getting a Dark Ruby timeline. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I feel like this Dark Ruby timeline is on the verge here, just because she's in the same hoodie that like he's in on this one, right? And then through that, we see him fighting shadows of himself that he's created. So is he gonna be his own worst enemy and create a bunch of evil, like, or people that are after him because of his own things? Like, legit, a lot of the people's in shadows here, right? He has a string of fate. Hold on, I'm gonna mute this. All the people around him are different versions of him, and we saw that. In case you guys haven't seen it, the recap episode 7.5, I go in depth about this because it blew my fucking mind. It still does, but it's now solidifying these aspects a little bit more. Like, he's gonna start making a lot of people that might try and cut him off as the main thread towards all of their stories, because he's the one that's influencing everyone's narrative. Meanwhile, he's just trying to achieve his goal, which is trying to go ahead and find out what it means for Ruby seems free. Snow, death, right? What if Ruby is the one that has to turn on Aqua? Hold on. Chill with me for a second, right? Because it's snowing here. And what if at the end, for Ruby to truly gain... No, not turn on, but like quite literally like become the traitor, per se. And she sees Aqua turning into the literal version of their father, as she becomes aware of everything. And for her to get into this Grace building Yeah, I'm like, yeah, dude. The more I'm taking time to like think about it, I'm like, she's literally the one with an umbrella and there's snow, the concept of death. She's standing over it, like, and she's the only one that in the opening actually is able to go out and hold the star, while he just breaks through the illusion of mirrors at his eye. And even then, he fades into nothing as he tries to get the star. And he's in the stalker's uniform. Just think about that. He's literally dressed up as a stalker. Like, with the hoodie and stuff. This is wild. I'm just curious as to where this is going to go. Replaying aspects of his youth. And then the screen goes blank and we just see him take off the hood. Wow. 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 With that being said, guys, señores y señores, bienvenidos al canal. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. I don't know what else to say other than, why don't we go ahead and get started? All right, I'm going to try my best to resist doing an opening analysis because you guys have pointed out time and time again, it's like Despacito 3. Edgar does Despacito again. So we're going to go ahead and just chill or try and see if I can chill. We'll see. Anyways, you guys ready? Let's go.
無敵の笑顔だらすメディアスキリでその秘密ミステリー無敵の笑顔だらすメディアスキリでその秘密ミステリアス抜けてるとこさえ彼女のエリア完璧で嘘つきな君は
We're just gonna, okay, hold on. I'm trying my best, guys. I'm not saying anything. I can't. I can't. I can't. I gotta say something. I gotta say something. I can't. I gotta say something. Okay. Sorry, guys. Mission failed, boys. We'll get him next time. Okay. Here's something that it just came to me. In case you guys don't know, I'm currently doing my PsyD. I have specialty in other areas, hence why I'm a psychologist and all of these things, right? But I'm currently doing my PsyD in the psychology of essentially like counseling, health, and wellness. One of the big aspects that I've actually been studying in the past week, right, is this in particular, which is the study of lies. Why do we lie in an environment, in a work environment, or in a professional setting with friends? And my brain has been essentially trying to go ahead and deal with this for the past couple of weeks, right? Like, we've been covering topics like this, and it's like, why do we lie? Well, I know it's very, very topical. It's actually it was pretty good, but I didn't really fully understand where that was going with, or where like the whole class was leading into until now. And I'm like, okay, wait a minute. Now that I know a little bit more about leadership styles and, you know, what it means for an individual, like, can you lie? Or are lies good or bad? In my case, I would say neither. Lies aren't classified as good or bad. It's up to you to classify what a lie is. Is a lie good, or is a lie inherently bad for yourself, right? And if which case, can lies be done in a way that can help you, otherwise known as a white lie? And if so, is that done to motivate and inspire you or protect you? And what classifies the difference for that? Is the difference being that if a person lies to help you but yet hurts another person, that is still considered good, but if the shoe was on the other foot, it's considered bad? So maybe lies are truths, right? And are there the truths and the perspectives that we throw out into the world? And in a big way, based on your situational, on your situations, your ecological situations that are happening to you or that have happened to you, your perceptions as to what a lie is and the impact that a lie can hold on your life, like quantify, they grow essentially. There's a whole wonderful study done on like leadership and lies and like ecology and whatnot, and I'll throw that out to you guys so you guys can go ahead and check that in. But why am I saying that? And I'm sorry to go this hard. I'd say no one lies without a reason, and that is usually where the problem lies. Well, right. Well, it's also the miscommunication about the lie, right? i.e., is there a safe environment? Is there an environment that this lie had to come up in the first place, right? Or is it just the expectations of the field that you're in that you have to lie in? So, for example, I'm going to use an example for this, and I'm sorry we're in the opening. We're 1 second in, and I'm going to start cooking. Hold on. Let me go get my chef hat, because we're about to cook right now. For example, guys, I'm going to put it this way. You have a lot of individuals out there in the field who are, like, in the content creation field, phenomenal creators, right? Absolutely phenomenal creators. But yet there's already a stigma attached to them. I.e., if you are a VTuber, for example, you have to act a certain way. You have to be a certain way. You have to have the ara voice. Like, you know, like there's certain things that like are assigned to you that you have to have in order to try and like succeed or go through and sell the lie that is that, right? Because people want to believe the lie that you're selling to them. Called out so good. No, but it's not even me calling you out. What I'm talking about is, for example, the society and the environment that we're in sometimes place you in a situation where you are forced to lie. You are not just forced to lie because you want to lie, but because that is the only way that, one, you can protect yourself, and two, you can thrive to survive. And even as a content creator, like a normal content creator or any content creator out there, what lies are we being forced to stigmatize, not just stigmatize, but also like run into as well? Like, it's okay, Kyles. If you're gonna be a little brat, I'm gonna go down there with like a brat taming stick and be like, down, a little crop stick. If you lie, you will another lie. It build up and it'll make you crazy. Well, that depends, right? Because it's, for example, hold on, hold on, let me go back up here, because missing legs. Yeah, exactly. The environment, the expectations, stuff like that is what causes people to lie. So we shouldn't judge them for lying, but rather examine the cause and its negative effect on people. Missing legs, fucking phenomenal. True, absolutely true. And the main point that I'm getting at here is the way that the story is being told so far is like, this has been my lie, and immediately, what was even for myself, even like the first thing that popped up for me and for a lot of others. What was it? It was essentially, oh, lies are bad. No. I'm thinking right now, and I'm going back to previous Edgar, and I'm like, bad boy, like bad, like no. We shouldn't take that environment. And I know I've never said like, yo, Aqua's good or Aqua's bad, because ultimately it's up to Aqua to define himself. But just the concept of lies itself, we shouldn't approach it with that big thing, because sometimes people have to approach like you know lying as though that is their only environment to be in, and that is the only way for them to go out and succeed. So what am I getting at by this, right? No, and that's the thing is with me, I'm always gonna go ahead and like, if I find new evidence that contradicts a lot of the stuff I was talking about, I'm gonna pull it up and I'm gonna talk about it, because yeah, that's what a good person shall do. Lying is yet another tool. It's down to how it's used. So let's see. She's devastated with unrivaled media. All of this is a lie, right? She's that secret that they want to know mysterious. Even her ditzy aspect in her area. This is where I'm getting at, right? Let's do a double think here, right? Hey, really happy to be here live. I watched all your previous Oshi no Ko videos. Well, welcome on in. I appreciate you. Welcome on in. We are literally 1 second in. I'm sorry. We're cooking a little hard tonight. Apparently. Let's talk about and even Aqua or Ruby for this one, right? They devastate with the unrivaled smile to the media. So what lie is being fed here, right? On one aspect, I might have fed this, right? On the inside, what was she feeling? And I'm gonna say this to all my VTuber friends out here, all my content creators. What mask do you have on for others? What mask do you have on for yourself? Didn't really miss anything, I guess. We just got started. Steel Pokemon media sells lies to the public, I guess. Well, yeah, but that's what sells. Just as much as sex sells, lies sell as well, right? And so automatically, like looking at this, by the way, one of y'all has to do a compilation of all the opening analysis and throw it up. Like, let me know. I'll throw it up on YouTube. It'll be like fucking 12 hours or some shit. At this point, no one wants to buy the truth. Yeah, essentially. We are forced to sell a lie. And if that lie is good or bad, well, that's up to you guys to determine, you know? I volunteer. She's that secret they want to know mysterious, which for me is, this could be a double meaning in this. She was a child actress that everyone got, you know, just sort of used for their name. It's unlike with telling the truth. No one just wants to lie. When someone does that, that suggests to me a deeper reason. Absolutely, Missing Legs. There's usually a deeper reason behind that, right? Also, thanks so much for all the follows, guys. I appreciate it, Redeems and FA. I appreciate you. So, going through this, right? She's that secret that they want to know mysterious. Even inside of this, this is another aspect that I'm genuinely curious about is Kana's self-esteem. We all want to hear that lie, that sweet little lie that we all know Bethesda CEO might tell us from time to time. I'm not gonna point out names. I'm not gonna say when, you know, about Skyrim being and now a part of your cup and whatnot. But when it comes to to stuff like this, right? Oh, thanks so much. Appreciate it, Pito Loco. With Kana, what is her self-esteem? Because what is that facade that's being thrown out here, right? She's that secret that they want to know mysterious. This being the center point of Kana, right? This being the exact same frame that we get, of Kana. For me, hold on, chat. Hold on, I'm doing this. I'm sorry, I'm taking my time. My brain just, came for a bit. Hold on. I gotta get right up in there. Hold on. There, is that better? Is that better? There you go. Is that better? Well, I gotta look at you guys, right? So, what I'm wondering is why are we so framed in? And I know we were talking about eyesight and other stuff earlier, right? The dumber you are online, the less real you go. Oh, dude, honestly. But the reason why I'm pointing this out, and I hate to be this guy, right, is when it comes to this, I wonder if there's a double chandra in this, i.e., she wants to feel important, or she's, and I know some people are gonna hate on me for saying this. I already know. Hold on, guys, if you guys can hear me, let me know. I hope you guys can. She might want to take care of her child self. I'm just throwing this out there. She might actually want to heal her child self, and I know that this might be something. But the more that I'm thinking about this, and the more that I'm thinking about who Kana is as a person, let's take a step back for a second. We had someone that as a child was placed all of these responsibilities and whatnot, and has seen the failure or her own lead up as a failure, as whatever. Has she healed as a child? Has she healed her inner child? Granted, she is a teen, but nonetheless, I'm throwing that out there. And if she hasn't healed that inner child, how does that represent itself? Ooh, wait a minute. Hold on. I gotta fucking write this down. Hold on. I'm cooking, boys. I'm cooking. Hold on. There's a pen. Hold on. Boys, hold on. Now I'm cooking. Hold on. Okay, here's where I get scared. Kana has an anxious attachment style. Just seen off of the way that she has started to go ahead and attach herself onto others, right? Be able to go ahead and the way that she interacts with Aqua. What was your upcoming doctorate? It's a PsyD at the moment, yeah. Yeah, yeehaw. I used to have a doctoratus in it's technically counseling psychology abroad, but came back here, so in quantum physics, yes, you know it. But anyways, we have Kana. Anxious attachment style, right? What happens to her? Why did she develop this anxious attachment style? When did she develop this? And the more that we're thinking about it, yeah, exactly, TLC. When did she develop this? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go ahead and point you guys back to even before the show started. Kana was already in an anxious state of environment because she was already working in the field, and she developed the coping mechanism of treating others exactly. Treating others as less than, right? Imagine working as a 5-year-old, right? And then when everything goes downhill, everyone sort of washes their hands of you. So for me, as a psychologist, this is telling me that there was a weird power dynamic present that there was probably an anxious attachment to their role as an actor, which got worse as they got older because all of a sudden people stopped seeing her as useful, which means that this is the role that you scurry to. Senor Pinguino, I am Senor Pinguino's caretaker. I'm the only one that can do this. No one else can do. No one else can. What do you mean? There's a better Pinguino caretaker out there? What do you mean? No, but I'm the child genius Pinguino caretaker. There can't be another one. What do you mean they're getting all the role? What? I can't be with Mr. I rarely get to be with Mr. Pinguino from now on. How do I start to develop all of these things? So the reason why I'm using Pinguino as an example is imagine that, but through the role of acting in of itself, right? If we're flipping the script on that, can you imagine going through a situation like that as a teen, as a kid, growing up? You're going to start harboring feelings and your self-esteem is more than likely going to tank, right? Where all of a sudden you might be dependent on what others think. You might be dependent on the needs of others' affirmations. And even worse, what happens if, say you guys were like, Senor Ed was found with Mr. Foxy here. Oh no, Senor Ed was found with Senor Foxy. Big news, big drama. Pew, 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 pew. You know, LSF, you know, the local psychologist found not taking care of Senor Pinguino. You know, all of a sudden fucking news blows up and shit. And what happens to your own self-esteem? Tanks. Especially if you're out in the media public. Oh, he farted in on stream. Big news, self-esteem goes down. Oh, he choked on his soda and almost died. Big news, almost goes down. What I'm getting at is, for Kana herself, she's in an uphill battle as much as she shows confidence. And for me, I think that this is a big story of Kana. And it makes me wonder if there's any form of guilt for herself. If there's like senses of shame maybe as well, that she cannot be that superstar that she was as a child. For me, this makes me empathize a lot more with Kana. It makes me think that, like, as an individual, she's trying to find some genuine connections and people that care about her for her and not for her role. And that might be a process of pain. That might be a process of hurt. And that might be a process where at the end of the day, if she attaches onto people, if someone betrays her, is she betraying herself by placing her trust on them? When she had her walls so high up that when she brought them down, it was only for Aqua. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why my heart is hurting for Kana. And this is all going based off of the lies that we're being told right now. Anyway, next one. Even her ditzy aspect in her... I don't trust men. I like men, but I don't trust men. I don't know why. Even her ditzy aspect. Like, is she 18? Well, no. Well, yeah, and now Aqua with the Kana. Yeah, exactly. And also, is she even ditzy, or is she very calculated? Because sometimes, like, aside from the content creators that we interacted, I've met some individuals in the past, right? I'm not throwing out any names, and if you think it's you, it's probably not. Who have literally are very, very, very calculating, like extremely calculating. Like online, they're like, "Ooh, oh wow." Welcome on into the channel. Oh wow, ara fine af. Wow, Leda Bot, you're so amazing. Yeah, you know. And then like on the like inside, like when you're in like private chat, they're like, hey yo, what the fuck? You could have just come in otherwise. Like, you know, they're very calculated. You should have come in exactly at 32 minutes and 30 seconds, and you came in at 35 minutes. You made me waste an extra 3 minutes of stream, and now I have to go in, and it's like, whoa, wait a minute. So it makes me wonder, is that ditzy personality? Like, she might be really empathetic and whatnot, but if we're talking about lies, and this whole opening theme song is about lies, is this a lie? Calculating people, they are missing legs. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like, if someone plays the long game, yo, that's I'm gonna be straight up. If there's someone out there that's doing stuff like that, check yourself. Like, please get some help, because that is not a healthy way of living, you know. But yeah, it's a coping mechanism. It is a coping mechanism, but it gets terrifying whenever that is encountered. So I wonder if her ditsy personality, in of itself, is the lie that we're being sold. Anyway, you perfect. Can I get someone to look at me the way Akana looks at the screen, please? I'm sorry. Can someone just give me that look the way Akana looks at the screen? Sure, and thank you. Oh. Ooh, 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 whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on, boys. Hold on. Yeah, no, no, no. Something just came in. Thanks so much for the follow, Juice Ricey. Appreciate it. There's three things in here, guys. This needs a comma. What? Well, not. It's not even the eyes, guys. It's the lyrics. Hold on. I'm gonna. I wish I could pump this up. Perfect. You perfect, and the liar are. You perfect, and the liar are. Ah! Da, 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 da! Ah! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! You're perfect and the light. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Oh, oh, I know. I was like, wait a minute, wait a minute. Why is this so not well? It doesn't say perfect liar. It says you perfect and the liar are. Oh, the kind of perfect confirmed. Is like if the lies are being perfections? Well, we know that she's not, right? Each sentence have a word out with the comma, but like if we even flip it right. Hold on, boys, hold on. Okay, hold on. Wait. I'm sorry, guys. I know we're just getting started, and you're like Ed. You're overcooking for the fucking intro. We're 11 seconds in, boy, and you've already talked for like 35 minutes. You've already talked for 35 minutes. Okay, hold on. If we're looking at this, right? What is happening here, right? Which is essentially the very top of the pyramid that we're seeing here is someone that is self-actualized in a healthy way. What we're looking for in terms of lying are individuals that have flipped this pyramid and who are prioritizing, right? Who are trying to keep some of these lies afloat in order to keep their base needs. So if we were to go ahead and like get this pyramid and flip it, you perfect and the liar are perfect, perfect. Perfection in a way is the way that we achieve in our own sense for like Maslow's hierarchy of needs. But if you're a liar, then that's inverted. Hold on, hold on. It's not just the esteem needs in this. Guys. Are we about to get? Are we? Hold on. So hold on. If we have, fuck, I can't even show that, huh? No, we can't. Okay, if we have Aqua, right, or Ruby going up this pyramid, right, and let's say that she's like trying to be truthful her entire journey, and Aqua's pyramid is in reverse, i.e. he's filling up a lot of lies in here to try and keep himself alive. What happens if we flip, ladies and gentlemen? What happens the moment that these pyramids flip for one another, i.e., and I'm not even saying necessarily flip, I'm just using it as an example, where all of a sudden one starts to embrace the other. Say Aqua already starts to like stops accepting all these lies that he needs to fabricate and push out there and starts accepting like going down this way. Is this where we start to see Aqua get those white eyes? And in reverse, what if in the other area we have Ruby and it has to flip it, and now they have to start accepting and becoming that which they don't like, they might not want to be. You know? So like if Ruby starts accepting and starts becoming like Aqua, what changes in them? That's where my fear fucking lies. All of a sudden, just out of, it might have been a mistranslation, but if it's a mistranslation, then my brain is here, because now this means for me that, like, if these pyramids flip at any point in time, and let's say one is built on a facet of a foundation of lies, and the other's built on a foundation of what they believe to be truth and ignorance, and all of a sudden, or not really ignorance, but their version of the truth, and then it flips where, although one might have done bad things, there's now building on their foundation of the truth regardless of what may have happened, and now the other one has to embrace this dark side. What happens in that environment? I didn't think you'd use 5 seconds. So my brain is here, guys. Sorry. Yeah, anyway. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. I know some of you guys are like, we're 11 seconds in, bro. We're 11 seconds in. I know. Anyway, I'll let it play out if something comes out. Who says Ruby hasn't been lying this whole time and we don't have inner monologues? No. Actually, you're right, TJ Johnson. That's just an assumption that is being made based on the fact that she hasn't been pulled into the plot necessarily as much. Like, any person that has been brought into the plot that is going to be a liar has been in a direct fashion. We've seen that. So you might, that's why I'm like, someone needs to, how many times Ed has analyzed it? I know, right? For a split second, for like the tiniest splits of seconds. Nah, my brain was wrong. My brain was wrong. Sorry, guys. My brain had filled in that white star right before she blinked had turned black, and I was like, why had I not seen this before? No. Yeah, but sorry, guys. My brain might have been, but no, it's white. I'm sorry, guys. I was about to be like, is that a black star in her eye? Oh. I was about to freak the fuck out. Oh, guys, I'm not even kidding. Your brain, I know, dude. That's what happens when you cook too hard for a bit. All right, here we go. Hey, Ruby with the black star. Dude, considering that we've seen Aqua with it would. Un segundo, por favor. Un segundo, por favor. Wait, hold on. Loki, come on. So, I'm sorry. Come on. Guys, there's someone here that wants to say hi real quick. Someone here that decided to come into my room. Hi, Loki. You want to say hi? You want to say hi to them before I fucking pop off? Yeah? Or are you afraid? Hmm? Okay, baby. Okay, baby boy. Go back, Mimis. Thank you. Sorry. Loki tends to be a little doggo. I know, doggo. All right, Loki. Thank you. Your snacks are on the other side. Go, buddy. Sorry about that. I didn't think he'd come after me. Anyway, what I'm getting at, right, is this in particular. What are we getting told here? How to do this, right? Hold on. How to do this? Specifically with different mirrors and stuff. I need more mirrors. Hold on. Okay, so what I'm saying is not just that. What I'm saying is this glass orb type thing, right? Which might symbolize, yes. For me, the why you chose Loki as a name, was it just because it's a good name? Yeah, actually. But oh, go get your snack, sweet puppy. So, not just half of I, but quite literally, if we take a look at it, these reflections are coming from within out, right? So there's a light that is being shone into this that is splitting off into directions, right? And if we're even going to go into the double slitted experiment, it could be vice versa where they're coming in, but the way that I'm observing this is in this way. Look, the lights are coming in, or the not coming in. It's like they're coming out. Hold on, boys. Sorry. We're not gonna suffer through that. Yeah, you're evasive. You see? You guys see what I'm getting at? Do you guys see what I'm getting at here? The lights aren't from the outside rushing in. It's as though there's a light that's hitting this orb that is, or like, you know, spreading these lights, right? It's almost like Aqua and Ruby are walking different paths. Yes, it's light diffraction. Yeah. But aside from that, this makes me wonder now in a symbology sense. It's like a prism. Yeah, it's like a projection, right? In which purple is the main object through this. It makes me wonder with the whole story about reincarnation. This is me just throwing shit out there. Don't think that this is me. Oh, he's read the manga or anything like this. Is what we're seeing essentially like Ryuk being bored and deciding to start some shit up from like Death Note or some shit? Like, is this just like another like Death Note crossover or some shit? No, realistically speaking, is what we're seeing. Is what we're seeing. Number one, the different paths that make up purple, right? But how they're split. If we're able to go ahead and jump on in here and say that, like, when light hits, when stardom hits, even though together they can make up the whole that is I, through their own perspectives, and when they're in the light, they only see a half. Because for me, this is a big meaning in all of this. They're both only seeing their perspective of I, and that's exactly why we get this different aspect through it. Sorry. Anyway. It blew my mind because this is the first time I've paid attention to this slide, you know? Anyway, sorry. I always thought that this was just a random glass, not his glasses. I always thought that this was a random glass, not his glasses. Guys, yeah. So the doctor's glasses, his ability to see the world correctly, are broken, right? His identity as a doctor is thrown into the ground, right? And shattered. Can he see the world correctly? Hey, saw you on YouTube and been lurking for a while. Today I thought I was gonna get late for Ochinoko, but we're still in the opening. This bridge, he sees through his new eyes. Yes, but then again, there comes this concept of identity, right? So, for example, which version of you is you? So, if I were to ask you this, right, is the version of you that you are today the same version of you that you were yesterday? Is the version of you that you are today the same version of you that you were 5 years ago? Tails, hello, welcome on in. Probably not. I'll tell you why, because your cells are new. Yeah. You woke up and your cells were new. You experienced something a little bit different. You, today you woke up with your right foot instead of your left. Today you decided to shower and put on deodorant. Guys, keep your hygiene up. Clean your rooms. Today you guys decided to go ahead and, like, you know, do certain things, you know, like. So what I'm getting at is, I'm gonna trip you guys out. What if yes? What if yes in both ways, right? And this is a psychological concept that I've gone over, which is the psychology of identity. You can be that person that was you from 5 years ago and still accept the person that you are today, because that person was you just as much as you are presently yourself to the person that may be you from 5 years in the future. I think a big aspect in this is if he's able to understand and accept his identity as the past and the future, he can go ahead and see again, and this time use his new eyes and his old intelligence and start picking and using the world towards his own advantage like that. We're always we're always developing. Makes sense. Yeah. So, yeah, he's somewhat forsaken his past self for revenge. But then this comes the question, what happens if he finds out that Ruby was his patient in the past life? Oh, hold on. Oh, hold on. Is he developing as Aqua, or does his ethics still lay as a doctor? And if he does come to find out who Ruby was in her past life, what comes first? Your sense as a sibling or your sense as a doctor? He'll get even more. I don't think he even knows anymore. If it's both, then here. Oh, I hate to ask this. Not because I believe it's true, right? But if he identifies as a doctor and not her sibling at that point, could feelings develop? Yeah, well, that's my thing. Is last episode we did see him struggle between Aqua and Goro. Absolutely. Alabama. No. I'm not even trying to go that way. No. I feel like people are gonna use this as a way to, like, be like, you see, it's gonna be like Ruby and Aqua ship. Oh yeah, guys. No, that's not what I'm saying. This is why a disturbingly large part of the fan base ships them. Oh no. Well, specifically what I'm hitting at though is when it comes to the needs of protection, right? Because there's already a need to protect, a need to bring people in, a need to keep people around. It's what happens when he starts to see the vice versa. That's an interesting question, Ed. Wow, Ed, you did so well to piece that together, but you're still a fucking idiot. Because let's talk about the more important aspect. What happens when Serena discovers? Well, one, is she Serena or is she Ruby? Two, you know, what happens when she discovers if Aqua is the doctor? Now that is a question. Hold on, that is a fucking question. I feel like I just I feel like I just asked myself a fucking good question here. Ooh, can your illusions be broken? Oh, can your illusions be broken? And if so, does that lead you down a dark path? If I have like Saris or Kyle's McGiles or any of these wonderful content creators all the way up here and being like everything they do is wonderful. They're like they fart and it smells like rainbows and cupcakes and unicorns and all of these things, right? But yet like I die and I reincarnate and all of a sudden, right, I find out that they're my sibling and I've seen now some of the darker sides of stuff, right? And I know that they're not perfect, but yet the person I used to idolize, I would have them up here. What happens? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Guys, okay. You guys might be like, what are you fucking cooking, Ed? What are you cooking? It's called a psyche break, a psychological break in mental state. I am terrified for Ruby as of this moment. If you hold someone up so high in a regard and all of a sudden you start chopping that down unknowingly, right? Because you've been with like, you know, with another person who may symbolize or may be equal, and you come back to this person that you had on a fucking pedestal, and it turns out they weren't fucking shit. They were like every other human out there. They were pretty much Garbaggio. Bam! That falls. What happens to you mentally? My brain is exploding. What happens to a person? The house of cards comes down. Isn't Aqua vulnerable to this? I'm a bit embarrassed now. Why? It's a breakdown. It is a breakdown. I believe he said to it and appease her, and hopefully he would grow out of it, if not for her death. It's like a sledgehammer to yeah. That hit hard. Well, that's sort of why I'm like, it's the glasses that will break. A perfect fucking metaphor that is being set here. I don't mean to cook this hard, but fuck. Okay, I'll let it go.
嘘か本当か知り得ないそんな言葉にまた一人落ちるまた好きにまた一人落ちるまた好き
Ooh. What is Aqua fighting for? Look, even in regards of all these fans, what is he fighting for, right? But quite literally, as he burns himself out, as this blue rose that like burns himself out, he's fighting for the lies that I left. Little kid, his little kid self, just as he envisioned, right? The doctor's badge with the back being this. What does he want to protect? Oh, my heart now fucking, and I just added another layer onto Aqua. Why? He wants to protect the lie. Hold on. Don't get me wrong, he might have cared about I, but do you think that he, like, deep down inside, he wanted to protect the image that he had of Serena loving I? And that's why he went even further into like revenge mode, because for him that was like literally, it's like killing Serena twice at this point. Dude, it wasn't just about the death of his mother, because that was huge, right? All of a sudden you flip it and it's the death of Serena again, because that was the idol that she idolized. Oh, dude, this is so fucked. It's so beautiful. The author is wonderful. Wait, he cared about I because of Serena. Well, that's what I'm saying. He cared about I. That's one big aspect we're not going to take away. But it's also, yeah, but it's also like, he cared about his patient, which came to love I, and that's where like the extreme attachment came into I when he was a doctor. And so that's a double hit, you know. That's a, oh wow. Remember the stalker presented white flowers to I. Yeah. I'll wait for you guys to come back. Holy shit, guys. I feel like I'm going too hard on this opening. These twins will be fucking up. I'll wait till you guys, when you guys come back, drop Doritos. Double whammy to Aqua's we be cooking. Apparently. Fucking apparently. Do you have Doritos to signal when you have come back? Yes, please do. That is excellent. For you guys on YouTube, let me know what you guys think. Because, what the fuck, dude? That's... Also, if you like this hour-long opening analysis, please like, subscribe, tell your friends about it, because I suck at promo, and honestly, it means the world to me. Oh, God. Okay, more. What would that do to you, ladies and gentlemen? Thanks so much for the follow, everyone. Skill Issue, Jew, everyone that's been following. I appreciate you guys. Because for me, here's where I get scared now. Is Aqua gonna go down this dark path for revenge, thinking that he needs to protect Serena or Ruby, and end up just like his father? Literally end up starting the same cycle, and at some point either Ruby has to take out Aqua or Aqua takes out Ruby, and the cycle starts over again. My fear is this cyclical nature of the storytelling that's being developed here. That's my genuine fear and concern. Anime Freak, thanks so much for the follow. Wow, that would be dark. Yeah. Anyway. Gwendolyn, thanks so much for the sub. Notice how he's in darkness. While he's reaching out to Ai, he's in darkness, yeah? Complete and utter darkness. The same moves that he's doing here are the same moves that he does in the ending when he's surrounded by visions of himself. Or like mimicries of himself, right? So like look at his actions. He's like desperately like moving around. I think this is awesome too. Yeah. She is his light, but yet the mirror again shatters when he reaches towards her, the same way that his glasses fucking broke. Combo opening Ed analysis, I know. But even further, this is where I'm getting at. If this is Ruby, this looks like Ruby's older. Are we getting a time skip? Don't answer that. Please don't answer that. Are we getting a time skip? Is one of my big questions now. Because this looks like either that or she just dressed completely differently. But for me, it's like, this is a different version of the character that we're seeing here. Ending is super underrated. I'm curious. I'm so fucking curious. Why does she have horns? Wait. I think I just stumbled on it. Is this Mim, Kana, and Ruby? And Kana is the center girl here? Wait a minute. Is Kana gonna be the center girl? Oh. Hey, yo, I'm kind of excited. Not gonna lie, boys. Not gonna lie, boys. I'm sorry. Not gonna lie, boys. This is Ed. Just watch it, damn it. I'm sorry. Let the beast out. But when we're talking about this, I do have a question. Why does she still have her horns? Is Mem a demon in disguise? Like an actual demon? Like, I've seen men with their little horns all around, but I thought that was literally just a prop. Is it a prop, or is it more like symbolism that like she's a traitor, or that she's like an Oni or a demon, or has more to hide in this? Or is she like anyway, sorry, my I'm just thinking about it now because I see her little horn pop up here and I'm like, even for like an idol concert you're wearing that, even though we've seen you, she's been wearing horns also. Yeah, that's why I'm like, okay. Let's go. We're starting the episode, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what else to say other than I hope you guys don't mind if I pause a lot because your boy just started some new classes as well, or about to start. So let's go. I said let's go, and I pressed the go. Oh God.
無敵の笑顔だらすメディア知りたいその秘密ミステリアス抜けてるとこさえ彼女のエリア
Let me back it up.
無敵の笑顔だらすメディア知りたいその秘密ミステリアス抜けて
I swear people are gonna fucking kill me, and I don't mean this as a joke. Hold on. Well, okay, we're now taking a different approach to this, right? We're taking an end-of-life therapy approach, an evaluation, a legacy cycle, like literally an end-of-life psychological approach to this, right? Hold on.
無敵の笑顔だらすメディア知りたいその秘密ミステリアス抜けてるとこさえ彼女のエリア完璧で嘘つきな君は天
Interesting. Okay, okay. Hold on, guys. Really fucking interesting. I feel like I've by the way, these new headphones are fucking amazing. I hear the singer in 8K, bro. It's like in every cell in my body. I just hear it. She's like in me, bro. She's like really deep inside me. That sounds really dirty. It's not. It's not. But take that back. It might have been. Not like that. No, take that back. Throw it out. Like it's really good. I can hear like the different. Anyway, I'm gonna shut the fuck up. This is really a really good headphone. I'm turning red, aren't I? I'm gonna stop. So let me back it up a little bit and walk you guys into into this, right? So I want you guys to think about this as an end of life perspective, right? So we know thanks so much for the sub, Lord Ham Tank. I appreciate it. When it comes into this perspective, let's go ahead and talk about this empty bed. In therapy, we use a technique called the empty chair technique, right? Which is a way to go ahead and visualize aspects of ourselves and or of people that have hurt us, traumatized people that we've lost, so ever in an empty chair and be able to heal from it. What do we see here but an empty bed? Even in end-of-life therapy, something that comes to mind, especially if it's like in a higher level palliative care, you know, residential homes, whatever you guys want to go ahead and call them, there is a technique like this also done for that, for people to at least be able to go ahead and bear in mind with it if they have the time to process and they're not burdened with new people coming in, you know, saying goodbye to the person that was once there. This is fucking wild for me. Like, that's Serena's bed from exactly, Lapis, exactly. So this is Serena's bed from the hospital, but she's not in it. So what are we representing in our minds for them to be in there, right? So in my mind, immediately, what I wrote in here was end of life therapy, right? I was writing in here end of life therapy or end of life technique, specifically with the Gestaltian technique of an empty bed or an empty chair technique, right? So that way we're filling up, like, we're filling up this chair, this blank space, with our own interpretation as to who they are as individuals, right? Serena's no longer there, but yet her pictures and stuff that she left behind are still there. This must mean that this was in between the time period where she died and before probably the doctor passed away. We're seeing the ghost of Serena's future flash. Yeah. But it's also, think about the time period like this. This was because that bed at some point in time had to have been filled with another person. Yeah. Hi, Lol Orange. Welcome on in. So that bed at some point in time, no worries, Star. Appreciate it. Must have been filled in by another person, another client, another whatever. But yet we're specifying this time period. What does that mean, chat? What would that mean for you? By the way, no spoilers in the chat, please. Please, for the love of God, no spoilers. So this is where my mind is working at. I'm working through this end-of-life perspective, and immediately what comes to mind is legacy. What is the legacy that Serena left behind that the doctor was so inclined in, right, that he can't let it go? And vice versa, right? Because I'm sure that there was a deep attachment going forward that she had probably left on him as well. Serena's death also happened during the doctor's residency, as we heard. Yeah. She left the bed. She didn't even just leave a bed behind. She literally left her parts of her aspect, parts of her soul behind if need be. So she's over here, right? But the media going through. and it's approaching the TV screen. This is what I love about it, right? Because what legacy is she leaving behind? It doesn't even matter that the empty bed is there. The bed where Serena died is there. No, the camera is like literally, like you can see it off in the background, is zooming past it, and it's going directly to the TV. Boof! Boof! That's fucking blowing my mind. Because let's even talk about that for a second, right? The TV, it was in the full version of the OP as well. Exactly, PS4. Yo, welcome on in. I appreciate you being here. But it's the attachment she left behind, but it's also the superimposed images, right, as to what she valued that we're seeing, i.e. the media, right? How does the media influence us to even care about certain things? I'm going to be straight up. He might have kept it, but he can't, like, necessarily, unless he's the director of this hospital, it's going to be really, really difficult for him to just keep a room fully cleaned and in check without a new client being able to come in. If you were, say that we were having a session and you were to pass away and, like, you know, your belongings are there, like one thing that you left behind stays there, I just can't leave it in there for the next person to come in and see or experience that as well, because all of a sudden for that person, they're going to come in with some preconceived notions as to what may have happened, you know. So people clean up. It's also like, you know, keeping everything clean and whatnot. So it's like, Serena's legacy is Garo's feelings of love and something. Which brings up my next question. We all know Aqua, the doctor, is in his full revenge cycle, right? They're in their full revenge cycle. Thanks so much for the hydrate, Raccoon. How you doing? How would that make Ruby and or Serena feel if she knows what happened? What would that do to an individual whose legacy is literally, you know, as we're looking in here, we're looking at this empty bed of hers with like the stuff that the media is telling them to fill in with. So that's exactly sort of where my mind is at, is where is this gonna go, right? Like, like what would that do to her to discover any information, dark and or good? If you were in her situation, what would you even say? Would you be okay with the situation where people withheld information from you? How do you usually feel if that were the case? Would you tell your sibling or not? Would you tell them, hey, you know what? I'm gonna plot for revenge, bro. Or not? Would you keep that for yourself? I can't imagine how she would react to find out Goro's fate. Did she like the doctor? Correct me if I'm wrong. Guys, correct me if I'm wrong. Did she like the doctor? Or wasn't it like some, I'm not just talking about them being friends and whatnot. Yes, okay, making sure. Oh no. It's been a hot minute. It's something escaped my mind. Sorry, I'm mouth agape because something just came to mind. Something just came to mind. Say that information were to come through. Hold on. Hold on. I'm fucking. I got the goosies. I got the goosebumps. Hold on. Senor Pinguino, shall we explain? Senor Pinguino, right over here, is like, hey guys. Hey Ed, I just wanted to go ahead and tell you that Evil Ed killed your mommy. That's right. And Evil Ed also killed a doctor. Boof. The doctor that you fell in love with, you know, the one with the double thick thighs. Bro, that would send me in a fucking range. Yeah. Senor Pinguino can speak English? See? He's trilingual, I believe. Wait, both are loved ones. What would that do? What would that do, ladies and gentlemen? I think that would set her off. The attachment framework at play, right? Because already you can tell just off of everything that happened, there's trauma. Did she have a secure attachment, ladies and gentlemen? Probably not. There's probably an anxious attachment that is being formed, or an insecure attachment just overall. So off of that, more than likely what we're going to go ahead and get is an individual who I think the roles might shift if that comes and plays, right? It might shift in a way where we might see one darker than the other. Oh no. Hold on. Okay, I'll hold on. I'll hold on into that one. I'll hold off to that one. Imagine anyone in Oshinoko having a secure attachment. Anyways, I recently stumbled across a really cool concept that it's Ruby's who should snap Aqua out of his revenge cycle. She is his sibling, someone who's been through the same thing as him and before. The reason for his... So, missing legs, yes and no. I'm gonna tell you why. Both of them experience trauma on different cycles, right? So both of them, like, can she snap him out of his trauma? I think it has to be up to him. Like, if you really want to tell a good story, it has to come from him realizing he's fucking up, right? So, like, for example, if somebody else comes through you and is your force of change, how long will that change stay there for you? Not very long. A lot of people try and say, like, for example, your hands are your agents of change. Not really, right? A person can be an agent of change. Water. Oh, this delicious water when I was out in the Sahara, just, it was my change, right? A Coke, anything. This could be a literal agent of change. But the thing is, how effective is an actual full-on change if it doesn't come from within? With that being said, can she lead him down the path to change? Yes. In fact, there are two ways that this can go about, right? Hello, Needlessly Critical. Welcome on in. Appreciate you being here. There are two ways that this can go about. Welcome on in, dude. Kenji, dude, welcome on in. Welcome. I appreciate you being here. There are two ways that this can go about. Number one, stereotypical way. Missing legs. Hi, welcome on in. Hey. You can snap out of it. I'm by your side. We will take him down. We will rise to the occasion. If we work together, we can do anything. Way number one. Join in, being able to go ahead and like take the shift off of my just a single handed episode like way. Or, you know, there's a second way. Hey, you got to snap out of it. Look, this is not healthy. We can find ways to go and help you out. We can find a good therapist. We can walk towards this, to walk through this. Is that realistically going to happen in Oshi no ko? Probably not, right? The third way, it's a kind of fucked up way. I'm just going to be straight up about it. Just like, I'm going to get to him first. Oh, no. Oh, no. Having this moment where all of a sudden you shift the script. All of a sudden, oh no, you're not doing it before me. You really think you're gonna do that before me? Oh no, chat. Ara, that's all mine. Like, ooh, woo type bullshit. Like, it's, you know, all of a sudden you shift the responsibility from, like, oh yeah, you're in this journey alone. Let's get you out of here too. Oh, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. And guess what? Some people freak the fuck out the moment that happens. Some people all of a sudden are just like, whoa, wait a minute. All right, maybe you need some help. Oh, I think I might need my chef hat here, depending on how hard we go, guys. Holy shit. Like, guys, just straight up, like, that's how you could, like, that's the third option to go ahead and do it, right? Number one, get the other, like, get the first individual to go ahead and, like, empathize with them, reflect with them, and be able to go ahead and go on this journey with you. Number two, quite literally, you know, reflect with them, but seek for, like, empathize, reflect with them, but seek for actual professional help. Number three, or you have four options. Number three, take the darker option. Oh, thanks so much for the prime or the sub. I appreciate it, guys. You guys are fucking amazing. Number three, right? We're cooking, guys. We're cooking. It might be a little skewed sideways, but that's okay. Number three, you can take the undertone, right? Where all of a sudden you're like, hey, wait a minute. I'm going to do this before you. What? Why didn't you tell me about this? All of a sudden the weight of responsibility goes from I need to kill him to wait a minute. This is my sibling we're talking about. I could do this because I justified it, but I don't want to see them go down this path. And that starts acting up that way. Number four, do nothing. Literally the do nothing approach. Who's in the kitchen with me? But that's sort of what I'm I know it's going a little flaccid there and it's a little harder. But yeah, the chef hat. Aqua's a syscon, so I can see it. I know, I need to fucking clarify shit. That's what I've learned recently. Anyway. I just can't see that in Ruby. I don't see the insecure attachments. Okay. The insecure attachments, number one, comes from childhood, right? Did Ruby have two present caregivers that loved her and that she did not experience any form of trauma during her childhood? No. Does Ruby, often wonder and get a little anxious about Aqua or others? Yes, right. Does Ruby, she had Mommy Miyako, yeah. But does that replace her mom? No. So there's trauma in there, and that means that there's trauma in the attachment center, right? Almost immediately off of the reaction that she was having off of Aqua going through and doing the dating game per se, there was already a lot of anxiety. There's a lot of anxious attachment. By the way, anxious attachment doesn't mean, or insecure attachment doesn't mean, oh no, to the extremes. No, anxious attachment can be like, oh shit, I text them almost every day because I need to make sure that they're okay. I text them every 30 minutes is like an extreme form, or every 5 minutes, it's extreme forms. But there are just real aspects of it where it's like, oh, I need to hear back from this person. Like now your anxiety skyrockets. Oh no, she's not good for you. No one's good for you, brother. No one should date you but me. That type of a thing. That's why it's called trauma, the anime. Ruby might be less anxious in Aqua, but yeah, no doubt. Exactly. There's different layers to, there's a spectrum in a lot of things. There's a spectrum in anxious attachment and so on and so forth. To the doctor, maybe, but I imagine trauma would be way more visible in her present self than the relationships with Kana or Aqua. Seem pretty good to me. I would actually disagree with you on that one. Just because, for example, can she form friends and connections? Yes. However, anxious attachment does not mean that you can't form friends or connections. And by this, I mean any form of insecure attachment does not mean that, right? However, does this pop up in moments where Aqua is not in the picture or is fucking up, or she thinks is fucking up, or, she's gone through and so on and so forth? A little bit of an insecure attachment is seen, By the way, a lot of people have an insecure attachment. I'm just throwing this out there, guys. A lot of people in this world have an insecure attachment. Yeah, a lot of people in this world have an insecure attachment. They don't even realize it because, again, it's a spectrum. But yes. With that being said, for example, if we were to put this in here, Ruby's insecure attachment, like right here, closer to attachment. Aqua's insecure attachment, probably somewhere off somewhere around there, somewhere. If we were to go ahead and analyze it like that, insecure attachment is a mixture. It's essentially you have two options, and then it breaks down into more. You have a secure attachment, a foundation of trust, belief that you can be there by yourself, that you don't need anybody else for your own securement agreements, so on and so forth. You can handle stuff by yourself. You're not really anxious and or avoidant when it comes to making relationships or attachments, or even with interactions with others, including siblings, family members, and or relationships. Insecure attachment breaks down into anxious, avoidant, ambivalent, or ambiguous, right? Ambiguous means that you don't really know. Ambivalent can be a mixture of both. Anxious is like, oh no, senpai said he'd text me back 5 minutes from now, and it's been 1 minute 32 seconds, right? Then avoidant is like, I don't want to talk to you. You guys are lame. 20 days go by and you're like, oh, I have a test tomorrow. At 11:59 with like 1 second left, they text you and they're like, hey, just wanted to tell you, So there's different forms of attachments in there. And that's exactly why I'm throwing that out there. That's a really, really good discussion period, by the way. I love the discussion periods. So thanks so much for that point, Missing Legs. I appreciate it. Like, if you guys bring up some interesting discussions, bring them up. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to actually go in deep and have these discussions with you guys. Holy shit, yeah. And also, it's a spectrum in each one, guys. It doesn't mean that you're to the max. I just like showcasing the extreme attachments because it's more easy to recognize, right? And that's what I'm saying. It's like a great majority of the population has an insecure attachment style to a degree, but they don't really know as to what. But anyway, the first time, I know some people are probably like, hey, dude, you're fucking taking forever on the opening here. Anyway, let's go. So does this mean that attachment is bad? No! Attachment is wonderful. But being able to understand a person's attachment style leads, for example, if Ruby has an anxious attachment style, I'll tell you this right now. I will bet, I don't know. I will bet I don't know, 5 gifted subs, right? If I'm wrong. If Ruby has an anxious attachment style, this is what will happen. If in the future of the anime, future of the show, future of whatever, I haven't read the light novel, anime, anything in between, or I've seen the anime, I haven't read the light novel, manga, whatever the fuck's out there. Literally only have time for stream. So this is me just fucking throwing it out there based off of what I know off of attachment style. In an extreme attachment style scenario, what will end up happening is a ramification into the why. But why? Right? So if she ends up finding out at some point in the future that, like, say, the father ended up killing, you know, I and, say, the doctor or whatever, we're going to get a lot of but why. And this can lead into a really fucked up dark route. I've had a lot of people go into a psyche break, right? A psychological break in their mental health where all of a sudden... You ever seen a person, like, literally what people call, like, going off their rockers and shit? Not necessarily to that extent, but to the point where everything has a negative connotation. They can only see the world in dark. They must take action because the world is unfair. But why did the world do this to me? I've been trying to live a world that's pure and honest. But why? But why? And you'll see a lot of this aggression. And even when family members try and be like, no, you got to get out of here. No, I trusted you and you did not do this to me. You weren't there for me. But why? But why? You'll see a lot of but why stop popping up in an extreme anxious attachment scenario where that trust is broken at some point in time. It takes the alcohol, yeah, but this made me laugh so hard I cry. Oh, wait, what? Cooking again. Buenas noches, ¿cómo estás? Hola, buenas noches. Bienvenido, Lord Chiva. I am a Ruby. I am a Ruby. I am a Ruby. No, but that's the overall reason why I'm throwing that out there is like a person with an extreme anxious attachment that is currently going through a lot of the trauma that they've already gone through, right? And then in the future orientation, just gets a bombshell dropped on them, you're literally looking at a psyche break, like quite literally. I am an idol. Oh God, but that's the main guys. But that's the main reason why, right? And then through that, you also have another perspective to take in. Would you feel like you could still trust your sibling if they just dropped all of this bombs on you? Probably not. I'll be honest, I'd probably feel left out. I'd probably feel hurt. I would probably so on and so forth if that were to happen. That's exactly why I bring this up. When it comes to an anxious attachment scenario, that can happen. If it comes to an avoidant attachment scenario, you want to know what's going to happen? Say that in the future orientation, same scenario, stuff pops up, Ruby disappears. She just disappears. She grabs her stuff and leaves. Years pass. Ruby comes back. Completely different person. This is out of Oshi no Ko, but I prefer to be alone, live alone. Then how would you even go about letting them know of? Well, Floats, the way that you do it is you have an honest and dark and like open conversation about it, right? And by the way, just because you have one attachment style does not mean that you can't swing set from one to the other depending on trauma, on events that happen, so on and so forth. But the way that you let people know this is you start off by saying, okay, look, I have some suspicions about what may have happened. Let's go ahead and talk about it, Chumu, right? So my prediction is if she has an anxious attachment style and there's a lot of stress and trauma and like, you know, say that she's literally in like a pressure cooker, right? She has like a lot of pressure all around her, a lot of stress or whatnot. And say that, boom, a big revelation comes out or something that like her father killed I and her doctor or whatever. She will more than likely go into the dark path because more than likely her mental state will start to deteriorate or take a big hit because of that anxious attachment style. Don't cook the Ruby. But through that, I do want to go to the state. How do you release this information? You do it step by step. Hi. Hey, I see you there. So I have a theory and I want to talk to you about it because there's some information that came to light. You don't release everything all at once. You do it step by step. Literally like giving a person that's like dehydrated, you don't want to give them all the water because that's gonna affect them badly. what you're gonna go ahead and do is you're gonna go ahead and feed them little bits and try and like get them back up, you know. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I don't mean to pop off a little bit too much. Yeah, exactly. Their deaths are a Chekhov gun. Psychology foreplay. Anyway. Kyles! Nah, fuck this shit. Nah. Hi, my name is Poppy Ed, and I will be reading for the role of wizard. All right, sure. And what's he then that says I am a villain? Why did I go off like that? Why am I fucking going off into something like that, ladies and gentlemen? What did I just see here? I am a wizard. I am a wizard. Hold on. He admits it. No, that was a joke. All right, let me get my chef hat on. Kyles, can we give a shout out to Kyles McGiles, please? Okay, here we go. When it comes to this, right? One of the big things that I'm looking at. We're cooking now, chat. Hold on. Is this for Aqua? One of the big things. I know. It's cooking time. It's cooking time. The fact that I was able to shower and come back with barely. Oh God. And you have passed the application. Yes, chef. Guys in the chat. I gotta get a yes, chef. Are you guys ready for this cook? Can I get a yes, chef? Can I get a yes, chef? Yes, chef. There we go. We gotta get a yes, chef. Michelin star here. All right. Whoa. Chat. Are you guys ready? Yes, chef. All right. What are you? That's right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We chef. So, an idiot sandwich. Okay, so specifically when it comes to this, I want to go ahead. No, you're amazing. You guys, we're going to cook some self-care Doritos tonight for everyone. Y'all deserve love. Okay. Kyles. Wow, Kyles. I must really love you if that's the first thing that came out of my mouth. Like, it literally just came all over. Your name just literally flew out of my mouth. That's the best way to put it. Those Doritos are raw. Anyway, specifically what I'm getting at with this is, let's look at Aqua, right? What does this look like as though someone is in frame in front of a big screen, right? For me, this looks like an audition, right? It's the best way to put it. Now I'm using a theater perspective to insight into this, right? Not just a theater, but also a film acting perspective. In case you guys don't know, I've done a couple short films, videos, stuff out there in the interwebs. I'm not going to go ahead and talk about it. I'm just going to go ahead and state it. You know, it's somewhere out there. But the best way to go ahead and put it looks like a TED Talk almost, right? Exactly, Arof, exactly. But through this, my thing is, the way he's dressed up almost immediately gives me the vibes of almost any background actor, like technician and stuff that I've worked with, right? I've worked with a lot of technicians and stuff, and a majority of them are just like, yeah, whatever, I'm gonna go have my sig break. They're just like, they hook everything up, and then they're in there just like, actors, come on, let's go. Like, they'll fix everything. They're wonderful. I love all my technical friends out there to death. You guys are amazing. PA Son, it's a stalker clothes. It is missing legs. It really is. Tech guys. By the way, drop some Doritos for all the tech guys, all the behind the scene people in the world. They literally bring us all the entertainment and shit, but they don't even get enough credit. All the animators, all the people that work the lights, that literally work sound, that they're like the boom operators, the people that do audio editing, all of them that bring us this entertainment, but are not even worth aren't even recognized and shit. Yeah. So the main reason that I'm stating this is like my dude literally looks, yeah, he has a stalker's clothing, but he looks like a background tech guy and stuff like this. So as we're going through this, what does this look, right? First one, typical idol following I's example, right? And then look at this. All of a sudden it looks like a slate. Hi, my name is Ruby, and today I'm going to be auditioning for the role of an idol. Okay, you know, like this looks like a slate. This looks like a straight up slate. This looks like the beginning intro to anything like that. Have you seen any of the behind it? I saw 7.5, but I haven't seen anything aside from 7.5. All right, hold on. I'm gonna drop that cook. I'm gonna just say that it looks like a slate to me, because that's often, you know, what you have to do is from here on up. Unless you're doing like a full on, like they need to see your full body at times. Sometimes they do, and it's hi, my name's whatever. So that's why I'm like, the theater of life. But isn't that funny? Because we, in a big way, we also encapsulate moments in our life like this into small little bite-sized chunk pieces in which we assume that people can get our life for us. I hate to put it this way, right? And if you're a professor, no hate towards you in any way, shape, or form. But also, fuck you. Like, I love you, but also fuck you. Because this has been indoctrinated into us, where it's like, tell us about yourself. In 5 sentences, tell us about yourself. In five sentences, tell us about yourself. Guess what we've just done? We've now narrowed you to realize who you are as an individual and label that in 5 seconds, or 5 sentences, or a paragraph, or whatever, and tell the rest of this class this. And guess what? From that moment on, every single class, if you've gone to college or university, your first week, what do they say of that class? Introductions. Tell us about yourself. And this comes up over and over. And so we're perfectly crafting this lie that we must fit in 5 or 6 sentences, in this paragraph or 2, that we must encapsulate who we are as individuals in our life. And yet this has been a repetitive norm that has literally started to like that goes on. Same thing in a show like this. To get blasted by real life. Yeah, same thing in a show like this. They perfectly by the way, I'm not saying fuck you, actually. I'm bringing this up as an example. Professors, I love you. You guys do God's work. Doritos in the chat for all the teachers, high school, university, college, whatnot, because they are literally underpaid and overworked, and they do God's work. That's the best way to put it. Like, they deserve nothing but love and support. I was just using that as an example to bring in the next point, which is the next big point is this. In a show like this, we have a 24 minute runtime, except for the first episode. We have a 22 or 24 minute runtime, and they're trying to encapsulate the life of these people. What does that mean, chat? And this is an actual question for you guys. They have 22 to 24 minutes to encapsulate this episode. Yes, Grimace. Yes, Cedric. Yeah, exactly. Everything that the director, that, you know, the audio engineers, from steps, from whatnot, is important. It is vital to a story that they're trying to tell. It might not be the exact same story that's in the light novels or manga or whatever, but they're trying to tell us a narrative, a story. Otherwise, heck, you know what they could have done? We'll skip the intro. Fuck it. We'll just go straight into the show. At the very end, we'll leave the ending. But they don't do that. In fact, they have a banger of an opening that has topped worldwide charts because it does a lot of wonderful things. It's beyond meticulous in the deets. I know. But anyway, with that being said, this is also a summary because we're taking a really deep look into someone's life. We're only 30 seconds in. We're almost an hour in. What the fuck? Guys. Y'all have to like course correct me. Holy shit. Hi Ed. Hi, welcome on in. Rip, appreciate you. Just want to say hi before I end the bed. Rip, appreciate you being here. I hope you have a good night. Stay safe. Appreciate you. Y'all be cooking. Ed here time traveling. Oof.
遊びに行くならどこに行くの何も食べてないそれは内緒何を聞かれてものらりくらりそう淡々とだけどさんさんと味噌で見えない秘密は
I just noticed this. I'm such a fucking idiot. Oof. Oof. This is the whole Akane scene. And then down here in the I'm feeling good button. Oof. Oof. I know I used to have it back in the day, but my Google doesn't have that now. Man, that's a, oh, no. Oh, that's, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Oh, man. But probably gonna have to be at work before the stream riot. Oh, this hurts. This hurts, man. I'm feeling lucky. I'm feeling good. Oh, no. Google. Oof.
味噌で見えない秘密は蜜の味あれもないないないこれもないないない好きなタイプは相手はさ答えて誰がお好きになる相手はさ答え
This is really, really, really dangerous. This is really, really, really dangerous. Everyone else is seen in a safe shot, right? Or zooming in, trying to be introspective about what's going on, right? Everyone is quite literally shown, at least so far, as like being super duper introspective, like on the hunt, like being like, you know, so on and so forth. This as an actor, number one, this might be the symbolism in this, and then the theater perspective in me is fucking screaming at me. A blackout, okay, a blackout in the theater world is usually like a lot of people know where the blackouts are, right? Because if you're an actor, you more than likely already know when the blackout is happening. So that way you know whether to stand still, whatnot, but there's usually a form of safety for the actor to be able to go and get off the stage safely, especially if it's raining or there's a hazard or whatever out there that's happening. This reminds me almost of the street light as she was about to jump off. You know, a big symbolism like that, because it's like she's not in her spot. She is not. Yeah, but even if it's a lights out, right, that's usually a scene change or whatnot, but there's usually a way for her to be able to get off the stage safely. This reminds me of quite literally when she was on that bridge and about to jump with the lights, you know, the little lamp behind her and shit, the street lights. The reason why I'm saying that is because an actor knows where to hit their spots and to be in the spotlight. I.e., for example, I'm gonna use this as an example. A good actor wants light in their face. A good theater actor wants to be illuminated, wants to be seen, wants to be heard the entire time, right? However, you don't want this to happen where the lights are like literally behind you and stuff. Like that is like ooh. Akane is also really dark in that picture, which for me makes me wonder, right? JC, dude, thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it, man. So much foreshadowing and symbolism I hadn't noticed before. Also, let me fucking move this. This shit's like all in my eye. So look, this is what I'm wondering. She turns around. It's like she's in everyone's light, right? The limelight is on her. All of this stuff. It could even be like a representation of her own little world, and then she's off. Are we about to see a dark Akane path? If not a dark Akane, are we going to see an Akane that goes against their main characters? Because everyone else is half light, half... Whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Full light, half face. Half face, half shadow, half like lit. Lit, complete darkness. Oh, are we about to see a dark Akane arc, right? Because all of us have our dark sides. We all do. We all do. But are we gonna have a character that literally turns dark and or goes against our main character's goals, whether it be Ruby or Aqua at some point? That's my main point. Is are we about to get into something like that? Anyway, sorry. So here's the thing. We have already known the part where she tried to off herself. No, I'm not even talking about like dark Sadakane. I'm talking like, yeah, this was symbolism. Cause look, hold on, look at this. Right, boom. The lights are on her. You can even call this the pressure of social media comes down. But when that last light is on her, if I can get that, this could be a perfect foreshadowing of her standing on that bridge about to jump when Aqua saved her. This could be a perfect foreshadowing of that. Right? So tell me this, if it reached this, it could have moved on to another scene, but it did not. It did not. In fact, just like with everyone else, you know, Kana has the half shadow, half light, whatnot. That was totally fine for hers. But no, for her, we have to go to a full blackout. For her, she had all this spotlight, all this attention on her. We're going to go into a full-on blackout. All the other girls don't get this. I have fucking chills, dude, because I'm like, what role is this going to go into? Why are you everywhere? Anyway. Her being unnoticed in the left. Could be. It really could be on the Squiddles. That's actually a really good. Yeah, could be. This is kind of sad. Hold on. This is. As a doctor, we made a. Hey, welcome on in. Appreciate you, MP3 the Awesome. Do you think it also stands for how she's in the spotlight and got the attention, but she's framed as evil in the editing? Yeah, it could be, Raylight. Actually, very, very true. That's actually a really good way of looking at it as well. Did I miss the opening analysis? That's a really good way. So, talking about this again, I guess an aspect that I want to touch on is, if you're a nurse, if you're a doctor, if you're in the medical care field, if you're a psychologist, a therapist, no matter where you are, thank you for the work you do. I hope you know that you are genuinely appreciated. You might not get all the recognition and whatnot, and I know therapists don't even get paid a lot, sadly. But you guys are the absolute G's, or the true idols of this world. And without you, I feel like a lot of us would be lost. Even as a pharmacist, yes, thank you guys so much. To everyone in the mental care field, or if you're caring for others, pretty much everything, Zedric. We go over basis of biology, basis of biological behavior, and a lot of things. But the reason why I'm saying this is a lot of people don't get the recognition that they deserve, right? As a doctor, as a whatnot, he only had a few couple of people like cheering him on, right? People that would clap from time to time. But when they take off that mask, all of a sudden, you know, when he's reborn as the son of an idol, or being an idol, an actor, everyone goes fucking wild and cheers for you and all of these things. It's, yeah. Exactly. Well, that's exactly what I was bringing up, Destro, is, you know, doctors, medical professionals, so on and so forth, they don't get a lot of the love. And, like, I don't know, like, they deserve all the love and everything. As a doctor, he has no color and you can see through him. Yeah, but as the other way. Yep. I play healer in games. Does that count? I play Mercy. I play Mora in games. Does that count? Oh, no. I've always found the second part with the red 6 menacing. Well, I mean, isn't red also like... Isn't there like a red flower symbolism for like the flower of death, per se, or something? In like Japanese culture? Mora does not count. Yeah, I was thinking about these shots before them. Like, the show never focuses on recognition, either that or the doctor. Red spider. Oh, is it the red? But anyway, sorry. Let's go.
好きにさせる誰もが目を奪われてく君は完璧で究極のアイドル金輪際現れない一番星の生まれ変わりその笑顔で愛してるべ誰も彼も虜にしていくその瞳生まれ変わりその笑
So we can kind of see a spirit bunny type thing, right? And what I'm getting at in this is, hold on, I gotta, these are new headphones and they're like really soundproofing, dude. They're like amazing. Like I can't hear anything, but like I can feel like the tension on my thing. So what I was gonna say is, when it comes to this one, right? I guess a big point that Velvet, they're comfortable, man. They're so beautiful. Thank you to everyone that helped out and donated and meant a ton. We have all the things we need, so next stream will be 4K beautifulness. But specifically, what I was gonna touch on is, what legacy do you want to leave behind? And I do wonder what legacy Ai has left behind for her kids. I'm not just talking about the legacy of her being an idol. I meant like she must have left a note. She must have left something for them, for them to remember her by in some way, shape, or form, right? Aside from just like being an idol, I feel like the legacy that like her teachings, her being their mom and whatnot, is left there. But for you guys, what legacy do you want to be left behind in? What legacy do you wanna leave behind to others, ladies and gentlemen? As an individual, as whatnot, if you were to pass away today, how do you want to be remembered? If someone did take your life, would you want others to take revenge for you, or would you want them to actually live a peaceful life? This is the reason why I'm touching on aspects like this, is because a lot of this is like, this is sort of reminding me of like the, oh shit, I can hear in 4K, like 2K now. I hear all the static and shit. I hear the static of the real world. Take me back. Take me back. So when it comes to this, I guess a big aspect that I want to touch on is, here in 2K, yeah. A big aspect that I do want to touch on is this. I know I hear the cosmos again. The cosmos of the world, they're singing. How would you want to be remembered by? And do you want people to go ahead and get revenge for you if need be? Ed tapping into the magic of the air. I am. Big bang noises for real. The universe is singing to me. Oh God. So this comes to mind. As Serena, as the doctor, would they be okay with the actions that they have taken so far? Or is that going to cause more identity issues in the future? Is there going to be more obvious identity issues that may come in the future, especially when they start to veer off course and they start to introspect a little bit more and be like, would I be the same person or not? Anyway, sorry. I should probably flip this righty tighty. All right, let's go.
愛してるべ誰も彼も虜にしていくその瞳がその言葉が嘘でもそれは完全な愛その笑顔で愛してるべ誰も彼も虜にしていく愛してるべ誰も彼も虜にしていくその笑顔で愛してるべ誰も彼も虜にしていく
Are Bion and Mama Miyako hooking up? Guys, what episode was the Bion episode? I'm kidding. Hey, what? No, I'm kidding. Guys, what best ship? Hey, yo. Episode 5, thank you. There's something that's bothering me. There's something that's fucking bothering me, ladies and gentlemen. So I need to... Sorry. In case you're on YouTube, you're like, what the fuck are you doing? There's something that's fucking bothering me and I can't put my finger on it. So I just... Omakase. What the fuck? Wait. Why include him in the opening? Why include him in the opening? That doesn't even make sense. Why include a background character in the opening? Why are we including a background character in the opening? I'm overcooking. That it's only on there for like a split second. Not just that, we're including the character and not even his true character design. Mr. Senor Pillon, you know, friends with Senor Pinguino, likes to be shirtless and shit. So why is he covering up? That doesn't even make sense. That's a complete juxtaposition of the character at hand. Like, my dude didn't even need to present himself. Just an introduction to people like this. Yet he decided to, and yet here he's covering up. And in fact, he looks a little fucking skinnier. I ain't gonna lie. My dude don't look as beefy, you know? That's weird. That's fucking weird. I don't know, dude. I don't fucking know. My question to you guys, I do have a question because this brings this up again. Sorry. Pillon backstory. I know we need it. Senor Papillon. So here's my question to you guys. What happened to Mami Miyako? Does Mami Miyako, because you have to remember, Mami Miyako was presented to these kids, and these kids acted as gods. These kids acted as gods. Does she still hold on to that belief? Does she even acknowledge that memory? Because that's I'm sorry, it's like you just don't experience. Yeah, she probably thinks she dreamt it. What Miyako makes of them, yeah. Like that's just something that crossed my mind. I was like, wait, so how does Mami Miyako still thinks about that? The plot was dropped. Do you think the kids are attached to Mami Miyako? I think Ruby might be. I'm not sure about Aqua. I think they attach themselves in some way, whether as acquaintances, friends, or maybe even as a stepmother. But I wouldn't. I don't really know. Maybe past that. Maybe that's why she's hooking up with Pillon. Guys, all right, hold on. From now on, ladies and gentlemen, Missing Legs, I need you in on this, okay? Everyone, from now on, we just gotta spread the wildest fucking theory out there. Yeah, let's see how far we can go. We can go with this. Pion and Mami Miyako are hooking up, and that is the reason why Strawberry Productions has him on as like a part of their company instead of Pion literally going to any other better like founded company. Ladies and gentlemen, that is gonna be our running theory: is that Papi Pion be going in there with Mami Miyako? The guy does. Like, let's be real here. He could be at any other company, right? He could be working for any other channel network. Is their company that bad? No, I'm just saying. Like that's gonna be our running cook, okay? That is gonna be our running like shit tier cook. I can't believe you'd fabricate this kind of a lie about his wife. No, I don't want that. I don't want Mami Miyako to be single forever. It should have been me. All right, let's go. Also, I got a comment being like, Ed, you hearted my comment and you did this. Bro, I'm gonna be straight up with you. So yes, the mods do take off a lot of like really, really mean comments. There's some people in there that just go in and are fucking savages. And thank you, mods. You guys are nothing but love and support. I appreciate literally each and every single one of you guys. Everyone that's in here, I treat you guys like family. I love you guys. We might shit on each other from time to time, but that's okay. And we might not always agree. That's a-okay. But there's a difference between not agreeing and then coming in and attacking people or attacking me directly without it being like actual criticism. And that's not cool. So the mods eliminate that. And there was a comment out there that was like, dude, you hearted my comment. It's like, guys, mods also like people with admin privileges can also go in and look at comments and heart them and shit. Just throwing that out there, ladies and gentlemen. So when it comes to like this particular thing of like Ruby, Kana and whatnot, for me, it's like when I paid attention to it, the previous episode and stuff, it's Dorito for the mods, Doritos for the mods. Like this for me seems like an interesting dynamic, though I do wonder how long is this gonna last, because this all seems like a I don't know. Why does he have green in his eyes? He has the dark star, but he has like a green like he's about to hit the Omni, like he's about to Ben 10. Like if I went through and like slapped his eyeball in, I'd transform into one of the alien creatures from Ben 10, bro. Super Saiyan Aqua. Green usually represents jealousy. It's a lighting effect. Okay. Omni slash. Okay. All right, and there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We reached the ending of the opening. Guys, we are an hour in. Over an hour in. When we compile all the endings together, oh boy. Oh boy. We can do this for days. We really could. Like like if you guys would give me the time to do another roundabout, I could totally go through and do another opening analysis. Like I don't even mind it. It's gonna be over 10 hours for sure. Thanks for watching, guys. I know. Totally, bro. I thought Aqua is just blue. That's why I was like, Seashell, yeah, welcome on in, everyone. Hi, I appreciate you guys being here. If you guys just dropped in, if you guys are on YouTube, make sure to hit that like button, subscribe. If you guys are here on Twitch and you're lurking, hey, make sure to hit that follow button, lurk. It's totally okay. You don't have to participate in chat 99% of the time. As long as you're here, you're enjoying the ride. If you are enjoying that ride, hit that follow. It helps a ton. Or join the Discord, man. We're currently voting for future anime for next season and this season as well coming up. Oh, man, I really needed that water, dude. Fuck. I used to like the opening. Oh, Nate. I wonder how it would look. Oh, guys. All right, let's go. It's the opening. It's the opening. They're doing it. That's the opening. That's the opening. Let's go. Talking about the visual, guys. Hold on, y'all seem to think I was talking about like the person. It's the visual, guys. The visual of all three girls. Oh, so good. Ah. These headphones are a fucking godsend, dude. Like, I can feel the reverb on everything. Like, like holy shit, dude. Oh, it's a godsend. All right, guys. When you did the chain analysis and consult, did they know the case study was from the anime? No, they did not. With that being said, I hope you guys have enjoyed this ride. Hey, welcome on in. Why don't we go ahead and just jump into it, ladies and gentlemen? One final time for season 1. Let's go. All right, hold on. I just noticed something. Also, we are on another computer. My actual computer broke down, so we are on a laptop. Just saying, stuff happened. Stuff happened. It is what it is. Hey, yeah. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, sorry. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, okay. I know you guys are like, dude, you're cracked out every single time we start this. And to that I say, yeah, kind of a little bit. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Sometimes they go a little too wild. So one of the big aspects that we're getting into at the moment, it's like, I know I've talked about timing as well, right? We've talked about timing, we've talked about eyes, we've talked about like pretty much everything in between, right? I'm not cooking yet, boys. I'm not cooking. I'm just getting a little bit of a taster here, right? I'm just getting, it's like when you're tasting ice cream and you get a little bit of that like in your tongue and you're just like, you know, like going through and you're just like, all right, hold on. This is something I find interesting, and it might mean absolutely nothing in the long run. Emphasis on the center of the hair, right? What hair is emphasized in the character coming through? And I know you guys might be like, wait a minute. But the reason being is because currently I'm taking like extra classes and whatnot. One of these extra classes that I'm taking for my continuing educational credit at the moment is on the biology of appearance, right? The psychology of appearance and the psychology of like biological basis for neuropsychology, essentially, right? Why we do certain things while studying the brain. Long story short. So a big aspect through that comes into why do we dress up the way that we do? Why do we showcase aspects that we do, right? Like, why do I have this, right? Like, why can I open this up all the way through? Why do I dress this way? Why do I style my hair a certain way? Why do I, you know, wear glasses and not put on my contacts? Or, you know, why do I have a certain speaking pattern and aspects like that? Like, everything that we do happens because of a reason. Right? It's not just, oh, he said funny words. Oh, you know, like, no, like sometimes we learn of a good way of doing stuff. What's up, Brady? Welcome on in. So like that's the number one reason why I'm throwing this out there, right? Is like we all do something for a reason. And when we're looking at specifically when it comes to appearances in bio and neuropsych, one of the big things that comes into mind comes into trauma as well. How does trauma, and by this I don't just mean like, oh, the big bad trauma, but literally like any form of trauma, start changing our neurons and our brain to start making adaptable patterns, i.e. When you start and try and go ahead and like I don't know how to put it, like Turing test something or go like, you know, if you're at a maze and you run into a wall, you're not going to keep running into that wall. You're going to take the next shortcut that you can, or another way around, right? So a big aspect through this, right, is quite literally like, why do our characters in the end, right, dress the way that they dress, act the way that they act, and so on and so forth. So this brings up my next question. They've both, as babies, have uncovered a lot of different traumas from one another, right? They both came in through with an aspirential process of like them pretending to be gods, of them going through so on and so forth. Does that change your relationship with your sibling that you're supposed to have? And that's something that's been on my mind. Does that quite literally change your perception of your relationships with your siblings, with your loved ones, with anything out there? Yes or no? Because if it does, then comes the question, are your relationships, like, how do you establish a healthy boundary, if that? Anyway, sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just going off of this just because, like, I saw the hair and whatnot, and like the emphasis on the hair movement and stuff right off the bat, and that's an immediate thing that popped into my mind. Was like, okay, we were just going all over this in a class and stuff. Might as well bring this up and have a conversation about this. So for you guys, if you guys were born and you guys know that you guys came from another body, would that change your relationship with your sibling? Yes or no? Where would you go ahead and do they really? Yeah, exactly. Do they see each other as siblings? That's sort of where my question is at.
オーダーラスメディア知りたいその秘密ミステリアス抜けてるとこさえ彼女のエリア完璧で嘘つきな君は天才的なアイドル様今日何食べた好きな本は遊びに行くならどこに行くの何も食べてないそれは内緒何を聞かれてものらりくらりそう淡々とだけどさんさんと味噌で見えない秘密は蜜の
Yo, this is a fucking banger.
これもないないない好きなタイプは相手はさ答えて誰か君はさ答えて
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on.
だけどさんさんと味噌で見えない秘密
Everything that's ever been showcased in this opening has happened, right? Essentially. Anything that's... Let me talk to you. Everything that's ever been showcased in this anime has happened.
は蜜の味あれもない
Film. Film set.
これもないないない好きなタイプは相手はさ
We have not gotten a theater set, though. My mind was just alluding to this. Hold on. Like, Aqua and Ruby being on the stage, whole stuff, like idol stuff. Okay. Film set. Theater stuff. This is, like, I'm separating myself now and I'm looking at this. Are we getting, like, a theater arc or something? Ladies and gentlemen, are we getting, like a theater episode tonight? Didn't we get it when Kana was talking about Akane? You could argue the reality of the TV was sort of a theater bit. Yeah, okay, I guess. But I'm just looking at this different aspects, right? It's because like every single show, like thing they showcased on here was like a difference in that set, right? Whether it was
食べてないそ
right them being like the children of stars, right?
れは内緒何を聞かれてもの
Them being the children of stars, okay. The Google incident, I guess, sort of meeting Mem and this normality. Boom. Film set or dating set, I guess was the previous one. Film set here with Kana. So then, if we've seen all of this, we haven't seen this yet. We haven't seen this yet. This show has literally come through and showcased a bunch of different sets. And yet we come here to the very, very end. Hey, yo? Like, hey, yo, wait a minute. Hey, yo?
誰かを好きになることなんて私わからなくてさ嘘か本当か知り得ないそんな言葉にまた一人落ちるまた好きにさせる誰もが目を奪われてく君は完璧で究極のアイドル金輪際現れない一番星の生まれ変わりその笑顔で愛してるべ誰も彼も虜にしていくその瞳がその言葉が嘘でもそれは完全な愛
Hold on. Hold on. I'm sorry. Let me bring out my ukulele real quick and do an apology video here. I am sorry, YouTube. I lied. That was not the last time we went all the way through. Oh no. Oh no. I'm fucking... Oh, not the ukulele. Ain't no way. Oh god. Okay, hold on. Let me back. God damn. Okay, let me back it up here. Why this emphasis on the name tag? And especially this like eye sticker type thing. This is sort of where my mind like runs into. It's like, why this emphasis on the name tag? Like they were mostly showing people, but why this emphasis on something that had nothing to do with like anything else? And then it highlights her as well. Connection between Serena and the doctor. Yes, yeah. But through that specifically is my brain's at work. Hold on. It's like all my cells are at work. Just like do 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 do. You know, like they're all fucking marching in together. Name represents identity. But so many things can represent an identity as well, right? Oh my god, another prediction. No, so like my thing is, does Ruby even know? Does she even question it? And that's where my mind comes in. Is this a future plot device that we're looking at here? Which is like, oh, the doctor's fate. Ruby is actually going out there to try and go ahead and identify where the doctor is. Dun, 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 dun. You know, she wants to be I so bad in order to go ahead and try and get more information. Dun, 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 or something like Ruby doesn't know. And Aqua agreed to not talk about their past. Ooh. Okay. Because that for me is highlighting a lot of red flags. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh no, 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 no. No. Oh, she no, no, no. Oh, she no, 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 no. Oh, she no, no, no. Oh God. Okay. You guys ready? YouTube. I wanted to go ahead and just bring this on just to laugh with you guys a little bit. Oh God. Oh God. Okay, the reason why that terrifies me, actually, the reason why that genuinely terrifies me is twofolds. Number one, we're talking about pedestal work here, right? Right off the bat, when we already have someone up on a pedestal, right? They were my lifesaver, their savior. They were the ones that were there for me. They were able to go ahead and do. Isn't it just a memento that made Doc and I stand important both? Yeah. Well, it's a linkage, right? And that's what builds propinquity. And this is a big moment as to why, even inside of my own head, I'm like observing this and I'm like, wait a minute. What happens the moment that someone passes away? Ladies and gentlemen, what happens? Kind of curious. When someone passes away, they die. People die when they pass away. Wow. People die when they are killed. Wow. No, but what happens to your memory of that individual? It usually gets solidified in both aspects, right? So let's go ahead and look at this through quite literally an end of life perspective, right? So we have Serena here, who more than likely has the doctor or Aqua, I guess. Well, not really Aqua, but the doctor on a pedestal, right? She's down here. You know, doctor was doing everything to save her life, right? When she passed away, what happens? That pedestal fucking stayed. Do you guys know why I'm afraid? Do you guys know why I'm genuinely fucking terrified? Let's go vice versa. The doctor was doing everything in his thing to help her, so he put her on a pedestal. Right now, they don't know, so they're on equal grounds. What happens the moment that they know? They spent so much time together. They spent so much time together as siblings. What happens at the moment that they both know? It is an unbalanced relationship where now you have Aqua and Ruby along with Big Dips and blame and guilt and everything in there because of this pedestal work that's been established, right? Now, whose pedestal is higher? And that's the real thing, right? Because you could say, oh, Aqua's going to try and do everything to protect Ruby, but at the same time, we can flip that around and say Ruby might try and do everything to protect Aqua. All of a sudden, it might be like, you know, I'm here for you. I'm never like, you know, I love you. You're amazing. Like all of this stick. This is what's done because of propinquity. This is what happens because of attachments. This is literally what happens if communication isn't established early. Oh God, we can't see which is higher. In comes a rougher aspect. Oh dear. Oh dear. In comes a rougher aspect, which is, what does that mean? Which one is more dangerous to be around? Would it be more dangerous to be around Ruby, or would it be more dangerous to be around Aqua during this time period? If this were to come, what kind of attachment style do you think Aqua has? Probably anxious avoidant. It's probably like a little bit of an ambiguous attachment style, just because of the way that he can attach to people and at the same time, like, you know, cut off connections if need be. Aqua is a revenge mission, inherently risky. Yes, yes. Dangerous to you, not danger to them. I'm terrified. I am legit terrified. Because now that the show is highlighting an aspect like this in the OP, and now that we've paid attention to it, now that it's come to light, I'm fucking terrified, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know where this show's gonna go, but wow, 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 wow is all I gotta say. Holy shit! Can the relationship diminish and go on an inverted edge? Yes, actually, a relationship can do that, especially with the with pedestals and whatnot. All that has to happen is one simple thing, and a good writer will go ahead and establish this and make it happen. You make them figure out their flaws, and not just the flaws of, oh my God, you are so perfect. Oh yeah, he farts at night or anything like that. No, it has to be something big. You have to be able to go ahead and discover this person's flaws and actually acknowledge them for this to start inverting and for that pedestal to start coming down. Went out for revenge, dig two graves. Exactly. Anyways, with that being said, let's go ahead and finish this off. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Didn't mean to stop there, but oof.
また好きにさせる誰もが目を奪われてく君は完璧で究極のアイドル金輪際現れない一番星の生まれ変わり現れない一番落ちるまた好きにさせる誰もが目を奪われてく君は完璧で究極のアイドル
So that was a fucking lie. Okay. I'm paying attention to these lyrics, and this just stood out to me. Hold on. You once again make them love you. Everyone becomes fascinated. You are perfect and the ultimate idol. You never show up. The rebirth of the first star of evening. Is I gonna be reborn? Is I about to be reborn? The rebirth of the first star. And who was the first star that we saw? Yeah, it was a lie. You never show up late. It's a canon event. Who knows? Oh, no. Like, are we going into topics of rebirth and like reestablishment or reincarnation or aspects like that? Or are people just locked out like once something happens like this? Because clearly the song is already hinting at that. And then Ruby, apparently, who seems like Ruby, is holding on to this first star. And what's interesting is that the color that the star emits is aqua. Like, Ruby is holding onto a star that is emanating aqua or aquamarine, I guess. That's Mm, mm. Never get to be reborn again. Oh, well, that's oof, oof. So then, does this mean that Aqua's gonna die at the end of the series? I don't know, man. If it's never gonna get to be reborn again, is that yeah? Anyway, anyway.
変わり合うその笑顔で愛してるで誰も彼も虜にしていくその瞳がその言葉が嘘でもそれは完全な愛
All right, guys, let's go. Sorry, guys. One more time. One more time. Sorry. Sorry. Oh, my savior, my true savior, my saving grace. It's sort of like, you know, there is this like poppy music to it, but if you think about it, it sounds almost like the religious chants that you would say to gods and stuff, right? Like, what would you do, or so on and so forth, depending on your religion and whatnot. And I'm hearing this, it almost reminds me of like the Gregorian chants, like, you're my savior, my true savior, my saving grace. Like everyone together in like a big symphony or whatever, like everyone just going through it. I get the fact that there is rebirth processes, but does that mean that there are gods that are going to get involved in this show at some point in time? The god of entertainment could be. Yeah, Gregorian chants are great, right? Yeah, por eso gregoriano, por eso me quedé. Esto está significando que hay dioses o hay otra gente allá que se va a involucrar en lo que está pasando o no. Like, does this genuinely mean this? Or is like, you know, because if we think about it, the very beginning of the show, what did the kids do? The kids started off acting as gods. And I can't believe I didn't even stop to think about this chance. You know, the kids, that like their impersonation was of what, Amaterasu, right? Right? When they first started off, what did they do? They did a whole impersonation. We have this Gregorian chants in this opening that I just paid attention to right now. Does this mean that there are some gods lurking in the background or something of the show? This is just me spitballing and throwing it out there, guys. Can mean absolutely fucking nothing. I don't know. I really don't. But does this mean that there are some gods or some higher power dynamical figures out there? And this is sort of the big like semblance is like, yes, you're watching this, but underneath it all is sort of the string of fate, and that these gods are watching and are interjecting, or might even pop in and say, hey, nothing you can do anything. You really think that your actions can save somebody? Oh no, you know, like, is that what this is going for? Is that what these Gregorian chants are meaning? Or is it just because it's like composers like, it sounds cool, we're adding this anyway? That would explain the reincarnation stuff. Well, yeah, anyway.
その言葉が嘘でもそれは完全な愛
With that, now officially, I feel like we have disintegrated this opening into past molecules. We've gone past atoms at this point. We've literally gone like above and beyond, ladies and gentlemen. I feel as though we've gone under a microscope. We've become atomized and gotten in there and still kept on slaying this fucking opening. We've gone past the Doritoville. We've gone past the Edgarinoville, the Wizardville, the Psychville. We have gone on in there. And we've literally decimated every single thing out there, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you guys enjoy this 12-hour analysis opening whenever it comes out. Because that shit's gonna be fucking wild. Oh god. And it's finally off of his copious I know. That's until we start Moshiko Tensei. Then when we start Moshiko Tensei, We're back at it again, boys. Back at it again. Holy bananas. Hey, we did it. Lo hicimos. We did it. All right, hold on, boys. I have to check something real quick. I can't just leave you guys high and dry and, you know. Hold on. All right, hold on. All right, here we go. Perfect. You guys ready? Set. Sorry, I needed to go ahead and check something because I'm let's go. Wow. Wow. Think about it, guys. Hold on. Think about it. In this show, we haven't seen any fucking, like, you know, fire style, you know, like any fucking the random hand signs. Don't fucking analyze that shit. Like, we haven't seen any like major over the top like action scenes. No, this has been very grounded and like methodological in terms of relationship building. This has been a show that hasn't cared to take you through like a wild journey of like kicking and punching and like all of these action scenes. In fact, it's been more about the relationship dramas that we encounter on the day-to-day basis with the entertainment industry intervened. This show has been a show that's been talking about like, hey, how what do we value?
誰もが目を奪われてく君は完璧で究極の愛がこりさえ現
Oh, beautiful, beautiful, fucking beautiful. Holy bananas. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, oh, holy fuck. We've been through one hell of a journey, guys. I'm getting all emotional and shit. We've been through one hell of a journey, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wow. I feel like we cooked and we overcooked and we went on this journey together. And if you watched some of the videos or all of the videos, thanks so much for watching all of the videos. This has been fucking journey and a half. This mine doesn't show a post-credit scene. That was literally the end of where mine is. But this has been such an amazing journey to take through and analyze and break down. But through that, ladies and gentlemen, before I go into my Be Right Back screen and start getting ready for Moshiko Tensei, why don't we go ahead and start off by saying, hello, this is my first time watching you. I absolutely love what you're doing here. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it a ton. Dude, I appreciate you a ton. The Marini. Is it the man and boy? Oh, I appreciate it, man. You're wonderful. Guys, before I go off into my break, I do want to go ahead and say I appreciate each and every single one of you guys. Thank you for being here. From the bottom of my heart, you guys have been like nothing but the best. Guys, drop some Doritos as we send this show off and we wait for season 2. Ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate y'all a ton. Y'all are absolute goats. Let's drop, brother. It is Ed the Wizard, ladies and gentlemen. I will say it one more time. Can I get a hell yeah? Ed the Wizard, hell yeah. Drop them Doritos, ladies and gentlemen. That's what it's about. It's about being here. It's about mental health. It's about being able to go in and promote ourselves, ladies and gentlemen. It's about going on forward. It's about doing what we need to do in order to make sure that mental health gets thrown out there, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna take a quick little break, a quick little 5-minute break. I gotta go pee. I gotta go take my meds and whatnot. And I know when I come back, ladies and gentlemen, we're starting off with Moshiko Tensei season 2. Hell yeah, brothers. Hell yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, give me one quick second and I'm gonna be right back. I appreciate y'all for being here. If you're lurking, make sure to follow. If you guys are on YouTube, hit that like button, subscribe, comment down below one of your experiences throughout our streams together. Hell freaking yeah, brothers. I'll be right back.